Yo, what's up? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Today, you're going to get a show of unbelievable magnitude. What is magnitude? What is proportions? Find out later. But not today. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? How are you? Dragon Ball series? No, there's a new Dragon Ball. Is it gonna have dragons in it and balls? Because if it doesn't have that, I'm gonna be mad. Let me look this up. I'm gonna Google it. New Dragon Ball. Enter. Come to thing. Dragon Ball Daima. Oh, apparently that's true. There is in fact going to be a new anime. Wow. Something is back. Okay. It's got a very different art style. Big or large appears to be a chibi stylized anime that follows their adventures in the Dragon Ball world. Wow. That's going to be very interesting, I guess. There you go. There's a show where characters scream half an hour and some purple dildo floats out of a crater while laughing. Yeah, basically. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's me, your host, Stream Tom here. Today, we are going to be looking at more Archmage, except this time it's going to be in Epics. Also, if you missed it, I put out a video on how to complete the quest, the Amber Temple, quickly. So that is also a thing that now currently exists. So if you want to do the Amber Temple fast, you will have the opportunity to see that there if you don't know how to do it. Also, something that I was shown by the young Yasukai yesterday, something I didn't realize. Twitch has like a built-in feature for making shorts incredibly easily. One of the reasons why I didn't make a lot of YouTube shorts is not because I don't think it's a good idea.
Months. I still have not achieved a power level over 9,000 frown.
Don't worry, you'll get there eventually. You just gotta really stress those vocal cords. But one of the reasons why I haven't been making like YouTube shorts is because it's just a huge drain on my time. Because you might think making a 1 minute video takes 1 minute, but no, it takes like 45 minutes because I have to take the video, pare it down, find the right segments and what have you, edit it together, add text, overlays, other stuff, which again is not a big deal if you're like an editor, but and you're sitting there with your software open, loading stuff in. But it's like, man, I get off of streaming 10 hours, and then I'm like, well, I got to make a YouTube video about this activity. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to go make a video about this activity, or like I'm going to write something else or do something, and then now it's like, oh, now I got to spend a bunch of time working on a short. I don't want to do that. This is me complaining to tell you that Twitch is a built-in feature, so I can just take clips that are made of my channel, either clips I make myself or clips that you guys make, and just like throw it into a YouTube short. So a YouTube short that I'm going to be posting later today is going to be about a quick quest skip that I did earlier. And so if you guys ever see anything where you're like, hey, like, here's a quick skip, can you make a video about quick skips? Actually, you know what? If you just make a clip while you're watching it, for like, oh, this is good, I like this. If you make a clip, that might turn into a YouTube short. And if you don't do it, I'm going to do it. So I'm going to be going through some of those videos. It also means that pretty much every single time on Hardcore League, there will be a death clip showing up on YouTube as a short now, which will be cool as well. She's going to use the clips others use and make the monies. Well, people make clips for whatever they want. You have a YouTube short? That's good. It's a good product. Well, it doesn't take a minute to produce yet. This video?
Nobody is that quick.
You're wrong. You have no idea.
Nobody is that quick.
You're wrong. You have no idea how fast I'm able to how fast I'd be able to finish them off.
Yeah, the problem with that video is that the frozen camera really doesn't play well. Yeah. Some of those older clips I'm probably not going to turn into shorts just because they're a little old. The quality and everything else is different. But yeah, so we'll see. You throwing the cat piss? Again, these are things that may happen in the future. Maybe. But not, there's no guarantee on that. Anyway, I just wanted to share that information because it's something I'm going to be doing and working on. And hopefully it is good. That's the goal anyway. Ah, coffee. Anywho. It's true advertising. It is exactly what we do on stream. Yeah, the nut juice, exactly. Sharn Part 1, Easy R2 Part 2 if time allows. That person's level 29, so that's going to be a nightmare. And Borderlands R+. I mean, I'd do Borderlands R+. I was just about to get all the Borderlands quests, so why not? I don't know what quest they're on. If it's the Hobgoblin quest, it's pretty close to the end, but, you know, whatever it is, what it is. I usually don't do the Borderlands quest, so I'll tag along for whatever. I'm an enchanter. Yo. Oh, yo. I'm an enchanter, so I can help out and do whatever. Enchantment. Nut juice pasteurized? I don't know what pasteurization means. I read it on things. You know, so you read like a product that'll say like pasteurized whatever, but I actually don't know what that means. I'm not in food production, so I have no idea. I'm more of a not knowing how things work sort of guy. Does that make sense? Boiled to remove bacteria. Ah, I see. I mean, I would assume then, because again, I drink like it was cashew milk, so I'd assume that they would properly produce it, so that way it would get rid of a lot of the bacteria. So, yeah, man, that makes sense to me. That's how you got to clean water. If you don't have clean water, you got to boil it to make sure there's no bacteria on the inside of it. I assume that people had good methods for like properly purifying water at some point in the past. Not like the best methods, but things that at least remove some of the muck. Because people live for a long time. But, man, I'm just imagining how often people would get sick if you didn't have great ways of cleaning water. Yeah, turning stuff into alcohol is incredibly effective. Because the alcohol is poisonous to the bacteria, but it's not as poisonous to people. Yep, it's why alcohol never goes bad. That's what they say. Alcohol never goes bad. Okay, I got a bunch of new skills, so I actually have no idea how to play this character, so I will be learning what buttons to press, just because I have a couple new buttons I need to learn to press. Put this on here so I don't accidentally equip the wrong thing, but I have mostly lightning and force attacks, so hopefully this will work well.
Whispery voices call to you.
If it wasn't pasteurized, that would make sense. So I come in here, and there is a Reaper. So I can hit this guy. Oh, right. I have the burst now, so I can just, like, energy burst it. And I can just keep hitting this guy. So, basically, with this character, I just have a lot of, like... Against bosses, I'm pretty much stuck into just, like, throwing damage at the enemies, hoping that I'm going to kill them. Oh, God. Die, please. What happens? What do you do if he escapes? Where does he go? He's so fast. Why is he so fast? Come back. Come back, dude. Oh, he just disappeared. Oh. Do you get treasure? I didn't realize he just disappears. I always kill him before he leaves, but this guy's too fast and it's Reaper 4, so I couldn't kill him in time. My spells just didn't do enough. Stop archmaging in bed? Never. Oh, the chest still opens. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh well. Yeah, so my damage seems okay. Tonkine's does a good amount of damage. Galvanic Blast has a good amount of damage. Arcane Blast DC 65. It's going to pretty much always land. And then that's where I get the majority of my damage is from Arcane Blast. In the future, as I get Master of Knowledge, my character will get more damage whenever it hits up with Arcane Blast, which will be pretty cool. And then, of course, I have Hold Monster and Hold Monster Mass, both of which are good. Just optional XP? Okay, cool. Medusa can stoat him. I guess if you save her, yeah, she would, like, break out of her, or, like, she's just standing there waiting for him, being like, hey, bud, what's up? I do this, so they both get held. And no problem, because I have lots of spell penetration and incredible DCs, so everything should get held. Nothing should ever make it out. Except for, like, the dretches that spawn, which suck, obviously, but... So we do this, and then everything gets caught. And then even if anything spawns in that might be like mildly immune, I can always just hit it again. Get it with a mass hold or a regular hold. So hit him with the mass hold, hit him with the individual hold, regular hold. I basically have so many hold monsters that I can lock down pretty much everything in the entire quest, which is very cool. Because I have 2 SLAs. The only issue I run into, for the most part, is if a monster is either immune to hold. So like this Pandemonium guy back here, I can't hold him because he's completely immune. So in those situations, I don't have any other options. And I'm also a Pale Master, which means I can constantly heal. So I can go do this, and then we're all set. It's actually kind of cool. Solo for heroics. I found it very powerful, yeah. I was doing R3s pretty much the entire time. So R3 to R4 through the entire leveling process. But I also have past lives under my belt. But yeah, Archmage is quite strong right now. One of the benefits of Archmage is just you get such reduced spell point reduction or cost reductions in metamagics that you can leave your metamagics on all the time, which makes your character a lot more powerful. There are many people that only use spell-like abilities and don't like using metamagics. Even, not even like, it's like, oh, I don't like using metamagic to spell-like abilities. There's some people that just like don't like using metamagics at all. Which I don't entirely understand. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. Pretty sure I can hold monster on rats. Not when they run away, though. Oh, well. I have no idea how dangerous the owlbear is. I assume it'll be really dangerous, but I don't know. I'll just stand here and tank it, I guess. Seems good. Is this guy an undead or a warforged? He is a half-elf, and I don't think he's undead. No, he's a living half-elf. Whoa! A living wizard? That's so bizarre. Oh, and I got a belt of brutal force. Nice. Also, I've been more sneezy as of late, and I have no idea why. So I apologize if I sneeze and I have to mute myself a couple times during the stream to get that taken care of. All right, no one wants anything, so in the backpack they go. Let's go. The Archmage really gets it done, man. Archmage really gets it done. So yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this. And I'm going to be continuing to play Archmage for a little while. I might keep this character at camp for a bit, just because being an enchanter means I have a lot of utility for any endgame group. And given that my DCs are already 66 at level 20, they're going to be a lot higher by the time I hit higher levels. I might even be able to get my DCs to 100 without even having all the proper gear. Thanks for the party. Heading to Lords of Dust, King's Forest. Next, join if you like or proceed here. And then left the party. Is that common? Do people do that a lot? Or they just like, they're like, okay, this party's over, time to make a new party, and they just make a new party? I feel like that's counterintuitive, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Well, I don't mind doing this quest, but yeah. That's weird. That's just weird to me. Anyway, I guess. Did this person join later? Who is this person? Hey, oh, want to finish Borderland? Yeah. Yeah, let's finish the Borderlands. Borderland. Sorry, it's just really weird. I find that very strange. Okay, so I'm going to do this backwards, so I guess it's Hobgoblin quest. Hobgoblin. Borderlandy, yeah. Let's go finish off the Borderlands, I guess. Again, I have no problem doing Borderlands or anything else. Like I said, that was just very strange. Oh well, everybody does things differently. It's the same thing with like Giant Hold, where some people will do Giant Hold in reverse order and start with a Cry for Help as opposed to Feast or Famine. I don't entirely understand that, but you know, counterclockwise is a way that some people like to do their quests. And like I said, everybody does things differently. It's also weird if you start playing on different servers, which is why Hardcore League is always fun. Because people from every server come with their own server's habits and methods of doing certain quests or certain passages. I got time to take pills one at a time. So fortunately for me, I don't take that many pills. Oh, Null first. Whoops. I'm not used to doing this in backwards. This is weird. I do go to the right bank, not the left bank. That is correct.
Guards ahead, blocking the entrance to their camp. Just as you brace yourself for a fight, another gnoll calls out.
That is something I definitely do. I don't know if I have a particular reason for that. I just kind of do it. Oh.
Has given you a charm of evil chaos to help you infiltrate the camp.
Mind sharing? I don't mind sharing. Bugbear Beast, Cage Bandits, Hobgoblin Horde, Orcs, Total Chaos. Here we go. Help them out.
This tablet belongs to a gnoll named Boom. Oro Sandcloak lets you in on a secret.
Hall of Heroes banker. You can also get that same music in the Caneth Crafting Hall, which you can teleport to directly, which is also quite convenient.
Instead, it will destroy their loyalty to the chief.
Oh shoot, we didn't get all the tablets. I gotta go click the tablet. Always go to the right bank? Me too. I pretty much always go to the right banker whenever I go into the bank. I never go to the left bank. Some people can go to the left bank. I just don't. I'm a right banker all day, every day.
The Outlander writes about losing her lucky rat bone.
Alright, now I can go pick up the rat bone, and then we talk to Zark, and then we're done. We go here, get the bone. Because you either have to, like, if you've never done this quest before, the way that it works is you either have to convince all of the gnolls using your social skills, or you have to read the tablets to find out the things that tell you the information about, or like what will convince the gnolls, basically.
The renowned Outlander fighter can't stand the sight of blood. Time to let Zark know what you know.
And on 5, everyone goes to the left of the door. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's definitely not something I'm used to seeing.
The gnoll nods in agreement. You've convinced
Weird. Yeah, everyone just stands in front. Yeah, everyone just stands there.
You've convinced members of the tribe to turn against.
Okay, so I should have, in theory, Otto's Sphere of Dancing, which has a DC of 65, which should be pretty good for this.
Create an uprising in the gnolls' ranks. Chief Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd. You would trust this outsider,
and then I should be able to get everything with this. It has a duration of 1:24. On Reaper 4, that means it should have a duration of at least 20 seconds.
But you have something that will
yeah, it's like basically the same thing. It's not a big deal.
You hold up Gravemaw's bloody ring and reveal that you found it in the chief's shrine. Chief said Gravemaw joined the cult! Someone shouts. But Gravemaw never took off that ring! He's dead and will be next!
Okay, do this.
Into the chamber. Chief Bloodgleam whistles, calling forth a pack of deadly beasts.
Can we not call forth a pack of deadly beasts? Oh, fuck. I took 400 damage. Okay, we're good. Can you get held, please? I'm just gonna keep holding stuff until everything is held. Hold. Hold. I can't target the monsters in back, so I can't hold them, but hold.
You think you've won against the onslaught.
No, hold. There we go, we're good. I unfortunately don't have a great way to heal people, because I decided against getting something that helps me heal people, because I'm a bad person. So, I guess technically I have one slight heal that I can do, and apparently it works quite well. So maybe I'll just do that in the future, but we'll see.
I can't believe they took the
I'm a battle wizard? Yeah, exactly. I'm a battle wizard. I don't do healing. I heal myself. Does that count? For the most part, my negative spell power is good enough. I hate how all these things are so cramped so the camera doesn't fit. Like, they have all these things on the side that get in front of the camera. I really like it how in other video games, if something gets in front of the camera, it'll become transparent so you can still see, but it doesn't affect the decoration. Hobgoblin. Oh my god. My fingers could not type that properly. But yes, I am in fact a battle wizard. A battle wizard. Hiding eye boxes? What's an eye box? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that one is. What's an eye box? Oh, yeah. You can just turn the frills down if you don't want to deal with that. That's what I did.
Another threat to the residents of the keep.
Perfect. Again, I'm an enchanter, so I just enchant everything. So these guys have a fantastic time rolling through everything. In theory.
The lock on this stout door
Enchant.
does not look pickable. The guard
Enchant.
door opens with the squeal of metal on metal, rousing the guards on the far side.
Yeah, because I focus on the enchantment more than the damage for the most part, it means that I gotta, you know, it takes me it's a two-step process for my brain to get in place to have everything sorted so I can like properly enchant things. You made a save, eh? That one also made a save? Oh, I hate that. Multiple monsters making their saves is not ideal. This is
Still here, Rip Bozo.
Yo, welcome back to the stream team, dude. Appreciate the support for 2 months. Not 1, not 2, but no, actually yes 2. Why did I say not 2? I think it's my brain was assuming there would be an extra thing there. But welcome back. I hope you're doing very well. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're feeling good. And thank you so much for continuing to come back. You didn't have to come back. You know what? I think I said something along the lines of, get the hell out of here, and you came back. So thanks. True, it is actually a little bit more than 2, yeah. Also, Meatloaf con Queso is gifting out 10 subs. Thank you. That's very kind. Welcome so many people. Wow, you guys are so generous, and you show me such love. Enchanter alt called Elminster. You could definitely do that. I wouldn't, but you definitely could. Oh, I can't enchant a soul of cruelty. Oh, God. Welcome to the stream team. So many people. Ruvon, XL, Shady Sav, Tony Carrera,
I'm a rogue.
Tree, Corche, Titanet, Erasmus, B, Dragon, Shoden, and Mac Trevius, and again, Meatloaf con Queso. Incredibly generous. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're having just a really good day. And you know what? I hope everything's just going marvelously over on your side of the world, wherever that side might be.
I'm a rogue.
Oh God, I don't have enough holds to hold everything. Yes, I do. Just kidding. I have a whole bunch of holds. So one of my favorite parts about this character is that I just have like a hold monster for every occasion, if that makes sense.
I'm a rogue.
In that my character has hold monster mass, hold person mass, hold monster, and hold person. It's very cool. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. If I can help you learn DDO, and if I can just help you have a better day. That guy named Milkquake? What a great name. And then I'm going to keep doing that. Wait. 2. I can't read chat right now because my brain has to focus on this task. Now you're playing? Yeah, because when you do that, your character becomes ultra slow because you're not supposed to be wearing a rune arm. So the game is like, you're not supposed to have a rune arm. And so you get like a mega slow movement speed, so you can walk really slow. It's the way to get your character to crawl, basically. Welcome. I think it says Hobgoblin Horde? Yeah, it does. Okay, nice. Also, why is it set 18 to 20? So it should be 20 to 24 and R+. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Boop. Nice. Get him out of here. Yo, what's up, Mr. Dorak? How are you? Oh, there's always tumbling, dude. Tumbling will never go away. Oh my god, I gotta say, I really, really like playing a crowd control character, where it's like every monster just gets locked up. It's very satisfying. I like playing crowd control. I don't do a whole lot of damage to bosses, but I feel so powerful. Motorized wheelchair? Absolutely. Get her up and moving. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I can't hit him with Crushing Despair, which also reduces his saving throws, so then he has less reflex saves against all of my like evocation effects, which is nice. And I can even heal this guy. Get healed, monk. Nice. Here you go. Doing good. You heard from France these past few days? I haven't heard much about news in France. All I knew was about the bedbug thing in Paris. That's the only thing I heard about France, was that there's a bedbug problem in Paris. Which just sounds awful. I am very happy that I have never experienced bedbugs, because that sounds really bad. There's a stabbing. I mean, people get stabbed all the time. I mean, in video games at least. And for a while though, I was in Paris this year and they had Switch hotels. The bedbugs were so bad. Oh jeez. That does sound bad.
You've stopped the runner, and not a moment too soon.
There we go. Just my buffs weren't going on. Gifted must leave. Yo, take care, boss. Enjoy the rest of your day. Make sure to catch up on the conversation by Googling whatever happened in France. But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the gifted subs. I'm stuck in this corner and I can't move, and I don't like that. No, leave me alone, monsters. Okay, so what I have to do is I need to practice with this character, because I struggle to properly do things. I can actually tank this guy pretty well, which is not bad, because I can just passively heal against over top of the damage, but I need to be better with this. I need more negative amp. I don't know how to get more negative amp, but I need more. Oh, right, we have 2 monks now. Oh, yes, 2 monks. 2 monks. Where's Weebither? Oh, Weebither is fighting their way through the section. Okay. I should probably go help him as well. Whoops. Huge protest. This is National Strike Day for the retirement. Still fighting laws from early on this year. Yeah. That's happening in a lot of places as well. Okay. I believe there's a secret door somewhere around here. I'm gonna try to save him. There's a shrine. Okay, so there's this. Humongous Stinking Rat. I don't think it likes that title, but it is what it is. And teacher was stabbed. Damn. I'm playing an enchanter. So this is Wizard, Archmage, but I'm going the enchantment route and maximizing my enchantment as high as I possibly can. And so far it's working pretty well. I think we're good. Also, my music is like too loud, it's distracting. I gotta turn it down. Alright. And then this room, I don't think we have to fight anything. I think I just talk to the kobolds.
An elderly kobold
Be like, your chief is dead.
Sick.
Done. Yeah, you just tell them, it's like, by the way, your chief is dead, and then they're like, oh, he is? Great, thanks. Alright, Orc Quest. I cannot remember the names of any of these adventures, I just know them based off of the monsters that they have there. So I just like, I know it's called Obstructing Orcs, but my brain's like, I don't know, Orc Quest. You guys know which one I'm talking about. Important election in Poland. Oh, yeah. Yo, what's up, Backslid? How you doing? Well, then make sure you know, if it is important, make sure that you and also people you know get out and do your due civic duty and vote. I'm not saying it's gonna mean a whole lot, but you know, it's important. Exercise that civic duty, man.
Well inside this cave. Judging from the decor, each direction leads to a different tribe's home. A tripwire snaps, and a gong hangs in response. Several orcs rush around the corner, roused by the alarm.
Whoa, what happened to Milkquake? Oh, they died instantaneously. R.I.P. This is one of the reasons you got to be a little careful in some of these quests, especially if you're not prepared for it, because these monsters do hit pretty hard, especially because we are on Reaper 4. So, you know, it's not like nothing. Also, I hate that these guys are immune to everything I do. Everything I do. Why are you still making your save? Please stop making your save. Oh my god. Spellcaster experiment? I think it would be faster. I'm trying to figure out what would be faster. Doing a single summoner past life, or deleting my character and then doing re-earning 27 past lives to get back to where I am. I think re-earning 27 past lives is faster than doing 1 to 20 on a summoner. Yo, what's up? Carusair. Well, it sounds like you guys have a lot of important stuff going on. I don't really have anything important or exciting really going on over here. Oh, this is light damage, isn't it? Isn't this going to kill me? No, we got to kill this fast. Please, team, please. Yeah, Halloween event starts on Tuesday the 18th. That is correct. You have Guild Wars 7's Halloween event starting then. You got like World of Warcraft starting then. Got a bunch of other stuff. DDO started like beginning of the month, which is kind of cool. You got the new Diablo 4 thing coming out, which some people are excited about. Some people in chat named Mr. Dorak. Yeah, the Night Revels event's been in the game for like a week already.
Grinding gears can be heard once again as a gate opens.
That's why I put out the video about the Night Revels event thing and what you should, the buying guide, and, you know, making sure people get their new horses and the new fall cosmetic, which look really good. The fall cosmetic actually looks very similar to a Lord of the Rings fall cosmetic, where you basically get like this like leaf outfit thing. It's really cool. Yeah, and then the XP is also insane, which is very convenient. I don't remember which one this is. Bugbear? Bugbear. Cannot remember. So yeah. Oh, Mr. Dorak, I don't know if you saw, I was posting my experiences of continuing to progressing through catching up all the stuff that I missed in Diablo 4, so I can actually join you and Fairy on the 18th to play the new season of Diablo 4, which might seem counterintuitive, but you know what? You should always give something a second chance, especially considering when that thing doesn't deserve it.
Into the cave, you hear deep, guttural voices in the distance.
You know, I can't take any moral high ground. I played Cyberpunk 2077 when it came out. But we'll see. Look, apparently you can play Hydras. So, as somebody who has been a Hydra fan since Diablo 1, we'll see.
The iron lock creaks as it opens.
Okay, you get held. Everything is fine. We're good. So yeah, so hopefully it'll be fine. I thought it was interesting that it was like, oh, there's a PvP zone, and oh, you have to collect stuff in the PvP zone. No problem. So I go into the PvP zone, and what's there? Some dude literally camping the thing you have to collect. Like classic gamers in a nutshell.
You notice the glint of silver in the far corner of this chamber.
All right. Well, Diablo 4 just needs to hit the same stride as Diablo 3, which is it's fun for 1 week. You can complete the season pass in a week, and then that's all you need to do. Which might sound a bit like I'm saying something bad about the game, like, oh, it's not going to be very long, not going to have a lot of content. But no, like, I think that's a good rider. It's like a seven solid days out of somebody. You know, it's about 80 to 100 hours of game time.
As the second lever is pulled,
oh, D-door.
hear the rumble of the sealed door.
It takes away my auras. I'm mad. Oh, go away. Stop. Cease and desist. Stop knocking me down, you jerk. Okay, we got this guy. He's getting locked up. We're good. See, I actually did enjoy playing different Diablo 3 seasons later on. When the game first released, it had like a million problems, and the game addressed a lot of those issues. Didn't fix all of them, but it did address a lot of them. And so there were a lot of things I did enjoy about Diablo 3 on return playthroughs. Again, I'm not going to be out here and saying like, oh, Diablo 3 is a really bad game, because that's just not true. There were a lot of fun builds and a lot of cool things about Diablo 3. One of the things Diablo 3 did very well was spectacle, and like the fluidity of combat. Just running around blasting monsters felt really good, especially when you got some of the busted stuff. Like when you picked up a conduit shrine and your character just started automatically blowing up everything that was nearby. It was a really satisfying experience, especially when all of a sudden it's like, oh, I got a conduit shrine. Oh, and I got a speed shrine. Oh, and there's like a bunch of treasure goblins. Or, oh, there's a special event, and then there's all these explosions happening, and it really tickles the brain cells. Treasure hunt. Yep, that is Diablo 3 in a nutshell. When is Glowing Master? That could be something interesting. I've always thought about, you know, people talk about like an Archon as like a favorite soul or something, where like, what if you could be a favorite soul, but you like become an Archon? But I was like, what if you did that in an arcane sense, where like it's a wizard who studies divine casting to mimic divine power, but through the arcane. And so it's like a wizard who has like all sorts of light magic because they're focusing on that. I wouldn't call it Glowing Master, but you know, the theming is there. Some people would call it Glowing Master. Oh, Arcane Supremacy, eh? Phosphomancy? Yeah, exactly. Phosphomancy. Phosphomancy. This thing is really dangerous, and I have no way to stop it. I can hit it with Crushing Despair, but that's about it. Oh, nice. We got the monk. The monk? Yeah, exactly. Something like that could be kind of interesting. That's why I like archetypes. They can really take it in a different direction. You're like, oh, what about an Arcane Light user? Well, a whole class that wouldn't fit very well. But like Wizard, where they don't get Pale Master and they get this Light Master, you know, tree instead, and they have like different changes to their spells. Like, that sounds cool. They have like a revised spell list where they lose access to all necromancy spells, but they gain access to a bunch of light damage spells and maybe even a couple new ones. And they could use that to expand the spell list of light damage users in the game. I don't know, man. I'm just like thinking out loud, you know what I mean? Light bulb archetype? Yeah, exactly.
With all three crests neatly fitted into their sockets.
So bright.
The infuriated Minotaur gives a roar of rage and attacks.
Mystic Thurge. You could do something like Mystic Thurge. Mystic Thurge would be slightly different though, because Mystic Thurge is just a mixture of, like, I'm not implying that they would get healing spells or clerics spells like command and other things like that. Mystic Thurge would work, but that would be a different idea. Oh, honestly, that's a good belt. I'm gonna take it. Insightful and quality intelligence, nice. Nice. Vaughn, 1 to 4 next. Gain Angel of Vengeance? Maybe. They could do Angel of Vengeance, but I feel like it'd be better if they had their own tree. Get Knight of the Chalice and Angel of Vengeance on a wizard, and then they just get light stuff. Then they don't even have to design a tree. I mean, sure. Vault. Thrashk Arena. I believe I can do up to 25 here, because none of the quests are level 20, I think. Okay, can you describe it? If you remember, I can answer your question, because I know where you can get everything. Yeah, I'm saying they could, if you're doing the light thing, you could just do both. You get Knight of the Chalice, which is light-based, and Angel of Vengeance, and then... Or what if you just replace Archmage with some new tree, so then they get all three of them? Dude, that would be so stupid. Angel of Vengeance and Knight of the Chalice, and... something new. Oh, man, I should suggest that. That's a good idea. Why am I walking? I know a lot of things. I do not know why I'm walking here. Is the reward a one-time thing, or does repeating the quest increase faction? Oh, so favor? You only get favor on for the highest difficulty you've completed. So, for example, I completed the Prisoner on Elite, which gave me 15 favor. That's it. You don't get more favor by repeating the quest on Elite again. I get 15 favor because it's 5 on normal, 5 on hard, and 5 on Elite. So a total of 15 if you just run it on Elite. And you can't get more. Soul Weaver archetype. Soul Weaving is a mechanic I'm using in a Necromancer adjacent class I wrote for one of my players. In a pen and paper D&D game I'm going to be running soon. That player in question still hasn't like even responded to me and mentioned anything about it, so I don't even know if they've read the class yet, but whatever, it's fine. As long as they read before we get started. Tentative start date for my new D&D campaign is here's 1,000 gold, thank you. My new D&D campaign starts in I think November, so I just want to make sure everyone's ready. Yeah, I went over it last night, so when I'm going to be posting the VOD soonish. Welcome. And people actually the VOD's going to go up tomorrow. So you'll be able to watch it out if you want. I went through all of the new classes that I wrote, and I'll be posting them in the Discord once everything is done. I just not want to do online. Oh, that sucks. Like, not that they don't want to do online. I mean, like, that is understandable, but it's like just a bad circumstance, obviously. Hey, what's up? This password's roast halfling. What a password. That's always the hardest part about D&D, is that, like, getting everybody on the same schedule. Yo, I didn't get a single monster with my hold? Wow, that was not expected. Fortunately, this monk is tanky, so we're good. And I can heal him, so... Alright. Arcane Supremacy. Nice. We hash out my death orders. And we do this. Collect all the ogres into one big pile. And then we do this. Oh. Man, that feels very, very satisfying. Mass holding stuff and then into Meteor Swarm. Honestly, I don't even know if I need a damaging Epic Strike. I could use a healing Epic Strike. I could just use, like, Exalted Angel if I wanted, now that I think about it. Because I really don't even need a damaging Epic Strike. Because I know that how we do on his Sorcerer, he actually uses the Healing Pillar on his CC Sorcerer, and I can kind of see why. Making sense now. Paylights for the lulz? I don't want to do that.
Ready room 1. Inside, scarred and muscular troll.
Black Dragon Knight Paladin. Nobility, and always wanted to look his best over anything else. Wait. You mean you were playing as a dragon? Like your character was a dragon?
We have a last-minute team for today's bloodbath.
Isn't it weird? Oh, you finally reincarnated, Cruiser? What did you turn your character into? What are you now? Oh, a Dragonborn. Okay, I was like, oh, damn. Because, like, a lot of dragons will have a human form, so I'm like, that's interesting. Maybe they're like a dragon, but they're enchanted, so they are stuck in their elven form or something, and they have to figure out how to get out of it. Half-elf Stormsinger. Nice. Stormsinger, good. To a Cringe Knight? Yeah, man, sounds good. I like Cringe. Okay, and I can Crushing Despair this guy, do some damage. So the reason why I use Crushing Despair on monsters like this is because Crushing Despair reduces their saving throws. And so by reducing their saving throws, it means the fact that my character has a lot of things that are based off of Reflex or Evocation, like Arcane Tempest as an example. It means that the monster will take full damage. Unfortunately, we don't have anything else going on. We have 2 Elidar's Electric Surges, and I don't think that's going to kill it. Or the Spider Poison. Really close, though. We came really close. Character, a good character that happened to normally be born chaotic evil. Yeah. Yeah, Warlock Dilettante's still bad. Or rather, I have not seen anyone post anything good about it, and I haven't tried it. And I assume it's not good.
Has run out. The horns of fury.
Well, you need Imbue Dice. That's the hard part. You just need to get Imbue Dice. And where do you get Imbue Dice on a spellcaster? It's not very common. Because melee trees have lots of Imbue Dice, and a lot of spellcasting trees will have it, so it might be okay in epics, but... It's only adding D4s, right? So it's not a huge amount of damage. Nice, everything is dead here. Nice, nice. It's D4s on spells only. The Warlock Dilettante doesn't work on attacks. It only works on spells. It's exclusively spells and nothing else. As long as you want spells, you're going to be happy.
It's time for an all-out showdown. Fresh fighters from all 4 teams have armed themselves for battle.
Is this your first Third Life character, Cruiser?
Their horns are sharpened and their weapons are drawn. Our brave fighters are entering the arena.
Okay, I hope you're prepared for how many quests you have to complete to level up. Because, by the way, it's basically all of them. His first Third Life character. When you get to Third Life, you become a legend, which means your character is 10% taller than normal, and you need double the XP to level up. Yeah, as long as you have a greater tome of learning, it doesn't feel too bad. But yeah, if you don't have a greater tome of learning, oh man, that's gonna be... It's rough. Yeah, man, sometimes... And I'm not judging over here, you know? I think it takes a long time for a lot of people to get into TRing. And it's also some people discover that that's just something they don't even want to do. There was a long time where I didn't TR. I would just make new characters. So I get you. What's up, Glassjaws? How you doing? How are you now? Subway's sponsor, so they round up. Oh yeah, absolutely. You always got to round up. I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing Enchanter Wizard, which is out of character for me, which is kind of cool. So I'm an Archmage using enchantment, and it's really strong. We're just like running around with on Reaper 4. It's very good. I love Archmage. New Archmage is so much more fun. All they did is reduce the cost of stuff and make it so the SLAs actually feel good. And yeah, it turns out that's all you needed to do. Yeah, it's like super strong. It also doesn't feel like overpowered. It just feels like right. It feels like where it should be. So I'm loving it. The only thing I will say I feel is sometimes I just don't have enough to do, if that makes sense. But other than that, yeah, it feels great. I need to work on my spell point costs because I do burn through a lot of spell points and I got a shrine a lot. So my goal by using my current trees is I got Macrotech, Draconic, and Fatesinger is to get Fatesinger cost
Great
reduction,
job enchanting
Macrotech
the enemies
cost
with the
reduction,
bright
and
colours
Draconic
of the
Incarnation
arcane
cost
ball
reduction.
tumbling towards their faces.
Mm-hmm. I cast my enchantment spells first. That's true. Project Dylan was already rushing for the project to rush something else. He has told me which one is no longer rushed. Yeah, that's a good decision that bosses love making. See what facial features you picked. Oh, facial features? Dude, just hit random 3 times and then go. The prisoner. So welcome. Yeah, why would you need to design the way your character looks? You're looking at the back of your guy's head all the time. You're just looking at the back of the head. What's up, Chris? How you doing? How's it hanging today?
Beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in thought.
Think I run into traps? Oh, you're just like, oh. You're like, yeah, dude, my character's so cool. All right. Oh, sick. Yeah.
A beholder roars, hungry for slaughter and ready for a fight.
This guy's a light bearer. That's cool. That does explain why you run into traps so often. So I do appreciate you giving me that information. You probably shouldn't have told me that, but that's okay. 3 sagas, help a friend, and all 3 of us got a Reaper point. Nice. I got 75 yesterday, so I just immediately went and bought my wings. That's why I've got wings. I'm going to do my best to wear wings every past life. Because I got to spend my platinum on something. Yeah, I know. Isn't that cool? I got it yesterday. I'm very excited. Now I got 2 characters with Reaper wings. Soon I'll have 3 characters. Then I'll have 4 characters. Oh, God. Oh, Hey, get out of here. Again, my character is not a DPS. It's a crowd control character. I have damage, but my character is mostly meant to crowd control and support. And so the fact that I do that is sick. Cruiser to 3rd life. Next hardcore. I've actually never reincarnated on the hardcore server. Not even one time. I personally don't like doing it. What are these new Halloween emotes? They're great. He took a long time to get all the Halloween emotes set up. And he did a great job. Ooh. Guys taking damage. Freeze, Minotaur Lord. The Halloween is so good. Oh, the demon cat. I love that. Dude, that's so great. The red eyes. It's got the horns. I love that. Okay, that's great. Uh-oh. What happened to Velnor? He was right behind me. Oh, the Plague Reaper got him. Okay, we still gotta find a thing in the maze, so I gotta go run around until I get the thing. You don't have to say that with such a smile, man. That's kind of creepy. Don't you think? Also, something I am doing is snapshotting. Which, if you're not familiar with, we've talked about this before, but snapshotting is the process in which you... Where's Dead Guy? Where's Deadzilla? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Snapshotting is the process in which you... basically cast an effect that has a long duration, and the at time of cast, the effect will take a snapshot of what your stats look like, and then that will be what stats they use for the entire effect. And so, because my character gets access to something called Arcane Supremacy...
But do it like the Muppets count Von count.
No, I can't. Because I get Arcane Supremacy, which gives me spell crit chance and spell crit damage, I can let this activate, and then I can activate Lesser Death Aura, which will then cause my character to... Can I just crowd control this guy? Yeah. I can then activate Lesser Death Aura after that, which will then cause my character to have that Arcane Supremacy for the entire Lesser Death Aura, which is kind of cool. You might be like, are you supposed to do that? I don't know. The game doesn't stop me. And is it really my job to tell the game what I should or shouldn't be doing? And we'll just take a D-door. Anyway, I've got 1 character with 75 Reaper points. 2 characters with 75 Reaper points. I don't really remember Sesame Street, so that's my best guess. What that's like. Anyway, I'm gonna wait here. These guys can all be crowd controlled, so then I hit them with the crowd control so they don't go anywhere or do anything dangerous. Except the Skyborn. I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. And we're all set. What DPS against Arcade feels like? Not if you play Fire. But I don't play Fire Runekeeper. I'm a Lightning Runekeeper sort of feller, even though it's not good, and some would say bad. It's still the way that I like to play it. Character who's capped on Reaper points. How many people? Have a character that's capped like all 156?
Friday. Gonna get down on Friday. Fun.
That's a tough call.
Fun.
Did you guys know that today is Friday the 13th? That's right. That means you're all gonna die. All of us. Friday the 13th. You got Jason or Freddy or one of those guys is just like outside the window in the rain.
Could they possibly be allies of Vale?
Yeah, it is Friday the 13th. Just saying. Don't do anything dangerous, because yeah. You know. Also, don't go to like a camp at night. It's another thing too. Don't go to sleep. So that's a big one. In terms of how many people have capped Reaper points, I don't know. I'd say between probably like 40 and 50, somewhere around there. It might be more than that. Actually, at this point, it's probably closer to like 100 people. Probably around 100 people. If I had to guess. That might be a high estimate, but that would probably be my highest guess.
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead.
There's a life-size statue of Jason at the bottom of Crystal Lake in Connecticut. That's awesome. I love that. Horror movies never go to the desert. Yeah, it's because nobody wants to film in the desert. So they're just like, yeah, it's fine. It's safe. What's that? You live in Arizona? Yeah, horror doesn't happen there. There's no zombies or other weird stuff you have to deal with because no one wants to deal with it.
A group of drow ambushers in the next room howls a battle cry. Vale's tribe must
The hardest part about this is spell penetration. I'm plus 35 and I'm still missing on some of these guys. Spell penetration is very, very annoying for a long part of the game. So I'm going to do my best to try to keep up on that, but it's going to be tough. So I'm going to hope that I can land it. And for the most part, I think I'm going to be okay, but we'll see.
The stench of trolls once again reaches your nostrils. It is
No, that's not people. We're good.
trolls and drow are working together.
It's Area 51. Yeah, but there aren't horror movies based out of Area 51, are there? Like, there's conspiracy theories. Yeah. But there aren't horror movies.
Scorpions screams a command. Answering chorus of shrieks erupts from behind you. The inevitable footsteps thunder across a stone bridge
Do
ahead.
this.
Several drow flee ahead of it in terror.
Look at them all held. Spell pen pass lives. Can you still play DC casters? You can. It's just harder. It's much easier if you have either 3 wizard pass lives. Like this character, I think has 2 favorite soul and 1 wizard, which is 4 spell pen. But 3 wizard pass lives are awesome because 3 wizard pass lives gives you plus 6 spell penetration. And it's really nice. Found footage horror movie. Oh no. Spooky movies, man. These guys just... Why did all these magic users just sprint past me? I was trying to like get them all together in one quick convenient place, and they all just straight up sprinted past me into the middle of the room, so I missed most of them. Why did that happen? Fallout New Vegas? Yeah. Go, Trapman. I appreciate people that take a couple levels of rogue because I don't want to. I mean, I could probably live against that, but I'd rather not check. In like 30 feet? Yeah. Archers are the worst right now. Where for whatever reason, archers, they'll just go everywhere. I don't understand how they function. You like start to chase them and they just move halfway across the entire galaxy. Whoa! 3 spell pen failures? Damn. I wonder what I need to actually bypass these guys. Because this is rough. I definitely did not expect this level of resistance. Then they run away? Hmm. Yeah. It's an interesting problem. I know they made an adjustment to like the AI. They're like, oh yeah, archers are less likely to run away. And I was like, okay. And then archers now exclusively run away and sprint away from you faster than the speed of sound. It is I don't know what SSG did, but they like destroyed ranged characters, but they exclusively sprint away from you. And they like don't even, half the time they don't even fight you either. So it's not even like, oh, it's like really hard. Like they just stand there. They don't even attack. Again, it's really weird. I have no idea what they've been done doing. That lost soul, I need it. Yeah, Tarantula Hawks are awful. I hate Tarantula Hawks. My spell penetration's too low. It's too low. Yeah, I'm only hitting half of these guys. So it looks like I need to get a 9 or higher. So that means I have about a 70% failure rate. So it's a little rough over here on the spell pen. Hopefully we'll get there, but this person's locked up. Nice. And this is where you really want to have spell DCs, because spell DCs will go a very long, or not spell DCs, spell penetration and wizard pass lives. They'll go a long way. If I had all the pass lives, I would succeed on a 2. And if I actually had a spell penetration item, I'd succeed even better. You can just get general spell penetration augments, right? I could probably just like augment a piece of my gear and throw in a spell pen into something with a yellow socket. What happened to Milkquake? Where'd they die? Oh, they probably got killed by a dot or something. Got that aftertouch. Yeah, probably good. May have been simply increasing the cowardice coefficient. Maybe. I know they publicly recognized it somewhere, and they were like, yeah, we're going to look into that and fix it, so I don't know. Yeah, did you watch my new YouTube video about Amber Temple? So something I didn't realize, you actually don't need to find the symbol of Ravenkind anymore, which might be a bug. But yeah, if you just go and do the quest and get into the temple, that's it. It's done. So it's way, way faster than before. Like, once you knew how to do it, it was like kind of fast. But now you don't even need to find the symbol of Ravenkind. You literally just go get there. Can you just, like, face another way and not at me? Fuck. Well, whatever. I can still kill you. I don't cast spells. I cast SLAs. Everything's on cooldown. Whatever. Oh, I forgot the beholders turn into pumpkins. That's always fun. So, yeah. So, new Amber Temple is just straight up easier and faster. So it's going to be done faster every single time. Is it better? I don't think so. I think the quest is probably worse because I like having things that you can learn. But this is also coming from the perspective of somebody who knows how to do the quest quickly and easily and never struggles with it. If you're somebody who struggled with Amber Temple or avoided it because it took you hours, it is, if you just watch the video, it's literally impossible for it to take any more than like 7 or 8 minutes. Oh, that's already been done. Nice.
A geyser blasts water into the air nearby.
Power creep? No, it's just linear now. That's it. It's just a linear quest. You just go get all the passwords and you're done. And the passwords always spawn in the same places now. Now, granted, you have to kill bosses. But yeah. Linear creep? Yeah, it's linear creep. That's it. Is there a better shield than Demonic Slab if you don't have Fire over Moorgrave? Yeah. Demonic Slab is not good compared to any modern endgame shield. So what's better than Demonic Slab? The Mirror Plate Tower Shield. The Snow Shield from Feywild. the tower shield, the damage tower shield from Salt Marsh. Yep. Yeah, pretty much every single shield that is higher level is going to do more damage. The Ferrocrystal Shield's the one I would kept forgetting. Yeah, Ferrocrystal Shield is like the default because it's super easy to get because the quest that it comes from only has 3 items. So it's basically guaranteed if you run it to ransack. You have a very high probability of getting it, especially if you farm it with other people. It's super fast and easy to get. The Ferrocrystal Shield is the best shield to use if you don't own Fires Over Moorgrave, and it's super easy. You have your shitty loot luck. It's a 1 in 3. Like it's not hard. Oh right, I don't have any of my magic. Oh, Death Wars. I'm very dead. I'm Dunzillo. Fuck. It's all about drip. Mm-hmm. Alright, Vaughn 4. Also, I just need to get resurrected though. But yeah, Amber Temple. Faster, but not even an aggression bonus. I mean, you didn't get an aggression bonus doing that quest anyway. Then once a second? No, 1 second is the total cooldown. There's no way to reduce it. Yeah, I died. Isn't that enchanting? Death. Enchantment. It's good times. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna go level up real quick. How do I level up? Teleport to where? Market? That sounds good. Okay. And then I get, somebody was saying Arcane Insight, but the problem is Arcane Insight's bad. You know what's not bad? Wellspring of Power. It's like Arcane Insight, but way better. Because it does damage instead of other bad stuff. Like defense. Ugh. DCs. Ugh. It also lasts longer. I just can't bring myself to get Arcane Insight. If there was something that made Arcane Insight last 1 minute, maybe. But there just isn't. Instead we use extra damages. Wellspring of Power. Okay, so where do I put Wellspring of Power? What button am I not using? I never cast Cone of Cold, so I can remove that entirely. I don't need to have Knock keybound, I guess. So I can get rid of that and put Knock over there. Okay. Cone of Gold for Inferno of the Damned? I mean, sure. But I'm not running Inferno of the Damned at level 21. Like, I wouldn't keep a spell on my action bar for... I don't even think I'm probably not even going to run the epic version, so I'm probably not going to do it at all. Like, I already did the heroic one, so I don't need it. Also, I usually just use Ice Storm, which I also just have randomly over here. Like, definitely if you're worried about, like, managing your space, you don't need to have every single spell that you own on your action bar. That's going to waste a lot of time. So I would definitely, if you're looking for, like, a pro tip on how to manage your bars better, that would be a great way to do that, is don't have every spell that you can possibly learn on your action bar. I would definitely, you know, bring things and put them on your action bar as needed. It's going to save you a lot of space. Because these are my keybinds. So this bar here and this bar are things that are on, that I can access via keyboard. These ones I can't. So I have to click them.
You hear someone clearing his throat. The sound appears to be coming from a stone face set into a wall.
Unfortunately, also crowd control is, or my enchantment is very useless in here. Which is sad, but I wish it was not the case. But it's kind of useless.
Like creature crawl out from under RC2's body and worm its way down into the floor.
Yep. Okay. I was kind of hoping for my Arcane Supremacy to proc at some point in here, but I guess it just didn't. Alright. Thought Skull C, but lacks boosted crit. So the boosted crit range is 1, but the damage is dramatically higher. So, like, you know, the threat range is okay. It's not a bad stat by any metric or stretch of the imagination. So I'm not saying that, like, boosted critical threat range is not something good or something you should focus on. But, like, it's just, when you think about the base damage, just on face value, it's really good. And so, sure, you might critically hit a little bit more often, but in all the times you don't critically hit, and then the times that you do critically hit, you're doing dramatically more damage, which, again, ends up being more important. Okay. No. Same here. If I don't learn all the spells, I actually don't fill all the spell slots, especially on, like, wizard and stuff. Oh, this person's trying to fight all of this. I don't really have a great method for fighting the lightning guard golem, especially considering they don't take a lot of damage from lightning. But, you know, they'll figure this out. Again, I'm an enchanter, so this is not easy for me. I'm in a bag space for the main. Yeah, it's not enough space.
You spy a
Is this guy alive?
leech-like creature crawl out
Oh yeah, this is the
from
living
the
elf, right?
grassy one's
Yeah, he's
body
alive.
and slip
Nice.
away into the shadows.
Also, if you want a shield with impact, that's why you use the Pharaoh Crystal shield, because it has impact, extra damage, shield bashing, and it hits harder, so that's the shield that you want. Plus, it's also not a tower shield, which means you don't limit your dodge, so you're actually more defensive as well.
Heavy lever locks in position, opening one of the north wing gates.
Alright, sneak over here. Sneak, sneak. I gotta say, I do enjoy the rolling. If SSG does take it away, well, I'll just have to remember the days when we could just roll around. And zoom, man. Zoom. Oh, nice. And now, I can use both my auras, and now I have everything. So my auras are snapshotted with Arcane Supremacy, Wellspring of Power, and the Reaper boost. Oh, hell yeah, I feel good. It's mostly just about the self-healing that I get from all of this. It's not an amazing amount of self-healing, but when you're on Reaper 4, the amount of healing you get is not great. If I was on Elite difficulty, my character would be healing. Like, that crit would be like 800. Just like I should. Yep. Just like I should. I don't know what you're referring to, but yes. Feels good. Oh, I get it, because it feels good. Like, just like, oh, I got it. Yep. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, music. Musicians. Art. Talent. Culture. Growth. The future. Yeah, I can't really do damage to these, so I'm going to ignore them until a melee shows up. It's easier that way. I really can't do anything, so I'm just going to watch. Stupid golems. I could have taken Disintegrate, and then that would have worked well. But what are you going to do? Disintegrate's really the key for a lot of situations like that. See, that's where you got to be the transmuter with. Whoa, 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 whoa! 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 Why'd that guy hit me for 1,000, though? I don't like that. That was not good. No, I didn't turn this. Also, what the heck? Why are there Warforged here? Wait for the team to show up? Wow, it's just, you know, golems. Yeah, so that's an Acheron, so even though I have a 200% fortification, it ignores my fortification, just hits me anyway. Which is why Acheron champions are very, very dangerous for tanks. And why tanks are very scared of Acheron champions generally. Get him. Get this guy. Get him. You can do it, Milkquake. I believe in you. Tank him out. Oh, this Warlock is here. Nice. At least I can heal the Warlock. I don't know where anybody else is, but this is good. This is going well. Yeah.
The last of the guards falls in a heap of battered metal. Now it's time to end this madness.
Yeah, this will get fixed eventually, but for now, I do like having cure critical wounds. It is very handy. It was only 19. Oh, because it's conjuration? Or 49? I guess that makes sense.
A toneless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will self-destruct in 5 minutes.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Immediately.
I don't want to deal with no exploding complex. I do feel bad. I will say that one of the problems with the tumbling is that if you're somebody who isn't doing that, man, like if you hated people who zerged before, my god, is it way worse now. Here we go, get all my buffs back, and then hit this guy. You know what? I should probably, before I go do some other stuff, I should probably just go get a bunch of levels by running the Night Revels stuff. I think that's a good idea. I think I might make a Night Revels group after this and go run all the quests.
I know you'll run 4 minutes
For your hardcore build. So my plan is to do an all melee group, so me and all, because every hardcore league, I always do like a day 1 to 20 push. And the reason why I do that is that way we can get to the end game as quickly as possible to start farming out gold. Because one of the things you need for hardcore league is gold. Because to buy all the ship amenities, so to get all of like the extra hit points and the extra stats and all the other stuff, you just need a lot of gold. Like that's just one of the things that you need to have. And so because you need to have a lot of gold, I don't like charging people in the guild. Instead, me and my group will run as fast as we can to the level cap, as quickly as humanly possible, and then by getting there we can farm out more gold, so then people don't have to spend, like, give their gold to the guild. Instead they can just use it on consumables, potions, and other things that they need at the beginning, and we don't have to I don't have to ask anybody for that. They can just hold on to it and they still get all of their buffs. So that's the goal. Is level 20 the cap? No, but that's, if you're level 20, you're getting like 8 to 10 times the gold per item that you sell, so it's just, you know, there. Yeah, we're also really poor. Next season leaked? No. Originally because I put too many points in tumble and you have the bad tumble? No, it's always better. You just need to get better at the timing.
Haywire,
The higher your tumble, the faster you go. You just need to get better at the timing. It might look slower, it's actually faster.
A spellcaster might be able to channel this power.
People have been done the testing. Nice. Do you still get the full ingredients if you do the quests at 37 at like level 20 something? Let's do red fen since we're here. Claw of Volkur. Yeah, I have lots of keys, so I can determine that as I go. Yeah, I've given away about 30 keys, and I'm still kicking it with... How many keys do I have now? Key... I have 48. So I'm not doing too bad on the keys, so let me say that. Oh, take care. Hit him with the take care. Is there a vendor here I can sell at? Yeah, so my hardcore guild is open to everybody. The way that it works, which is something you'll have to learn, but you can practice if you want. If you type in !guild in the Twitch chat, you'll get the information for joining it, which is basically, I let anyone in, and I have no real complaints about who joins or who comes in. You just have to use the user channel. The reason why we have people using specifically the user channel that you can see linked there is because everybody that's playing the game is playing the game. So all the officers who will be recruiting people, they're also playing the game and leveling. So constantly having to like somebody go, hey, can you recruit X? And then you have to go and hit the button and go to the guild tab and then hit add and then hand type in the name while you're playing is not as ideal. However, with the channel that we have, the chat channel, the way it works is when you want to join the guild, you just join the chat channel and then type in like, hi, can I join? Or most people just type in like an X. And then that means if somebody types in an X, I can just go, oh, right click, invite. That's it. That's how long it takes. So it makes it so the officers are really easily able to invite everybody. So that's pretty much the only requirement to join the guild is to be able to use user channels, which is really easy. And if you don't know how it works, you get the chance to learn to do a really easy new skill, and then you go, wow, that was easy, cool. What game? Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's an MMORPG that released in 2006, and you can play it on your computer today for free by going to DDO.com.
Braziers now show that this marks the beginning of the Fire Giants' territory.
Playing on hardcore? I haven't decided. Still figuring that out. Hardcore talk now. Somebody asked a question. They asked what I was going to play in the next hardcore league. Throwbarb, sadly, is not melee, but that is a good idea. I think one of the worst things about Diablo 4 is that there is no throwbarb. It's throw rogue. I have no idea why. Yeah. You get less mats if someone is much higher level than you? Okay. Alright, super out leveled by party member, IRC, okay.
So Brian bellows,
Silence, slaves!
Whoop.
Curse you and your
Oh no,
insolence!
you're held in place because I'm an enchanter.
Squirm before your master!
Nice. Where are the scorpions? Where'd they go? There we go.
Iona
There's one.
whispers from your backpack,
Better D2R or something? Yeah.
good luck.
That single player mod, by the way, is so good. And honestly, since they're not really making patches to D2R, it's kind of like the best way to play. But you can't LAN in D2R, right? Like if you're doing single player, you can't have multiple people like LAN into your single player network or whatever. Because you could do that in D2. You could play single player, but with other people, because you just have like you just host it. Oh. I'm surprised that somebody hasn't made a mod for that yet. Because that feels like one of those things that, you know, Diablo 2 players would do, is they would make a mod that lets you do that. So like, here's a third-party piece of software that you hook in, and then you can connect to other people's computers or something.
Iona whispers,
Not quite a private server, but having fun with Archmage? Yeah, Archmage is fantastic. I'm really digging it.
Iona whispers, Iona whispers,
I unironically am having an absolute blast. It's great. Like, this is super fun. It's powerful. It's fast. I'm getting rocked by this scorpion. Oh my goodness. Why does it hit so hard? Go away, Infernal Pact. Stop biting me. Please. Alright. We're good. The only downside is when I can't crowd control certain monsters like scorpions. There's nothing I can do about it, so I just gotta watch. If I got hold animal, I could just crowd control it, but I sadly do not get hold animal or hold animal mass. Falling all the way down, eh? But everything else I can do.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Also, I like that there's multiple people using the macro tech. Oh no! Where'd they die? Are they in front of us or behind us?
Iona whispers,
The Guardian has noticed you.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where you are. Because I'm looking up and down and I don't see you.
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you.
Iona whispers.
Iona whispers.
It's noticed you.
Welcome. This scorpion hurts real bad. Ooh. Okay, I think it's fine. Can't hold him. Have you tried /hug? Yeah, generally you shouldn't hold scorpions, I don't think. You will have, like, those people who will, you know, be like, oh, you know, these, like, sort of like zookeepers, I guess. These, like, people that collect bugs or breed or host bugs, whatever. I don't know what the term for that is. Where they'll, like, pull out a tarantula and be like, here you go, do you want to hold the tarantula? And you're like, no, I don't want to do that. That makes me deeply uncomfortable. Like, yeah, it's fine. It's perfectly safe. The tarantula won't bite. Like, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. It won't? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Tarantula won't bite. I gotcha. No problem. I'm with you. Because I'm fearing for my life. Eventually this thing will die. I killed all the things that heal it. Nice. And my friend shaped? True. Scorpions are shaped like all of my friends. Did the monk fall all the way down? I am not sure. I think they've been rescued by somebody, but I don't know who. But it looks like somebody in my party went to, like, great lengths to assist, which is great, because I did not do that. How much healing do I do with this? It's not bad. It's a pretty good heal. So this guy has 700 hit points. It's not bad.
The air in this chamber is dusty and
yeah, ranches for collecting venom makes sense because you need venom so you can create anti-venom, and which is really, you know, saves a lot of lives every year. I mean, think about how many people get bit by like snakes or scorpions or other types of bugs, and you need to have the anti-venom to counteract the, not the effects of the venom, but to prevent it from spreading and destroying your internal organ system. Because the venom is already causing damage to you, but if you can stop it from causing more damage, that's ideal.
We've done it. Behold the claw of Valkur.
Scale in later levels? I'm still using them. The thing is, they changed it so that they are now basically, it's a 4th level spell for Arcane Blast. Now, 4th level spells aren't amazing, but it is force damage. But the most important thing is that it uses the highest of your spell school. So you can see there's school, Evocation, Necromancy, Conjuration, Illusion, Enchantment, Abjuration, Transmutation. As a result, because my character is an enchanter, my enchantment is 16. So this uses my enchantment DC instead of my evocation DC or whatever you would expect for it. It just takes whatever's your highest. So it's consistent damage. And most importantly, fathom the depths. Most importantly, it's not just that it does more damage. It also will eventually allow me to use Master of Knowledge to gain stacks of mental honing, which will increase my spell power and my spell critical multiplier, both things that are important. Yeah, snake milk. They're milking the snakes. Ooh, I think this person's lost. Getting up here is quite annoying. That's why I always come from the one angle. Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, snake milk.
Sahagin guard the top of the ziggurat. It's clear the fish people are
I didn't think people were
trying to
collecting
find
milk from
something
snakes.
inside the ancient structure.
I don't even think snakes make milk. Like, maybe snakes in, like, you know, your video games or your animes.
Barriers enclose this space.
You can collect some milk from, but
is filled with
not regular
secrets.
snakes.
The Sahagin have made themselves at home inside this room.
Alright. Get my auras up. Get my rage, blur, displacement. Oh, I forgot I'm an enchanter. Enchant. Perfect. We should be good. I'm gonna do my best to make sure I'm healing people as we go along. I'm gonna solo it first. I mean, I can solo this on Reaper 4, it just takes longer. But yeah, I don't really like soloing in Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's just more fun to play with other people, in my opinion. So if I can play with other people, I'm generally going to.
The bodies of dead Raven Eye slaves litter the floor. The Sahagin are cruel taskmasters.
Also, this other wizard is like an evocation mage, and they are like crushing shit. Yeah, like I said, I could. If I wanted to solo, I definitely could with this character, because it does quite a lot of damage with its spells. I don't want to. Yeah, true. That's also a reason why some people will solo, is because they want to go at their own pace. The groups that I've been running over the past little bit have been very fast, because, I don't know, this character's like super duper strong. So I've just been like zerging like crazy. You know, I'm on Reaper 4 and my Meteor Swarm just like wrecked that guy. Wrong button. Well, that's gonna work anyway. It's fine. See ya. So I don't have to kill these things because I can just crowd control them, and then other people in my party can also kill these things.
The switch that controls the magical
and it works quite well.
nearby, guarded by several fierce
I'd made this character as like an enchanter, and so since I'm an enchanter, it's better for me to be more supportive anyway. Okay, let's get this going. Hit him with the water funnel.
Vanish, releasing a wall of water that floods the area.
Oh, that's annoying. I lost my auras. So yeah, I can just like hold everything and then kill him. Oh, and I got Arcane Supremacy. Well, I guess I get my auras back. Heal. And because I get so many holds, I get like multiple spell-like abilities among other things. It works out very well. I'm just gonna make sure I'm doing enough things when I'm in the moment. Pressing enough keys. Wanna run Shard solo? Yeah. What are my thoughts on Archmage? I think that Archmage is really strong. I do not think that Archmage is the best thing in the game, but I do think that Archmage is really strong for what it is.
In the chamber ahead, a Sahagin wizard sifts through the remains of a smashed
Like,
container.
it gets a fair amount of damage, it gets a really high amount of DCs, the spells scale fairly well, and it makes a really good generalist, and you can also kind of do whatever you want with it. So that's one of the reasons why I actually think that Archmage is really fun to play with right now. It's not better than anything that exists. So if you're like, oh, is Archmage the new best thing? No, but it is a new thing, and it actually is good enough at what it does. What does it do? General spellcasting. It gets bonuses to all caster levels and max caster levels, which means you can use it with any spell type. And it gets just a bunch of universal bonuses, especially with the reduced cost of like spell meta magic feats. So even though I don't have the highest damage, I can still do other stuff. I don't know what other quests to do. Let me see. I want to run the Night Revels at 37 for XP. Yeah, I want to run the Night Revels at 37 for the XP. Where's Webther? Oh, Webther is here? Nice. I have some extra keys if folks need. We'll start with the graveyard and then go from there. How many keys do you need for all the dungeons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Need, that's 9 keys total. So we'll do graveyard, and then I'll top up anyone who doesn't have 9 yet. What do I have? Healing flask? I don't know. Healing flask? I don't know what you're talking about, Hartman. You gotta be more clear. You're speaking gibberish right now. Why would you think that I have a healing flask? I'm playing wizard. That doesn't even make sense. Hmm? No, wizard doesn't have any healing spells. Yeah, wizard, like if you look at my spell list, you can see clearly that I don't have any healing spells. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. What? No, I don't. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Not lying. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna grab water real quick while we gather. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you guys are saying. I have no clue what you guys are talking about. What? Alrighty. Alrighty. Lego. So yeah, we'll start with the graveyard first, and then after we're done graveyard, just let me know how many keys you need, and I'll fill you up before we do the rest.
During the night revels, the plane of Maybar becomes coterminous with this corner of Stormreach.
Also, if you're wondering why we're doing night revels at such a lower level, it's because I'm basically invincible because of my death aura and stuff, because the monsters don't hit hard enough. So I'm going to be healing back up to full in between each stack of death aura, and I'm full of AoE. So I can just like AoE everything down. I guess if monsters have evasion, that would be kind of annoying. I don't think any of the monsters in here have evasion. Also, I have two spells that have no saving throws. I have Tonkines and Galvanic Blast. Both have no save. Which is very convenient. So I can just blast my way through this without too much trouble. Well, they're normal scaled monsters. They're level 37 normal monsters. So, yeah, they have like a bunch of health and stuff. They don't hit very hard. I will say, if you're not a spellcaster, this can be quite hard. And I think Milkquake is unconscious somewhere. Where? I don't exactly know.
Allowing you to explore further.
I think they died loading. I also have no way to regenerate my mana in here, so that's also a part of it. Yeah, if you're a melee, this is a hard dungeon. What level to run at? Just did a few TR30s and got fewer mats and doing a 31 since level 26. It's based on the level of people in your relative level of people in your group. So if there's somebody way higher level than you, you're gonna get less stuff, even though you're doing it at a higher level to get more stuff. So it's all about relative levels. Wait 10 minutes, you can re-shrine. Yeah, oh yeah, there is a shrine in here, isn't there? I guess I don't have to worry about it as much then. Forgot that there's a shrine in this quest. It's 2 shrines? Oh, oh yeah, that'll fine. I was running out of mana before the whole thing is over, but yeah, if there's 2 shrines, then yeah, I'm fine. Alrighty.
The dense fog dissipates atop the hill next to Dolaris.
That's correct. That's why in my group I have a 22, a 21. I think this guy's like 24. So we're like, we have a lower level people. We're all in the same level range, so we're all gonna get full keys for it.
Northern and southern paths near Dolaris tomb lifts.
This guy's 24.
You can hear the shuffling steps of the
Oh, if you're wondering, I'm not adding higher level characters to the group, so we also all get full ingredients for this. So you're gonna get full ingredients and the XP. This is the group. 'Tis the group. Be army breaking, not 37 HD. Yeah, these are CR37s. So yeah, it would be a huge issue if CR37 anything was like surrounding a city. Yo, Milkquake just got 3 keys back to back. Look at this. Key. Damn, this guy's got loads of keys. That's why the keys out here, it's a lot of RNG. It's no guarantee whether you're gonna get a key or not. So if you're like, oh, you know, what's the fastest way to get keys? Farming the graveyards of this area is the fastest way to do it. Ooh, I just got another key. Nice. I also just realized I don't have my Death Aura out running, so I should probably fix that. Whoopsie. He faster than the monk? Yep. Fucking, oh my god. Those max XP, 37, or can it be lower? The highest, the XP you get is based on the level of the dungeon. So level 37 is the highest level you can run it at, so therefore the most XP is given from 37. Just remember that it's epic, so you can't run it until you're at least level 20. So that's why my recommendation is get to level 20, and then once you are at level 20, then go run the Night Revels on level 37. With a group all around level 20. If you have 6 people and at least 2 spellcasters, it shouldn't be too bad. But if you don't have any spellcasters, it's going to be a real uphill battle. The first, I did it on my tank and we did all melees, and it took a while. This, we're just blasting through this because we are literally blasting through it. You do like having melees for bosses. Having melees for bosses is nice. I will say that. But yeah, spellcasters be doing goofy stuff.
The creature collapses, and you feel the swirl.
And so there's 155,000 XP for a very small amount of time spent. And that was 5 minutes. We're going to keep getting more. Okay. Who? Okay. If you don't have 9 keys... let me know how many you need. Because if people need keys, I am more than willing to pass them out. But I don't just want to be giving away all of my keys because I want to do key giveaways to you young people for people that don't have time to play. Okay, meet me in the crypt. This guy needs a key, no problem. I'll just be dancing here. Yeah, I want to be able to give away more keys to you young people in chat. People who need the keys and maybe don't have time to play. Maybe you're just like, you know, single mom or dad who's got like, you know, 13 kids and 7 jobs, and you volunteer and you got all these other activities going on. You just don't have time to play. So yeah. Anyone else? Night Revels is fantastic. I made a video on what to buy, and there's a lot of really, really good items you can get out of it. And also, the XP is insanity. Okay. Under New Ravagement next. Time to do Under New Ravagement. We just gotta make sure we kill... There's a guy that spawns, and sometimes it just doesn't spawn in here. You have to watch out. It's called Vorn. You need to make sure you try to kill Vorn when he spawns, because sometimes he doesn't spawn. I don't remember the order of this. Oh, right, we gotta talk to them. Like, there's nothing happening.
Gruesome shapes begin to fall from the ceiling above.
Gruesome shapes. Okay. Again, spellcasters really make this easy. Then you come down here and you fight the ghouls. Ghouls. Also, there's a mummy. Then we have Vorn, who spawns right here. And we have to kill this first. Always kill Vorn first. and then you kill the mummy. Missing one.
Vorn has been slain.
Is Milkquake coming? Milk, are you coming? I don't mind waiting. I just don't know what to do when they don't respond. Okay. Also, I like how even though this guy gets intimidated, he's still just chasing after the rogue or the monk, who's the bow monk, who is a dark apostate. What the hell is this? I mean, it's cool. I don't know what this build is, but it looks cool. No worries. No worries. All good. To make sure everyone gets in, everyone gets credit for everything.
The shriveled corpse crumbles.
Nice. Talk to Maxwell, and he's like, "Hey, bud, guess what? You get rewards." I sort of level up real quick, taking 22 quick. Because if I don't take 22, I'm going to cap out on XP. Next dungeon level. I guess we'll probably I should probably wait for everybody to come so we can actually meet. I should take one of these epic spell powers. Epic spell power force sounds right? Because I cast a lot of force spells. Or it's either force or lightning, one of the two. I can take force and lightning. There's no downside. So I'm just going to take force and lightning and call it a day. Actually, I could probably take helpless damage. Honestly, I have a lot of different options and ways to go about this. I don't know the answer. Oh yeah, and it's super easy. Because again, if you're a melee, it takes a while because the monsters actually do have real armor class values. So you'll need like plus 140, 150 to feel comfortable in there. But if you're a spellcaster, even at half damage, their health values just aren't crazy. So you can just kind of like hang out and do whatever. Okay, so I want to be able to get up here. So what am I taking in between now and then? PRR is good. I guess I don't need that many. I guess I don't need that many at all. So we'll do that. And how do I get up here? All skills, I guess? Minus threat generation? There you go. No, not very threatening. Perfect. So when I get 23, I take Intoxicating Presence, and Magic Capacitors, and Draconic Heritage, and Mana Cost, and Mana Cost. And then we should be good. But yeah, each of these quests is between 150 to 200,000 XP each. Each one takes no more than like 5 minutes if you're just running through it. And yeah, it's insanely good XP. That's only on your first time bonus, of course. All right. Ring leader next. Let's go. And then you get also the ingredients as well, which kind of works for all of this. So yes, you get good XP, you get good ingredients, have a good time. Halloween, you get spooked. Friday the 13th, you know, the whole 9 yards. So like, see all these guys? It's like, oh no, zombie kobolds, what am I gonna do? And they all die, because, again, I'm a spellcaster. Especially stuff that has, like, Tonkin's Lightning Hammer, where, even though they have really high saving throws, Tonkin's Lightning Hammer has no DC. So by using spells that have no DC, I actually don't have to worry about monsters making their saves all the time, which is very convenient. Now, you might not have access to Tonkin's Lightning Hammer because it is, of course, part of Macrotech, which is the newest Epic Destiny that you get by buying the most recent expansion. It will be available for purchase individually with DDO points as later in the year, just not yet. Can you stop being exactly behind me all the time? That would be ideal. Thanks, Kilk.
Kilk has been slain.
Yeah, the lightning hammer is amazing. Huge recommendation. Very, very good. Nice. Up to do work. Wait, you're going to work right now in the middle of the day during the work day? Shit, dude. On Friday the 13th? Oh man, that's spooky. I hope everything goes good at work on Friday the 13th.
The second room.
Yeah, of course it's Friday the 13th.
And the door unlocks in the distance.
What other Friday would it be? Friday the 8th? What a bad day to be. And you? I think we got everybody in here, so I think we're good.
The guttural groans of shuffling undead can be heard through the door. A muffled voice squeaks.
Pizza Friday the 13th? Honestly, not a bad idea. It is a good day for Pizza Friday the 13th. It's actually fall outside. Hello, video game. Yeah, it's actually fall outside, so you can enjoy the cool weather, as opposed to it being like an inferno outside every day. Here, anyway. I'm aware that in the desert it's still an inferno, but, you know, there's only so much you can do.
Malkiric shouts.
Also, he's immune to lightning, so I can't do a whole lot against this guy, but my teammates can, so that's good. 155,000 XP and some spooky almonds. At some point, I'll get an endgame character and actually just start like farming this like crazy, but yeah. Single digit. How's the enchanter going? Super good. Enchantment feels bad until you get to level 17. But then once you get to level 17, you start going at the speed of sound. So, yeah. Snitch and the Lich. Snitch. Snitch and the Lich. Now, that doesn't mean Archmage feels bad. By contrast, Archmage actually feels really, really good. Because it gives bonuses for all of your caster levels of all of your spells, the character actually feels really strong. It gets lots of spell pen, really cheap metamagic feats, so I never have to worry about my metamagics actually like getting in the way of like, or like making my spells cost too much. I can kind of just run them literally all the time, and it's never a problem. So yeah, I'm really digging it. I think that SSG knocked it out of the park with the new Archmage. And by new Archmage, I mean they reduced the cost and fixed the SLAs. And it's really, really good. Illusion's better for leveling? Yeah. Illusion or Evocation is the only ways I could recommend it. And that's the two ways I'll be recommending it for leveling purposes, or for like actually playing the game. There's no real reason to go enchantment for leveling. You could still do enchanting at the end game, but for leveling purposes, you should just run Evocation or Illusion, because enchantment spells are pretty much bad the entire way during level. Until you get Mass Hold, enchantment feels bad.
The gate opens.
Into the 37, would you get as much XP? No, because you need to be level 20 to do it on level 37, because at level 18 you cannot do epic content.
The ladder slides into place.
So you would try to do it and say you are not high enough level.
To the rooftops above.
Evocation route? It's not so much about SLAs, but more so just you go for higher evocation DCs.
The Broderick Nettles undead.
And you would also probably take Empower and then also do this. Wait, how did somebody join my party? Oh, I didn't think I had an LFM up. Well, we're doing Night Revels, so I hope you have keys.
Surrounding the Lich fades, and he closes to attack.
Yeah. I don't even know how you got in here. This is not a bad thing. I didn't think I had an LFM up, that's all. Huh. Oh, if you can, it usually it doesn't let you for the regular Caneth challenges, so I don't know. If it lets you, then yeah, you guys can do it.
The tattered form falls.
Here we go.
in defeat,
171k.
the feeling
And now we
of
move on to the
dread
next
that
one.
Surrounded the lich fades.
I'm gonna need to level up again soon. Healings, then it's okay. Yes, exactly. Alright, grave work. Time to do grave work. Manage necromancy. The problem is all the necromancy spells are bad. The endgame ones are fine, but basically the only difference between being a necromancy archmage is +1 DC, which I don't think is relevant.
A lone warforged stands beside the road. Scanning.
Alright,
A
hello Doris.
necromancer has made his home
I think we're done with all the
somewhere
liches,
in
which is
this
nice.
desolate woods.
I
You'll
hate
need to
dealing with
find
liches.
him before you can face the Minotaur chieftain.
I hate liches. Yeah, like, being a necromancer like Pale Master and focusing on instant killing is good, which is one of the reasons why you do illusion and necromancy at the same time. Because then you get Finger of Death, 3 phantasmal killers, weird, and whale. And so you have a lot of instant kills. But yeah.
You found the necromancer, but the spellcaster
Without all
was
of those
attacked
things, it can
by
be
a
kind of
group
tedious and annoying.
scarecrows.
It's level 4 and lower spells. So, for example, I can't use any of my Archmage SLAs because they're all lower level.
Grimsby the necromancer hands you an enchanted talisman. Now to find
Yeah,
a way
Archmage is
to
really
seemingly
good.
abandon
It is
the
not
village.
Blightcaster. When I say good, I mean like it's just, it stands out as its own tree. It is not Pale Master, and you can do a lot with it. It is not Blightcaster. Blightcaster is
Minotaur
something else.
skeletons
I
patrol
don't even know how to
across the town,
describe Blightcaster, but
hungry
it's
for revenge.
it's something and a half. Let's just say that.
The Supreme Pumpkin and his minions sink into the
No,
swampy
Supreme Pumpkin's
pumpkin
dead.
patch.
Nice. Get him, team. Yeah, it's chock full of balance while leveling. That's it. You might get a stinking cloud. Oh! He! Oh! Okay, then we can get in here. Crack the door open.
You found the chieftain's final resting place. You remove the
Yeah,
necromancer's talisman
again,
from your
it's
pack
good.
and hold it out toward the gate. Before you know it, a portal appears.
Then we have to kill a
Minotaur
bunch of
chieftain
minotaurs,
glares
right?
down at you as he steps through the portal. How brave of you coming to face me. But when I kill you, you'll regret making
I think
the
that's
trek.
one of the things we have to do. I'm mostly not sure. Oh, Minotaur's slain.
The
Slay some
chieftain's
Minotaurs.
bones
Oh
clatter
yeah.
to the ground. This time,
Then we slay some
you vanquished
Minotaurs.
him once and
We
for
cast
all.
Dimension Door.
Or so you hope.
We get out of here, and I believe we're good. $200,000 XP for 2 minutes and 46 seconds. God, that's so good. Playcaster is lacking. I find at level 4 is when it picks up entirely because you get the form, so you get the +1 cash levels on your thorn spells. Yeah, 5 is when you get spike growth, which makes it go real crazy, but yeah. Just going Thorn, and because at 4 you have Thorn Strike, Splinter Bolt, Thorn Strike SLA, and Splinter Bolt SLA. Oh yeah. Again, this is why people are doing Epic Pass Lives so quickly, is because you can just do it and get a crazy amount of XP. And again, you can just do it at 20. The reason why I'm doing this at the lower levels is because then I have more XP and levels and what have you, and my character's more powerful, so then I can still do, you know, stuff like the Lords of Dust Chain all the way up to 25 without losing experience points. And so by starting with this at 20, it just makes all the other quests a lot easier. Like the Vault of Night Chain would be a lot easier if my character had more spell power and DCs and everything else, right? So yeah. Minotaurs. They Droff for Drow. People say Droff? You're without AoE at all? I mean, yeah, but like, what quests are you doing pre-level 5 that you even really need AoE? It's just Thorn Strike, Splinter Bolt, Thorn Strike, Splinter Bolt. Oh, Smashing pumpkins.
You
We're
unlock
just
the door.
doing them in a row. Why do all Canadians call them decals when they're called
You
decals?
spot something in the shadows.
I don't know. The word decal or decal or decal or whatever is not commonly used. I guess maybe if you're like talking about cars a lot with people, you talk about cars. That's the only thing I can think of that where you would use that word regularly, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's because we're all crazy up here. Us crazy Canadians. They call us.
Something about
Crazians.
this area seems strange.
Oh no! Pumpkins! Might as well do a quick snapshot here with Wellspring of Power. Oh yeah, there we go. Grow or crow instead of cow. Oh, people say dro. Oh, that's weird. That is weird. That'd be very sus. Yeah, I wouldn't trust somebody if they said dro instead of drow. It's clearly wrong. You break the crates. Now the crates will break you. Yeah, right, buddy. Dro your boat gently down the stream. Only. Sweet Eddies for that Chrome before you Delta. Oh my god. I still haven't played the new Cyberpunk DLC, which I do intend to play. I'm working on other stuff right now. I'm currently grinding way too much and way too many MMORPGs, so I just don't have time for regular video games. And the amount of time I do have for regular video games is spent on me working on my 2 D&D campaigns I'm going to be running starting soon. Why am I starting to run 2 D&D campaigns at the same time? Probably because I'm an idiot. Also, Cypherino, welcome back to the stream team, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for coming back for your 7th month. I hope it's as good as the first 6. I know it's not gonna be, but I'm hopeful. Yeah. If I remembered where all the places that Sneak It can teleport to, it would be easier. But I don't remember where Sneak It can go to. There he is. Sometimes Sneak It can also go back to the place that he was, so always just wait a second for him to teleport, because he can sometimes just appear where he was initially. I like that there is a secret in this chest where you can actually get 6 stars. It doesn't get you anything, but you can get 6 stars. Because you can go back to the beginning of the adventure, and you can find, there's like a extra pumpkin you can find. Must blow up pumpkins. Oh no, they're immune to lightning. Rats. No relentless fragments. Or restless fragments. Nice. Hey, and I can level up. Nice. Didn't notice. Oh, it's all good. Alright. I gotta level up again, so taking 23 quick. Whoops. Get started than favorite soul? Absolutely it is. Do extra XP and sometimes resources? I don't think so. Here we go. And now we go back to the Jurassic Arcane Shop and we're set. Raid XP is pretty much I think should let VIPs save 10% for epic TRs. Might help people stay 32 and get more VIPs. Sorry, maybe I'm missing something. I don't understand anything that you just said. I understand the part of what you said. They should let save. What does save 10% for epic TR mean? Does it mean like 10% less cost of like the hearts? Like the hearts cost 10% less? Is that what you're insinuating? I don't know if that would really drive the market, but maybe some people would be interested in 10% less cost of hearts, I guess. But I'm not sure I directly understand. A weird foundry. if they let VIPs retain 10% of the XP to use for TRs. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I don't understand how that would work. Maybe. I'm not against, you know, making it so that people get more XP and get XP faster. Sounds awesome. I love that idea. But I'm not entirely sure I would know how that would work. Like, you just get to save 10%. So let's say you are level 32. So, and we're talking about epic XP. So you get 8.25 million epic XP, which means you get 825,000 XP you just get to save. So then I could reincarnate down to level 1, and then since my character's level 1, I can, like, just get 825,000 XP and automatically bump up to, like, level, like, 13, I guess? Is that's what you're implying? So you can, like, start out with, like, 800,000 XP at the beginning of the game? I guess for Draconic? I am using all three. Macrotech, Draconic Incarnation, and Fatesinger. I'm using Macrotech because I just don't have the Evocation DCs, and Macrotech has no saves on it, Galvanic Blast or Tonkins, and I can use both of them and just kind of spam with it. Because again, my character's an enchanter. I have all enchantment DCs and enchanting items and enchanting effects. Obviously not that great here, but really helpful for content like Hayweird and level 37 quests where monsters have super high saving throws. Like, all these guys have really high saving throws. So when I can't throw anything out that actually has a save on it, the monsters usually make their saves, but they can't make their saves against those other effects. Just an idea. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I think that they should, you know, come up with some improvements to VIP. Apparently, SSG has said they actually are working on something now, which is why they gave the gold rolls for, like, an interim thing to be like, by the way, we're going to do gold rolls for now, but we'll be adding something more to it in the future. So we'll see. But yeah, so I am using all of them. I just, it's also nice to get away from Draconic Incarnation for a little bit. I know I use Draconic Incarnation every single time because it is good, but having access to a split of spells is also kind of nice. Whereas you get 1 gold roll a week. I mean, that is what you currently get. Past year and a half? Yeah, but there were complications in terms of they had to delay some of the plans for the VIP stuff. It's an understandable delay.
A pale form stands before you. Then it grins slightly, revealing a set of fangs that betray the creature's true
I know,
nature.
I love it. I love the lightning hammer. Again, it just feels good. Like, I can just go like, boom, and then it comes down and there's lightning that blasts out of it. Like, that's just great. I love it. They did a great job with it. And then even this burst just feels good because I just explode and then lightning comes out of me. Yeah. That's because Magus is bad. I don't think Magus is underused. I think Magus is properly used, which is that people don't use it because it doesn't really have a cohesive idea, and a lot of the things that it does do are very weak. So, like, it's like, oh, it has, like, an SLA, or, like, an Epic Strike that's, like, a single target attack. That's kind of cool. The single target attack basically does 0 damage. It's not as good, but it is a thing, I guess. Magus doesn't have crowd control, which is weird. Magus has time stop, which is good, but not much else going for it other than that. It lets you get summons, which is kind of interesting. And you know what? I've said this before and I'll say it again. The Meteor Swarm summon is not that bad because it actually just blasts out damage till it runs out of mana and then you just summon a new one. But yeah, Magus just doesn't have the best identity. Even the mantle. I actually don't think the Magus mantle is bad. It just has, like, niche utility, which means it's not always going to be good.
A spectral form materializes nearby. A chill of fright runs down your spine as it approaches.
Oh no, it's Meorith. Force Wizard archetype. Well, we were talking earlier about the idea of having a wizard that is like somebody who studies, a wizard who studies divine texts instead, looking at them from that perspective, and focuses on, again, the divine, and so they can cast, like, light spells and what have you, as opposed to casting, like, elemental magic. No, because a Mystic Thurge gets access to healing magic and all of the cleric spells, command, slay living, and all that. I'm talking about just the light magic stuff. So you basically give up necromancy for light magic, And that way, if you're not making a healer, you're not making a, you know, like, yes, if you had a wizard, a Mystic Thurge, then yeah, you would get Destruction and Wail the Banshee and Implosion and Slay Living and Finger of Death all in one character and make the best instant killer of all time. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about somebody who was like, huh, it's like, light is just another element of magic. Maybe we can use this. And then you just, like, replace Pale Master with, like, a light-based tree or something. Somebody was like, oh, just replace Pale Master and with Angel of Vengeance, which kind of fits. And then what about replacing Pale Master with Angel of Vengeance and then replacing Eldritch Knight with Knight of the Chalice, which is also a light-based tree? And then you replace Archmage, so it doesn't even have any wizard trees. You replace Archmage with, like, the actual whatever the light tree is. Again, we don't even know if we're getting a Barbarian archetype, so we're going to find out. Going to be a bit of a wait and see on that one. But yeah, that was my idea. Again, I'm not saying that you can't do Mystic Thurge, but Mystic Thurge is different than what I was thinking about. Yo, man, get those lifts. Yeah, if you don't lift using your legs, if you don't do your leg lifts today, that's just embarrassing. So you gotta do it, man. Yeah, I don't want to rehash the Wild Magic Barbarian discussion we had the other day, because it's just tiring, but I will say I don't currently like the idea of a class whose premise is RNG, but I understand why people like that idea. And I don't need to argue with Mr. Dorak anymore. Your legs the past 3 months and an inch on your biceps? Nice, dude. Is there another discussion? Again, no, it's just that I just don't like something where there's RNG involved. Because if there's RNG involved, that means there's a good chance you're going to be disappointed more often than you're going to be excited with what happens. Because at first it's going to be like, cool, look at this, cool, wow, this is random. And then once that fades, you're like, oh, I got this result, I wanted this. Oh, I got this thing, and I wanted this. Oh, I got this, and I wanted this. Where you don't get the ideal result. Oh gosh, so many monsters. So many zombies. Go attacks. The wolf forms from Blightcaster working properly? I don't see why not. Why are you running into an issue? Also, where's Milkquake? Do we have their soul stone? I can't find them. They're like always at a range or something? Oh, there they are. Oh. Woo. Our brain to get something like Cleric Domains. That could be interesting. He wasn't working on them on release? Oh, yeah. They fixed that. Yeah. As far as I know, all the Blight Wolf bugs that were initially in the game are gone. As far as I know. There might still be some, but as far as I know, they're gone. Yeah, they did take the time to fix a lot of those. I've been pinged in Discord. Keep going. You can't stop me, zombies. I'm too fast. They might be able to stop me. I'm not that fast. Oh, there's also more zombies than I thought. It's fine. Everything's good. Not that many zombies. It's all good. Goodbye, zombies. Stop making saves. There we go. Beautiful. See, once the zombies are all dead, it's all good. Have you played Blight Wolf? I've only seen casters. I think the problem is Blightcaster is really, really strong, and Blight Wolf, because it doesn't scale off of tactics DCs, but instead uses Necromancy for all of its stuff, it just doesn't get enough Necromancy DCs anywhere in Wolf on its own So it's extremely difficult to scale. Plus, if you go Necromancy and Strength on a wolf, you basically have nothing on in epics that scales both of those things at the same time. And if you go Necromancy, or if you go Wisdom on Blight Wolf, that just means you have to spend 12 points getting access to Wisdom and damage, which you might not want to do in the early game because it means you're spending 12 points on basically nothing. Pathfinder the ultimate buffing thing? Yeah, Witch would be cool. My only experience with Witch is Ember in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Yo, what's up, Nobob? How are you doing? How's it hanging? Did you see that in the launcher, your show now has like a playlist link in the launcher where they're like, yo, check this out? It's very cool. This is an elemental witch. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do. I haven't done like the super min maxing in Wrath of the Righteous, but like I said, I do have Ember, and she is she's incredibly useful because she has all the fire spells and all the healing spells and like 100 spells per day. It's great.
From behind the door sets your nerves on edge.
But yeah, I'm doing good. It's Friday the 13th, and I haven't been murdered yet, which is always a good sign. Because you never know on Friday the 13th, right? Sometimes everything goes well. Sometimes a guy with a hockey mask breaks through into your house with a chainsaw. So it's going to be one of those two things on a day like today, especially in October. So you got to be mindful about that. Yeah, the last 2 episodes have been great. Like, I've really enjoyed just checking it out and watching. I can't wait. I'm assuming it's on next week again, yeah? Like, like at the very least tentatively, because you guys usually do every other week. Nice. Yeah, I'm very excited for the next one. As like I said, it's just been cool to see some of the individual pieces about how some things are put together. But I did have one question for you, because I know we were talking about it, or people were asking about it. What's the deal with that lever up there in the Cronus excavation? I watched a YouTube video, and it was funny. The second you were like, yeah, we're revamping Chronoscope, and you loaded up the Chronoscope, and then just the chat fills up with, but what's the deal with the lever, man? That was good. I didn't chat spam, what's the deal with the lever? I might have typed it, but I don't think I spammed it. Monster stats and stuff. That is actually something interesting. Monster statting would be neat. I'd be curious as to how monster statting goes about, because I have no idea about that. Just played, got to do 3 spells in your first turn. That was the best part. Oh yeah. No, I mean like I didn't really like when I decided to make my character, Eternity Unleashed. When I decided to make my first character, I kind of like went through the list of like, okay, this looks interesting, this looks interesting, this looks interesting. And then I tried to read all the character classes, but dude, I had like 2 hours in Character Creator, and I'm like, so I ended up just making a Magus because the idea of, you know, having a sword and casting magic at the same time was very cool.
Eternity, the spectral dragon, lies imprisoned far below Dolera's graveyard.
And like I said, I'm playing on the core difficulty with all the regular Pathfinder rules, and it's going pretty well. I still haven't finished it yet because again, it's a 600,000 hour CRPG, but it's good.
Cultists loyal to Eternity have broken in and disabled the mechanism that held the spectral dragon.
Again, that kind of makes sense, because the content designers are designing the content in terms of like, you know, they don't design the abilities, so they might not know all the tools that players have when designing an encounter. That makes sense. I can sort of see that.
As the beam hits the crystal,
yeah.
A voice from the central chamber bellows in rage. Servants, stop these intruders before
Nothing
they
exploded.
ruin everything.
Definitely not on core. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I don't plan on playing like the hard difficulty, but the core difficulty feels appropriate for me. Because I'm like, I've played a lot of D&D game, you know. I'm a Dungeons & Dragons online guy. I felt like I couldn't play it on the easier difficulties because it's like, you know. Then people would have to take my D&D guy card. Or like my Dungeons & Dragons streamy guy card. So I don't want to take that. Don't take my card. Half-orc witch doctor. Whoa, wait, really? Crazy. It's an idea no one's ever thought of. Settings by them, yeah. Turns regenerate by default? I don't know. Oh, you don't need to, on the first one, you don't need to hit the levers. You just leave them on the first one. The first one is fixing it. Wait, what? Yeah, so the first one is just don't touch it, and then the second one is 3 turns. What is happening? What is happening? Just create a proof of concept on having a quest with 3 distinct levels? No, it's not. They have to make an extra NPC. The way that you would want it to be is one window where you can choose the 3 levels. It's going to be the way that it's done in all of the like current raids that have 3 difficulties, or it's just another NPC you talk to. So it's basically like an entirely different quest.
From the central chamber. That accursed moonlight. Not again.
So it is kind of a proof of concept. It would basically be like, imagine they wanted to make an epic Isle of Dread. They would have to have a separate set of quest givers hanging around. Not like Giant Hold. Giant Hold has different quest givers. I'm not sure why. I think it's because they deliver a different story, I had to guess. That's why Giant Hold has separate quest givers. More than anything else, but... Why am I healing this?
The last glint of moonlight vanishes as the oculus closes. Well done, my servants! Booms eternity. With the accursed moonlight gone, the intruders cannot harm me. They are trapped within the chamber, so I can kill them at my leisure.
1, 3 turns. 2, 3.
Yvonne calls to you from above.
1.
I've opened the gate. Quickly now,
2,
make your escape. The gate
3.
to the west is now open, allowing you
Get
to
this.
return to the outer passages.
NPC archetype for orcs. Yeah, for those of you that tuned in yesterday when I went over my custom character classes on my D&D game, I had a bunch of people message me and be like, dude, are you going to post those? They look really rad and I'd love to use them. I will probably do that eventually. But for now, I'm like I might eventually put them in the Discord, but we'll see. My plan is to put them in the Discord for people to use if they want. I just have not done that as of yet. The main reason is because the game hasn't started yet, and so my players are currently in the dark about each other's characters until they actually meet. And so I want that to be the case. Weebither, where are you, Weebither? Run, dude, run! I gotcha. I'm doing my best. I'll throw those ones in there. I thought they would be interesting. Even lifted the Shadow Curse? Yep, I did. I did lift the Shadow Curse. Up the damage of Spinning Boys. Those ones hurt real bad. Yep.
Shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly.
Build room for questing. I agree. There are a lot of epic ranges where there's basically nothing to do. One of the biggest... Whoa, shit! Well, that was a good time to load in. Anyway, one of the epic range 25 and 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 basically have nothing in them. 25 is just giant, or no, 24 is just Giant Hold, 25 is just Three Real Cove, 26 is just Wayloon.
Seek cover, quickly.
So yeah. Let me go over here and escape. Oh, get up, team. Live. Revive. Revive.
Yvonne shouts from above.
Uh-oh, see cover. Oh, see cover. No, see cover, dude. See cover. Nice. I would go damage this thing, but I'm busy.
Eternity bows into feet.
Nice, we got it.
Bathed in the moonlight.
Nice. I'll take 21 to 24. It's not bad. Is that a robot monk? No. This is a human, and this is a Tabaxi Trailblazer Dark Apostate Sacred Fist Monk Archer. Who's negative, so I can go like this. Nice. More EE, then get into high epics and do slayers. Yeah, basically right now, there's enough quests that take you up to 28 naturally, and then at 28, you're like out. If you've ran, you can run pretty much every quest one time, and you're out of adventures, and then you just have to do expansion content on normal, or start repeating stuff. There we go. It's all of the quests. Time to take level 24. 24. Yeah, there's also the challenges. I always forget about the challenges. It's been a while since I've done the challenges. They're good XP too. Yeah, there could stand to be more adventures per quest. But as I said, I'm not saying like it's bad in the sense that it's unplayable. There's tons of stuff to do, and I like epic levels, so I'm not out here complaining. But it would be nice in the future to see more things fill in that gap. The problem is, I think SSG kind of prioritizes doing heroics and legendary because that's where you see people playing the most, which kind of leaves some of those gaps. Oh yeah, Master of Knowledge. Your Arcane Bolt and Arcane Blast spells now grant 1 stack of Mental Honing, which can stack up to 30 times. 1 stack is removed every 6 seconds. Oh yeah. And now I can max out Efficiency Drive, so we're all set here. And then what exactly am I doing other than that? I think I'm going to use Fatesinger because I can get some stuff, but like I don't need Majesty. I don't need Shout It Out. I guess I can get Free Extend, but I don't really need that. Oh, Free Enlarge. Actually sick. I can take this for the Ballads of War and get the war buffs. I don't hate this. It's sewn to the brain? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get, what do I need? I need Spell Pen. I'm about to fight more Drow, so I need more Spell Pen. I'm gonna grab the Spell Pen first. Spell Pen is good. I'm doing fast with Tumble Shrimp. I swear you asked this question yesterday. No, you didn't. You asked another question that's very close. So, you remember where yesterday you asked how to disable character overlay effects, which is right here? If you go up 1, 2, 3, you can turn on experimental tumble controls, which lets you, if you're moving, you press tumble, and then your block, and your character just tumbles. Right? So that's how you do it. If you ever wonder why people tumble so fast, all you got to do is just go tumble, tumble, tumble. That's it. That's how people tumble fast. How is it different from the normal tumble? You just asked me how it's different. How are you moving so smoothly and fast? Because I turned this on. If you don't turn this on, watch, you tumble like before. Where when I do this, I press block. Now I'm not tumbling. See how I'm not tumbling? My character's blocking and I'm standing still. What's the 1, 3 above tumble? I asked that question. Okay, tumble. 1, 2, 3. Enable sentient weapon text. Oh, this makes this your weapon talks to you or not. Why is that even in the game? I don't understand what you're talking about. I also don't know why you're mad, but anyway, what's happening? Oh, it's because blocking is if you have the control on, so like on a tank, you might not want to have that tumble control because as an example, if you're moving and suddenly you want to block something and you tumble, now you're not blocking, so you're moving, right? So you might not want to do that. So having that as a setting is way better than having that as not a setting. Because blocking blocks a lot of effects and is very, very good. Lod chain. But yeah. Also, it's a relatively new setting, so that's it. Yeah, it's also, there's probably going to be adjustments coming to that in the future, so keep that in mind. Yeah. I wonder if I can edit this. Oh, is there a clip? I have a clip feature? No, do I have a clip that feature? No, apparently I can make a clip. How does this feature work? I need to make a clip for the tumbling thing. Because I would love to make a very convenient YouTube video about that. A YouTube short about tumbling would be great. But I don't know how to make clips while I'm actively live streaming. I should learn how to do that. Because usually I just rely on you guys to make clips for me. And then I use them because it's my content. Okay, so clip. What is this? It doesn't say what the button does. Let me see here. Clip. Just says save those share-worthy moments. Apparently I have a clip. So there should be one here. Clips I've created. Apparently it's a minute ago and it's 26 seconds. Maybe adjustments coming to that in the future, so keep that in mind. Oh, so it's 26 seconds. Okay. So I just have to talk for 26 seconds and then press the clip button, and then that's it. Uh-huh. I don't know why 26. I figured it would be 30, but I don't know. So I just got to do something like, you choose how long it is? No, the clip button just makes a clip. No. So you guys, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying I have a button that just says clip it, and when I press it, it just gives me a clip of the last 26 seconds. I'm aware that there is a clipping feature that you can do to make a clip of something. I'm talking about from the so when you live stream, Mr. Direct, so you're not a live streamer, you're looking at the viewing panel, right? Does that make sense? Like, you and I are looking at different windows, because I'm looking at it from the live streamer dashboard, and you're looking at it from the Twitch I am watching the stream user interface. So it's different things. Because, like, if I sat here, and then I was like, oh, I'm going to make a clip, and then I sat in silence, and I, like, edited a clip, that would be different. But the clip feature as a streamer lets me just press the button and do it. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, you guys are all doing it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Have you ever wondered how people can just, like, tumble all over the place super duper fast? Well, wonder no more. This is how you do it. You're going to go into the options menu, and then you're going to go down to gameplay and click experimental tumble controls. With this activated, you just press the block key while walking, and you can tumble around super fast. It's the fastest way to move in the game. Done. You got clipped. And then in theory, I have a new clip. Maybe adjustments coming to that in the future, so keep that in mind. No, where's my clip? Where's my new clip? Give me the new clip. Where's my new clip? I just made it. Where's the clip? Yeah, you guys are all doing it. Anyway, what was it? And then, can I edit this? Yeah, you guys are all doing it. Can I edit the time? Can I get the time? Where's the time? How do I get at the time? I can't edit the time on the clip editor. Why can't you shorten the clip? There's an edit function that doesn't let you shorten the clip? Oh my god, dude. It's like really convenient, but it's such an annoying feature. Like, I can't. So then I still have to go here, But I don't think you can. I don't think I can do that with a highlight. I think I can only use clips. So I have to make a clip. So I have to actually stop the live stream to make a clip. Basically, is the only way I can do that, or I have to rely on other people to do it. That is intensely frustrating. And if I want to get the formatting properly, I have to do that. I don't understand why they wouldn't just let you trim it, and they would force it to be 26 seconds. That is baffling to me. Like, again, I'm not talking about the clip editor that you guys are using, which I can probably do myself. And I know this isn't the most interesting thing to look at and talk about, but I just, you know, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because then if I go to, I can go to my own clip of my own live stream, and then I can make a clip of whatever I want. It brings up my clip create section, and then I can take that and use it. It's just so, it's just so weird. So I'm gonna have to do that in the future. I'm gonna have to basically leave my own stream active and then clip it myself. So that's what I'm gonna have to do, is I have to leave my own stream active in the background, and then when I want to make a clip, I'm gonna have to stop doing what I'm doing, go into the clipping tool, and then make my own clip manually, as opposed to using the clip button that's given to content creators, because I can't trim the clip. Why not? I don't understand. That is so baffling to me. Oh, is this the clip? Have you ever wondered? There you go, perfect. Perfect timing. Good job. I just don't understand why you can't do that. That's so weird. Trying to play it now, you have it. Yeah, but ludicrous. And then I have to go and edit it by hand myself. So let me actually, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay, so, all right. Is that clip here? I'll actually show you. This is cool. So, is this by, okay, great. So here's my clips page, right? So it shows me all the clips of my channel, so I can see all the clips that I've got and what have you. I'll show this on screen. So you can see there's the new Tumble feature clip. So this is a new feature that they just added. So you can share it directly to TikTok if you want. Anyway, so I can take this and go share and edit clip. And then when I do so, it actually makes it so I can easily just move things around and be like, boom, there's my TikTokable clip. So it's very convenient. So then all of a sudden it's just automatic, so I can showcase what I want to showcase. And so now you can see it's just automatically uploaded. If I don't do this, I have to go into video editing. I have to download the clip, go into video editing software, and then I have to like move my face and readjust everything. Usually you're going to be putting text on the screen and other stuff. So it takes what would be like a 2-minute, like this is a 30-second task, because I just take the clip and now it's just done. Super fast. It's so the fastest way to move. This is the clip you get on YouTube. Gameplay and click experimental tumble controls. Yeah. With this activated, you just press the block key while walking, and you can tumble. And like, look how instantly this is. So bam, this is like 30 seconds versus like 15 to 30 minutes, depending on how much work I want to put into a 11-second clip to throw up on the computer. And that's why, like, the fact that you can't trim this at all is so annoying. Why can't I trim it? Also, I can get my channel name to display or not. But yeah, why can't I trim this? Where's my trimming? Where's the trim tool? Twitch, let me just trim. Anyway. Can't you edit? Can't you in the edit part? No. Look, this is all I get. This is everything I get. This is all you have. This is it. Edit and share. That's just, there's no buttons. No, you think these are different color because you can click them? No, you guys, you're not understanding. That makes no sense. Why would a button that's a different color indicate that you could click it? No one's ever done that before on the whole of the computer, okay? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Could you imagine if they did that? Yeah, exactly. It's just text. Have you ever Anyway, it's a great feature. Shut up, Stream Tom. Anyway, there's my how to go zoom fast in DDO. There's my clip. Tumble like all your friends and you'll be zooming through green hills in no time. There we go. And I have a new clip. Thanks, kids. Anyway, it's a great feature. So whenever something like I do something where I go really quickly through something where it's like I show off a skip or I show off something like that, something like that is great to clip. But for me, I can't, even if I make the clip, I can't edit it, which is annoying. So that I have to manually stop and do it. That's the annoying part. Go Macrotech. Would Magus Primal and Draconic not be good? Oh, for Alchemist? Oh, Alchemist would never use Macrotech. So the only reason I was using Macrotech is because I was using Lightning Alchemist, but you don't have to use it. It was just because it was cool and I was Lightning. The other trees are just fine, or even better, I would say. And yeah, Fridays of 4, we'll take a look at it. But yeah, oh Lord have mercy, you are missing on some of the key context, which is that as a streamer, I get a button called Make a Clip that just takes the last 30 seconds of my stream and turns it into a clip, but I can't edit it down at all. I can only edit it down if I use the manual clip editor, which means I have to open up the clip editor and then manually edit the clip and then put that together. Which is weird. Okay. Okay, sorry. Got distracted with stream stuff. Actually taking bio break. Because if I could, like, just press the button, it would give me a 30-second clip, and then later, after the stream was done, I could just shorten that down by, like, 6 seconds to the actual duration that I wanted. It would be fine. But, like, I don't want to, like... Because you can take clips and just directly upload them to YouTube or TikTok as shorts. But then I wouldn't want to directly upload a short to YouTube or TikTok that has, like, 7 seconds of dead air before I wanted to actually show what I want to show. I want to clip out that 7 seconds of dead air, but you can't. Maybe you can in the YouTube editor. Because YouTube does let you clip things. I have to look into that. Because if I can do that, then it doesn't matter. But I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back. I am back. By the way, epics are only going to go faster. What's up, Irina? I forgot to tell you guys something. So, I've been stressed out about something for a little while. And it's been making me nervous and worried. Okay, log chain. There's been something that's been stressing me out. And it's been like something that, is it Lords of Dust? Yeah, just like and it's like a health thing. Because earlier in the year, I ran into a mild health scare where I found out my blood pressure was pretty high. And that's not good. It turns out there were a lot of reasons why my blood pressure was pretty high. And I made some dietary and lifestyle changes, and my blood pressure has come back down, and we are back to normal. So that's something that I am happy about. I was able to make some changes and adjust. However, more recently, we're running into a different type of problem. I've found that I've been having difficulty kind of sleeping at night. Not so much sleeping, but like falling asleep at night. Because I've been having an issue where I go to bed and my breathing becomes labored when I lie down. And it's been something that's been like worrying to me because difficulty breathing while lying down is a symptom of a lot of different types of conditions. And a lot of them are things like heart issues. Because if you have difficulty breathing while lying down, it can indicate some type of heart problem. And that to me is like really worrying. So that's a really worrying thought. And so, you know, I set up an appointment for a doctor, and I wanted to, you know, get some stuff sorted out. But I actually found out something that I didn't realize before that was affecting my ability to sleep. Which is that the fucking cat has been sleeping in my bed. The cat's been sleeping in my bed without my knowledge. I'm allergic to cats. I can't breathe because it's the allergies. The cat never sleeps in my bed, but she's been sleeping in my bed. Why has she been sleeping in my bed? I can only guess. But I caught her and I was like, what are you doing? I was like, why are you doing this? And so, because again, the cat, it's not my cat. It's my roommate's cat. The cat has never slept on my bed before. However, my roommate has recently, she's started dating somebody new. And so she has a new boyfriend. And the cat doesn't really like the boyfriend. And so instead of sleeping in my roommate's room, she's been sleeping in my room on my bed. And
what are you doing in my house, cat?
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, because I do like clean my sheets and change my sheets because I need to keep dust down, or else I have breathing problems. Because again, I live with something that I'm allergic to, which is a little silly, I know, but whatever. Anyway, so that's why I've been. That's where my problems have come from. It's because the cat has been sleeping on my bed. Anyway, I just thought I would share that with you guys because that's the stress I've been going through. It's like they explain the story. I'm like, oh my god, am I dying? Is something happening? No, it's because the stupid cat, without my knowledge, has been sleeping on my bed, so I'm having an allergic reaction at nighttime.
No, you will stay here and see that no
Pure
one
madness.
gets by. I will go below and assist our guest.
All right. Oh, sound volume. Twitch, Jerry, news, video news.
Community Manager Cordova, and I'll be with you for the next hour, hanging out, having some fun, doing some Q&A.
We're gonna watch
a little bit of the latest
show.
news, kind of see what's going on in the world of Dungeons and Dragons Online. This weekend we've got the Night Revels event happening, so
it's a good event.
Probably do a little bit of Night Revels here as well. And otherwise, I just thought I'd hang out with you all after being gone for basically a week. Yeah, I don't announce my vacations for obvious reasons, but I was out Wednesday to Wednesday, and just got back into the office yesterday. So, as you can imagine, we've been pretty busy doing a lot of different things, and so I've got a lot to get back to. So I've been busy. I've been very busy over the past week. Hope things have been going okay for you. We launched update.
No, I haven't been okay. My cat's been sleeping in my bed without my knowledge, so I have allergic reactions in the middle of the night, and I don't know why I can't sleep.
Last week with Night Revels, we launched it, and then I basically left for a week.
Go, Jerry. It's not been good.
But that happens sometimes. And so that's what's been going on. follow-up patch that we released this week. I'll probably have a look at the release notes here in just a little bit. And we're looking ahead to the rest of the month. We've got a Lamania that is tentatively set for next week. That'll be some of the Update 63 quests. So you're going to get your first chance to see some of these particularly challenging, I believe, quests next week. And you'll get some hints as to what we got.
I've been wanting to hear more about this.
But
the
we're
new
also
extra
keeping
challenge
some
quest,
things
which is
under
cool.
wraps regarding how you'll access these quests and some of the unlock mechanisms and
Yeah,
things
I've been
like
wanting
that.
to see this for a
But
while.
You'll get your first preview of those most likely next week. And then we'll have a Lamania, I believe, tentative set at this point for the week following, but that'll probably happen.
Lamania end of the
and
month,
then
nice.
within a couple of weeks after that, we'll probably have a Lamania related to the upcoming dungeon that'll be released for free later this year that got its impetus at the PAX East Festival. Earlier this year, the free dungeon that Bob Hess is working on that you can see more about.
Yeah,
The Joy of
they have the
Deving with
playlist
Bob
now.
Hess right here on DDO stream. That's a series where we're actually making this dungeon live, and our goal is to get that dungeon released around the end of the year in December. And so that'll get its first Lamania here, I guess looking at about 3 or 4 weeks here, probably 4 weeks here before that happens.
Encore did
But
announce
next
Full Roar
we've got a
Umber soon,
Lamania
TM.
for the
What?
quest for Update 63. So, there we go.
Okay. He's got some news. Extra Life. Stains Games usually does stuff for
I have
Extra Life. Very
learned
cool.
as a moderator that it is generally not a good idea to announce that you'll be gone for 7 days. What can I say?
Actually, true. True.
Past
Base.
experience has shown me that probably not something you want to announce.
True.
People are good about kind of figuring out when I'm not around. And there were some people who stepped up to the plate while I was out to deal with, say, Update 62.1 as well. And I do want to thank Angeliana and others who were involved.
Yes,
in
that
kind of
explains why they
filling in
posted
while
the
I was
notes
out
instead
for a
of
week.
Cordovan.
So thanks,
Yeah, that
everyone.
makes sense.
So one of the first things I wanted to mention is this, which is Extra Life. We've launched our Extra Life fundraising campaign for the year. This raises money for the Boston Children's Hospital. Every year we do this, and every year the community from Dungeons & Dragons Online comes out to support this life-saving efforts for kids at the Boston Children's and other hospitals. We're raising money
It's great,
for
by
the
the way.
Boston Children's Hospital. Team Extra Life is made up of a whole bunch of people. They can designate who they're raising money for on their personal pages. You can find out more and donate at extra-life.org/team/Standing Stone Games. We're going to be doing something, a game day. I don't know if it's going to be on game day itself or around that time yet. I think the
Hardcore 3
Locher
mechanics?
side
Yeah,
is going to be
because of
that
Hardcore
Friday,
3.
November
Yes.
3rd. We could do a DDO side on November 4th, but stay tuned. We'll kind of figure out the timing of when we're going to do a special Extra Life fundraising stream here for Dungeons & Dragons Online. This year we've raised our goal to 30,000. Should be doable. Fingers crossed here. With your support, we should be able to cross that 30,000 goal and unlock all the incentives. So,
Yeah,
what do we
and
got
they usually
going
do.
on? We're giving away DDO
They usually
points
do.
codes. We're giving away picks from the community loot list. If you're like the community what? I'll tell you
So if
about
you
that
give
in
them-
just
if you
a
give them
second
money, you
here.
can get cool
But
stuff.
as we cross these thresholds, we're going to be unlocking things, and then anyone who's donated at least $10 is in on all this stuff. We're also, if we cross that goal, we'll be giving away 3 Ultimate Editions of Vecna Unleashed. 3 Ultimate Editions of Vecna Unleashed to random folks who donate at least $10. So,
Cool.
hey, that might be worth a 10 spot to you, and also raising money to help sick kids at
That's great.
extra-life.org/team/Standing Stone Games. If you want to donate to me, that'd be great. Love to see my numbers go up. That is extra-life.org/participant/Jerry Snook. But if you want to donate to anybody on the team, that's fine too. If you've
Nice.
already made a donation, that's fine too. We're not all that picky.
I don't
However,
even know who's on the
once you
team.
donate, I do need you to click this link. Once you donate, please fill out the following survey here if you wish to receive
What if I
incentives.
can join the team?
Reason for that is I need a way to get them to you.
I'm not sure the process
We're
in
doing
which you
something
do that.
new this year where I'm going to, unlike in the years past where I actually was mailing items in-game to people. We got it all fancy and code-based now.
Oh, so you can just
which
do
also has the
electronic
advantage of
delivery.
that
That's
if you
cool.
want to give it to a friend, that's fine too. And so I need contact information probably email's best. If you don't feel comfortable giving me your email, that's fine. Forum handle is fine too, because I can just private message you that. If neither
Email
of those
Jerry?
work, then
I mean, yeah, that'll
well,
definitely
you
work,
need to
for sure.
Let me know how to get in touch with you. Do
I
not
wasn't sure if
give
they
me
have,
your
like, an
DDO
exclusive
game
list or
account
something.
name. Every year I get a handful of people who just give me their game account name, and it's like, that doesn't help. Sorry. But what I can do is I'll message, email, however you get me your contact info, you the codes, and then you'll be able to redeem them through the DDO store inside of the game.
Cool.
If you run into any issues, let me know. Like I say, we just sort through things as we need to throughout the campaign. But I'm also hoping that because both games are now code-based, I can start rolling out the incentive rewards a little bit earlier than usual. Oftentimes it takes through the end of the campaign, and then I have to start getting back to hundreds of people. And it's amazing. It really is. It's great. But it's also a lot of work. So that's why this year we're hoping to kind of roll it out as we go along a little bit better. So fill out that survey after you donate and should get done. All right, so what are you going to get? Basically, we've just done 10, 20, 40, 60 donation tiers. The reason we're doing that, we got rid of the old $5 tier, which was a forum title, because you can now set your own forum titles. We also don't have forum avatars anymore, because you can make your own forum
Also,
avatar.
donate more money, guys.
But we do have picks
kids.
from the community loot list. So $10 gets you a pick and an entry into any of the giveaways. And then you can have 3 picks for 20, 6 for 40, and 10 for 60. And what do you get? Well, you can pick from anything that we have on this list right here. These are generally cosmetic items and fun items and just weird one-offs that have been created over the years for me to give away during community gatherings and other public events and things like Extra Life. I don't have anything new this year. The new this year really is the work to the actual development work. Minor, not a lot, but a little bit of actual development work that had to go into be able to turn these into codes, so I'm no longer just...
What? Huh? Jerry? Come back? Is it just me? Uh-oh. No. Cordorvin. He's gone. Is it just me? In with the refresh?
Yesterday evening.
Oh, it was just
thank
me.
you to those who see this and then do decide to donate. Anything you want to donate, large or small, is very much appreciated.
Horrifying.
If you have any questions, like if you donate now and then in 2 weeks you donate again, just fill out a new survey for your new donation. I'm going through them one at a time in the list. I'll get to your stuff. If you have any questions, just get in touch with me.
This is what you guys have to deal with all the time?
The easiest way.
Where it just freaks out, then you have to refresh.
All right, so we did release update 62.1 this week.
Still, very
on
cool.
Wednesday. You can take a look at the release notes on DDO.com.
Yeah, I agree.
So the expired Night Revels ingredients could no longer be auctioned. That was an oversight. Some people were causing trouble with that inside of the game, so we were able to take care of that. We finally fixed the issue that's been a couple of weeks older than that in Belly of the Beast related to an acid pool change that we had in update 62. So now Belly of the Beast is no longer causing additional acid damage and some other problems.
It was a lot of
We did some
damage.
work related to the itemization rework that was done for update 62, and you can read that in the release notes as well. This patch note wasn't probably crazy about exciting. All I'm going to bring up here. The rest of it you can just read or may already know about.
He's on the same page.
So we do have Night Revels happening. That kicked off, on October 4th, and that goes through October 31st. We do have a guide up on DDO.com. You can find out what's up. You can also see
Strimtom also did
a list of the new rewards,
a loot
and
guide
a couple images of a few of them. So the Reaper Steed is the new steed this year. It has a much higher cost than years past. I know that caused some consternation. What happened there is the 2022 steed was released at, frankly, too low of a acquisition cost. And so when the 2023 steed came around, there was a decision made to increase the cost of it.
I mean, honestly,
and I've seen some feedback that perhaps you feel we've overshot that and it should be brought down a little bit. Perhaps we'll be able to take that feedback into consideration in the future. All I can really say about
Which is
it
basically
is it was a
they're not
decision
changing
made
anything.
related to the value of the steed, the ability to acquire it, and kind of having a top-end item in this year's Night Revels. The other new stuff is
I
is
actually
more
don't care about the
generally
costume, being
priced along typical lines that you were used to. And we have a cosmetic armor cloak
The yellow one.
and a spectral
Yeah, exactly.
pseudo-dragon pet, which I think looks pretty sweet.
The Scudo Dragon
I
looks
think it's
good,
a
and so does the
cool-looking
Autumn Armor. The Autumn Armor looks
pet here
really
this
good.
year. You can take a look at that.
True, I agree.
So that's happening. We'll probably end up running a little bit of that on
More variety
the
would be
show
good.
here today. All right, I think that's all I've
Yeah,
got.
I think
for
everything
you.
everyone
Let me
can get behind
see
more
what
variety.
We've
I
got
think that'd
going
be
on
good.
in chat.
Maybe not SSG, but
A wardrobe to help store cosmetic clothing. That would be something that we would love to do at some point in the future, but I have not heard of any immediate plans to do it. That would be having something like Lotro's wardrobe would not be a system we can just sort of port over right away.
Why not? Can't you just use like computer
really
magic
awesome.
or whatever?
Maybe
and just
someday. But it would be
make it happen? Yeah, they wanted to charge more. Again, I don't understand. Like, I'm okay with hearing stuff like that because it's like, oh, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They want to charge more. Fair. Like, yeah, okay. The argument's here. It's their game. They can do whatever they want with it. They know how much they want to charge for stuff. So if they're like, yeah, we want to charge more. Okay, sounds good. Now I know. You also don't have people like, guessing about what the reason is. Oh, God, he froze again. Come on, Jerry.
Scroll bar.
Why does
until
it have to
you
happen
click
all the
on
time?
sales items. I don't know.
Basically, give me a chance to talk.
My guess is it might be pulling from things that are both visible and not visible, and that might be used as a receptacle for some kind of, there's certain things that are put into the game catalog that aren't necessarily
Autumn Armor? The Autumn Armor's on the Night Revels page.
Sold
on the website
to the end users. Some things that are used for testing, for example, and things like that are probably put in a hidden state, and so it may just be a UI bug that it's not pulling from published, but rather the wider list or something like that. But that's speculation. We'll
I
have
don't
to
know.
look at it.
I don't know what he's talking about.
So, to answer your question, Zims, which is, how's come we can get recolored Night Revel stuff every year, but we can't get new recolored Reaper wings?
That's a great question.
We could perhaps do something like that in the future.
People
I
have
think
been
the
literally
work
asking
to
for
recolor
different colored Reaper wings
is
for
perhaps
years.
somewhat more extensive than what is seen on the Night Revels rewards, but that said, it's most like
People have been asking for different colors of Reaper wings for years.
That is something that we could do in the future. People do like their Reaper wings. I don't know exactly when when Chronoscope will get its first Lamania. I don't think that is next week. I think that'll be later.
Yeah, people want blue wings. I don't know why people want blue wings. Yeah, I'd go with like pink.
I don't have any word to tell you about that this week. I also don't have much I could say about Hardcore Season 9 yet. We're getting closer to it, but we're not there yet. I'm not yet in a position to give you any hints about what we're planning to do here for the next Hardcore season. All right. I think we pretty well got that handled, so let me head inside of the game. One of the things I wanted to show people, is a little bit more information about the secret loot chest.
Oh, he's just going to do it. Nice.
Now that I'm back from vacation, it's been found. People have had time to take a look at it. They've had their time to put
Rainbow wings would be
guides
good
together,
too, yep.
which will get you all this information that you need by the DDO community in the DDO forums. But there is a one-time process where you basically are going to be talking to this NPC on every server you're playing on. And eventually you will get to the point where you're being asked to find a book called Seeing the Impossible Behind the Dark Curtain. And you need to figure out where to find it. And I'm going to show you where you can find it, because it's very easy. I'm actually going to be switching characters here, I think, a little bit too, and show you a couple of the hidden chests so you can kind of figure out what to do there.
I didn't
if someone wanted to join the Extra Life team to help raise money, what's the best way to go about it? The best way is to simply join the team. The team is completely open for anyone who wants to join it. You don't have to clear it with anyone. It's all good. Just join the team.
See, look right in the camera. Join the team.
So everyone's calling it the Kitty Dragon Dungeon. So I wasn't sure that that's what we've been calling it internally, and probably then through the.
I'll probably do like a charity stream then.
So the Kitty Dragon Dungeon it is for now. So about the Kitty Dragon Dungeon, any chance we can get a rune arm that shoots balls of yarn? Gosh, I hope so. That would be awesome.
A rune yarn?
I am
7 days.
Copying
you talked
that into a
it's
notepad
10 days.
faster than a cat than Lizzie chases after leaves in the backyard. Okay.
Okay.
In theory, someday we could do a physical swag release of SSG logo shirts.
They still haven't done that yet. I want my SSG shirt.
It's just a matter of figuring out the process of who gets what.
I need the sweatshirt.
So maybe someday. Maybe someday. I don't know that they'd sell all that much, but we could maybe clear. I don't know.
How else am I supposed to get the SSG hoodie?
SSG shirts? Maybe. How many people really want an SSG shirt, though? All right, so turn the page.
Holding the Codex of the Infinite.
This is where you got to go.
A complex magical
SSG hoodie.
Just right around the start. You don't even have to start the quest.
Time.
Finding the impossible.
Give me a hoodie.
Seeing the impossible behind the dark curtain.
It's right there. That's where it is. I genuinely did not know this. That's amazing. It's just right at the beginning of the quest.
So you can exit the
By
quest.
the ground? No, that's not bad.
And turn it
pretty
in
obvious
to the NPC.
He's showing the. I'm not skipping this in case people were curious about the exact process, because I also haven't actually done this myself. So that's why we're just checking it out. As far as some of the
SSG sneakers, I think they would actually make the color choice in them is quite good. I think they would actually make for some pretty cool sneakers.
The sneakerheads, the old sneakerheads sneaking in.
They need to be made out of real rock. We're bringing back, just like the Flintstones, we're bringing back stones on your feet. Give steps to the book. It's perfect. Then, shortly
really
thereafter, you will be given a pair of glasses a few days later. And for that, we need to swap accounts. So, hang on.
The glasses? Okay, so you basically talk to her until eventually she needs to get the book, and then she's like, okay, great, thank you for giving me the book, and then keep studying it. So that's it. There you go, so that's one step. And now you see his face. His face is right over there. Big old face.
So the timer does seem to reset at 8 p.m. Eastern, which means theoretically you can kind of double dip on your talking to steps there by, say, doing it at 5 and doing it again at 9. I think that's fine. I don't think anyone really cares that much about it. But yes, it does seem to be 8 p.m.
Why would they do 8 p.m. for the reset? It's so bizarre. You can get the goggles? Oh, yeah. Diminished percent negative damage, lower... I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm going to just say the answer to the question is no, because the damage of the aura... Like, let's say you do 0 damage to a monster, it doesn't matter because it affects you.
I don't know how much of this is picking up. But I suppose, as long as I'm waiting to log in, let me...
I'm not sure what you mean, but no.
Cam for the first time in a while. It's been a little while since we had Cam on the show.
That's one of those beasts that slept on my pillow and caused me to be unable to breathe.
Really unhappy to be here. She hates being on camera.
She looks right into the camera. Very cute.
But that's her problem for meowing at me. Yep.
Very cute.
Yep, Miss Elizabeth Bennet is the name, so... I think she wants me to take her outside. Because we were outside earlier. No, okay, I'm sorry. You're really gonna make me, like, get up out of my seat, huh? Okay, well, we'll see. Okay, so
let me see the thing.
now I am on Wayfinder.
Yeah, the cat's gone.
The
Now it's
reason
boring.
I'm
Who
on
cares?
Wayfinder is I wanted to show you then an example of how to find the various chests. You don't need to do much. You can
lists are
run it
online,
on
so you can find
casual,
them pretty
although I
easily.
wouldn't suggest it. The reason I wouldn't suggest it is on normal I've been getting at least one per run. Sometimes only one per run, but at least one per run. And on casual, it seems to have about a 50% drop rate, were I to guess.
It's the same thing as like the treasure chests from like hardcore, where
yeah, she loves
if you're
it
on
'cause
casual,
it's a
you
very
have a 50/50.
beautiful fall day
By the way.
outside of my house in Massachusetts here, and the leaves have started to fall, and the wind has picked up, and leaves rustling across the grass in the backyard triggers my cat's predator mechanism, I guess.
He's not a game developer. He's a community manager.
And she dashes around the yard, chasing after leaves. She's the great leaf hunter.
Undergo the trials of the Dark Six. Return to the center of the Hall of the Traveler. Once you have succeeded, past the wall of water.
So you can fight these things.
And their trained creatures.
That is an
Trial
option.
of the Devourer has begun.
Oh, so he's probably like going on normal or casual to do it quickly. You might ask the same question of me, where it's like, why would you ever run on casual? Well, because I was recording a YouTube video for how to get the stuff, like how to do Amber Temple quick, and I just did it on normal because I just wanted to record the video. There's no reason for me to explore, like for demonstration purposes, to do it on really high difficulty because I'm just showing you the locations. Just a waste of time.
With that gone, you can go into here. So the first hidden chest is back here. See that hidden chest there?
Do you see that? You can only see
That's
it when
the
you
one.
have your goggles on.
You don't see it unless you've got these goggles on. And these are the goggles that you will get from Steps after turning in that book and passing, I think it's a few days. And as long as you have these goggles equipped, you will be able to see the chest. See?
Isn't that neat?
And there's 4 of these chests.
It's kind of neat how they have that tech.
I watch
didn't even know
your
there was one again.
videos and Voodoo
In 3
videos,
Vecna
and there
Unleashed
are
quests and one
interesting
that is
parts.
not.
But I will
There's
never
the
take
chest
seriously yours or Voodoo
Looting
builds
these
if those
chests.
builds play in full R10 groups, where the others do all
Not
the
always
work,
the easiest,
or
but can
solo
be done.
R1 quests.
This one in particular seems
I mean,
to
yeah.
have a range.
I wouldn't either.
It's to be in the way. There we go. And you'll get these.
You're not a real
dusts.
gamer unless you do R10
Different
quests
ones
with no
for each
items
quest.
equipped.
And each quest drops that one specific ingredient, and you need a few of them. And
Yep.
I'll explain that here shortly.
Basically, once you get all the ingredients, you can then upgrade some of the gear. The text on the goggles is mostly just the Vecna item
I
set.
don't know if that is true. So I should note, I have not been able to speak directly to the developer who did this to ask such questions that I too might have about, well, if it's 50% on casual, which is what it seemed to be to me, but guaranteed on normal, does that mean that it is better on hard or elite? Ultimately, I don't know. I just ran it on normal. 'cause
Again, it's
you don't
probably
have
just
to
using the
finish quests, you
same
don't have to
the
do
same
much of
programming
anything.
as the
and you don't even need all that many of them, not really.
As Hardcore League.
It's pretty easy to do. So, we were in the tavern. See how we're in the tavern above there? Out in the public area. Once you've got the goggles, back here in this corner is the chest. The unholy defiler of the hidden hand. And this is what you're doing this for. So, you will need, depending on the level of the item and what the item is, a certain number of these dusts. But if you're getting, I was getting up to 3 per chest on normal, so you're really only doing this a few
and you can craft
times
these
per
goggles. The goggles are okay. They're not amazing,
quest.
but they're all right.
One quest, though, kind of eluded me. And was being a bit of a pain in the butt in terms of getting me my ingredients. So I ended up ransacking the chest before I had my 12.
Yep. It's
But
not
the
too
rest
bad.
of them,
Most of the chests are really easy to farm.
Really was
I watch
fewer than
your
12
videos
rounds.
and there are interesting parts,
And you don't have to
but
run
I
the
will
quests, you
never
just gotta
take
run
seriously because
to the
who cares
chest.
about
So,
this old ass game?
different
Keplowigga
stuff.
laughing, lull rip bozo, get fucked.
Correct.
Bunch of minor
Pepe laugh.
artifacts that you can get.
Correct. DDO in current year.
You'll see that they have Taint of Evil. You'll be able to remove
Yeah,
that
these were
taint
really
of
good.
evil
It's got
from
the insightful
raid.
spell lore,
There's
which
an
is nice.
altar
There's
in
a lot of
the
good stuff in
and then
there.
you can see with these glasses. And you can remove the taint of evil if you need to from that.
Yep. Again, they're not bad. The artifacts are
Or
pretty
you
good.
can be true neutral or something, and then afterwards.
They're just not essential.
But whatever, you know.
Except
whatever
for one of the
you're
belts.
doing, it's up to you.
The strength belt, the blade barbed bandolier, I believe. No, this one. The buckle of assassination or assimilation is insanity. Buckle of assimilation.
And now we're getting into these are the heroic versions, the defiled reliquaries, and they take 6. You've got the full weapon suite.
These weapons are not good, but they are cool. They are very cool, but they are not that great. But they're also easy to get, so it's fine. It's like I don't really care.
And you've got these shining reliquaries. They are a different kind of item here. You'll see they have combustion and fire lore, rather than, say, unholy and evil blast.
Yeah, they also have the vile grip of the hidden hand, which is basically like the fire attunement or lightning attunement, but it's evil damage.
There's
which is
also
cool.
some shields.
Oh, are the shields good? I don't think the shields are good, but I didn't look.
And then you
them.
get into the legendary. The legendary are the ones that take 12. Now they take 12 and a shining reliquary item of that kind. So either you will get that shining reliquary item of that kind just from running the quests, or if you aren't getting the specific flavor of it that you want from the quests,
you can trade
turn in through steps and trade any of the shining. A couple of them, it was like, what?
It's 3 to 1.
3, 5, whatever it is, for the kind that you do want.
Which I think is a good way to do it. It means you actually have to do the quest to get the items, but if you just don't get the ones that you want, you can just trade it after you get 3. And the drop rate's really high, so it's fine. Like, if you run one Vecna Saga, you're going to get, like, 3 or 5. 3 to 5, somewhere in there. They also drop from every chest, too, so you can get more if you actually just do optionals.
Reliquary as well, which do, like, combustion and fire lore.
Ooh.
Other things. And the shields. Alright.
Again, I don't know about the shields. I didn't look into them. I don't know if they're good or not.
I have on this character the
oh, shit, he has one.
Defiled Reliquary Great Axe. I just picked up before heading out on vacation here. And I'm going to be slotting in the orange and purple augment slots. I'm going to be putting in a sentient gem on it here in the near future and then bringing it out in combat.
Neat. Again, I don't think that's a very
little
good weapon,
beyond the
but
focus of what I'm planning to do here today.
It's pretty easy to get, so
get into the raid
really
upgrading.
complain.
The forums has that covered, so you can just find the link to it with just Google Vecna secrets or Vecna secret loot, whatever, and you'll get there. And all the work done by Arcaniverse and others.
Yeah, Arcaniverse!
The guide really
yeah,
for how this all works. But hey,
good job.
That's basically how it all works.
He done
the
good.
quests are all pretty easy to get to, with one exception, which is that one of them is from in the lower area for or the quest pack prior.
Yeah, it's not actually in Vecna Unleashed.
That's what we did.
Imagine you own Vecna, but you don't own Grip of the Hidden Hand. That'd be so funny.
But they're all pretty easy to get to, and with that one exception of the quest from update 50.
He also does what I do, which is running around in circles when you don't know what to do.
They're all pretty quick to get to.
Classic move. Unless he's actually doing a quest.
Like this one here.
Oh, he's going to show off another one? Taken in hand. Okay.
So the reason I go in on normal is so I can just kind of not have to worry about all the combat and the fighting and what have you. It's all
exactly
pretty straightforward.
Again, when I did my Amber Temple video, I did it on normal. I didn't do it on like Reaper 10 because I'm just showing you how to get through it for people that don't know how to do it. I actually don't know where this is in this chest, so I'm very curious. Jerry, you gotta kill things, or else you're gonna get red alert, dude. If you don't kill the monsters, red alert, man. Oh no. Yeah, adrenaline. Is he using adrenaline and consecrate? Yo, that's sick. I actually don't know where this one is, so I'm curious. So it's not past the first section, so he goes later. I actually really like this quest. I really like taking in hand. I think it's
I
a great
always
quest.
like to see if I can open the lever without, and just sort of be like, nah, I don't even care that you're attacking me. You think I care? I don't care. It's all good. My 2-hit is such that I don't even have to worry about you shooting at me.
Watch that alert.
Come on,
Yep.
you see. And such.
Oh, you gifted a bunch of subs, dude. Thank you. Cult of the Ocelot, thank you for giving out a sub to Vind Killim, Soul Hybrid, a Thorax, and War Inc. That's very, very generous and very kind of you. How far in is this thing here? That's crazy. It's you have to go this far.
And this one is up here.
Oh, it's not that
Behind
far.
these
It's just
barrels.
behind these barrels. Look at the barrel. That stack of barrels is so cartoony. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, that's really funny. I didn't realize I was going to look like that. Great. Absolutely fantastic. I don't know if he's going to showcase all of them or if he's just showing off those two, but yeah. Oh, why care about alert? TLDR is
Was
that...
there any news earlier? Not really. I guess the biggest bit of news I have for you this week is that
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Yo, Horse, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Very kind of
planning
you.
our first update 63.
I'm a rogue.
On Lamania.
Quest preview on
for
Lamania.
Next week.
Next week?
I think that's
I'm a
What?
rogue.
probably the news.
Lambmania next week? Holy guacamole, let's go. Is he gonna showcase all of them? Okay. We're not gonna tune in the whole time because I want to move on from the stream and get back to other things. So everyone say goodbye to Jerry. If you want to see the rest of the spots, you can go ahead and keep watching on the DDO stream. But we're gonna move away from watching Jerry meander about and show off all the rest of the spaces. There are links like on the quest that you need to do it. There's like a link on the DDO wiki. Arcanaverse is an article that's like a big Google Doc, and I'll eventually make a video about it. I just haven't done it yet because I'm lazy. So what do we get in news? From there, we learned that there's going to be some Lamanias coming up soon for some of the future content, which is cool. SSG is also doing a another Extra Life thing, or like charity drive where they're trying to raise a bunch of money. If you donate to Sainsman Games, you will get a whole list of prizes. They're going to be giving away the Vecna Ultimate bundles as an example as to the things that they're going to be doing, among other things. And there's also guaranteed things. So if you give them like $10, you can pick from like a community loot list where you can actually get like items and stuff. So there's a whole forum on how you're supposed to do all of that. So it's all on the forums. I'm personally going to be signing up to become part of the team so I can help raise some money. And I'll probably organize an event at some point, either like in October, later in the month, as like a long form stream, maybe like a 24-hour stream or something like that, in an effort to raise money for charity or something. Because I think that's cool. And then other than that, there's not a lot of other crazy new news. It's pretty much just, that's for the most part everything that was there. But yeah, also Cordovan was on vacation, which is why somebody else posted the patch notes like the other week. People were asking, they're like, oh, who is this person posting it? What's happening? It's because he was just on vacation, and he didn't tell anybody he was on vacation because you don't tell the mice that the cats aren't watching. So that's another thing. Also, Horse, thank you so much for giving out 5 subs. It's very kind of you. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing very, very well today. Thank you. As well as, I don't know if I spoke properly, but the Cult of the Ocelot. It's also very kind. And also, Horse, for getting a sub to Arcanaverse. Welcome to the stream team to Ludian, Issa Tepo, Yezek Guy, Jacques, Karamak, and of course, Arcanaverse. I realized he wasn't sub. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much. We learned a little bit from the stream, and also he showed off some of the areas and locations as to where you can go to unlock some of the special secrets. As I said, there's information out there. A lot of the items are not crazy. There's a couple cool artifacts, but that's about it. So don't feel like, oh, if you don't unlock the secrets, you're going to be missing something huge. It's not that big of a deal. And then lastly, the question is, why do I care about alert? Basically, SSG has said that the alert system is basically to let you know that something bad is happening in the game. And so if you aggro too many monsters, it puts too much of a stress on the pathing system because there's too many monsters being aggroed and not enough dying, at which point that's when the alert system kicks in and says, hey, stop what you're doing. So that's why they do that.
To the situation at hand.
a lot of people have it backwards, and they think they're like, oh my god, wait a minute, so red alert is causing the game to slow down? It's like, no, no, no. Red alert is the check engine light in your car. The check engine light in your car is not mean that that is the problem, and by turning off the check engine light, your car will then miraculously run perfectly fine. That is not how that works. Also, I do not know where Rand is. RIP. But I hope he's okay. Where is he? Rand. Oh, he's not too far. Okay, I can save him. Not too far away, I gotcha. Woo, woo. We got him, we got him. Oh, I can't go back up there. There's only down. Can I? Oh, no, it's this way. I'm lost. Run, Rand, run. I shouldn't have cut the wires to your check engine light? Maybe not. Anywho. Yeah, I think it's all the news that was there. Still, it's good to just catch up and see what's going on specifically on the stream. I didn't realize they were doing Extra Life because I like never really go on the forums because I'm lazy. What? What are you talking about?
Below the surface. If you are to find Elminster, you must first make your escape from the vastness of the Underdark.
Also, thank you so much for everyone who contributed to the hype train. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are feeling the hype. I'm like, you know, I'm doing good. Feeling good. Feeling good today. Alrighty. Yeah, as I said, the new stuff that you talked about with regards, especially with regards to like also Night Revels and what have you. You know, it's the same answer where they're like, yeah, we could do recolors, but they just haven't. And I have no idea why they haven't done recolors. I have to assume that the reason why they haven't done recolors is the reason why a lot of people don't do recolor, or why they don't do a lot of things, which is probably they're like, oh, we're gonna do something and work on Reaper mode at some point, and when we do that, that's when we'll include the recolors as part of the incentive. And then even though one thing isn't too terribly difficult, it just ends up becoming tied into that other thing, you know, in terms of like when they want to release it, and then it just never gets released, which makes a lot of sense. That might not be correct, but that is what I imagine. You figured what out? What did you figure out? I don't know what you're talking about. Pipe filled with tripe? Oh god, I don't think a pipe filled with tripe is a good thing. That seems bad.
Don't look anything like the drow you've encountered back on Eberron. And they also don't look pleased to see you.
Yeah, I don't think the tripe pipe is that's a good pipe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Admixture? I'm not sure what that is. Is that like a new like music artist, like a musician? I'm not. Again, I don't really understand the context of that. Like yeah, I'm not sure. There is that fish tube. I don't know if you guys have seen that. There's that video about there's like a tube that goes over top of a dam. It's like a hydraulic tube. Or like a pump, and the fish can't get up the dam to their spawning grounds, and so they built like this pipe where the fish will go in, and then they wait, and then the pipe launches them over the dam, and then they can get to their breeding grounds or whatever. So the fish aren't interrupted. I don't know if you've ever seen this. It's great. It's like this fish pipe. I'm not making this up. It's a real thing. Well, I mean, I could also be making it up, but it happens to be real. No, there's like a video about the fish pipe. It's a real thing. Uh-oh, Rand died. Oh no. It's okay, I got you. Where'd you die? Oh, they got you. Oh, somebody said holy. Oh shit. Huh. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, the elementals, they're dangerous. I gotcha. Pumpkin chucking them or all the way through the pipe over the dam? You know what? After this quest, I'll go find the video and we'll look at it. We'll go look at the fish video. See if I can pull it up here.
Once again, you see the now familiar sight of the Drow Surface Patrol.
Okay. Fish pipe. What?
Manic experience.
So I think what I'm gonna do. Shut the fuck up, Stream Tom. Fish pipe. Okay. Got it. Why are these guys going? Oh yeah, the archer got him. Someday I'll make a video about aggro and why, like, if you're like, how come when I play my ranged character I always get aggro? Because you shoot in the pile first and then everything chases you and kills you. Someday I'll do that. Someday.
Precision unheard of on Zindrick. Even so, the defender of the outpost is finally dead. You may freely pass through its portal and learn what lies beyond. A fresh breeze
Yeah, that's the video. I just haven't gotten up there yet.
To confront you.
More fodder for the slave pits. Seize them.
Okay, we'll get this dead. Oh man, I'm sorry. Everything does so much damage. It's because we're playing on Reaper 4, and somehow we're playing on Reaper 4 with 4 or 5 melees, and none of them do any healing whatsoever. They're all 5 pure DPS, 0 heal melees. So it's a process getting these things dead. I am but one wizard. Okay, I got you. Where did Fillet die? I don't know. Okay, let's go here. Where's Fillet? Oh, I can't go back. We can't go back.
The villagers in the cage anxiously point
So
to a large lever near the door.
Thank the gods, I'd almost given up hope.
Let's just do that. And Elminster will, if they DC, if they come back, they'll get XP. But yeah, I don't know where they died. They died somewhere. I think you need a druid. Yeah, a druid would be good. Okay, so this is the salmon video. So we'll just check it out here. Oh yeah, it definitely has music going over top of it, so we can't listen to the music. But yeah, so the idea here is it's this cannon. So the guy picks up the salmon out of the water and he shoves it in the pipe. And then it goes down the pipe. And it's this huge, huge pipe. Like, it's huge. It goes, like, over a road, and it just moves the salmon. So, like, yeah. The salmon cannon. Safe in transporting them from one area to another. Wow. Yeah. So like again, this is an issue where like there's dams and roads and other things, so they can't get to these places anymore because of human intervention. So instead, they just build the tube. And also one of the reasons why the salmon cannon is good as well, they talked about the invasive species. One of the issues is that sometimes if you make a path, like a new path, so let's say they built a path where they could allow other fish to take the same route, the main problem, or like take fish like on their own, is that the fish themselves, like, let's say you have a fish that's invasive and you don't want it to move into a new river, this cannon will allow just the salmon to go through it and not allow any other fish. So that way it just moves the salmon, which are meant to be in this other area. Look at them go! Whee! 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 Go, fishy, go! Isn't that amazing? Fish be thinking? I don't think the fish be thinking. Yeah, I assume they probably have, like, science so that the fish don't get clogged. It's just a part of life, you know? That's all it is. Anyway, yeah, if you've never seen the salmon cannon, there you go. You've seen the salmon cannon. All right. Next is E-Star
People here
Chain.
know the name of Elminster, the wizard who braved the demon web. Some call
Yeah, I
him
ain't got no
the
idea what the heck's going through the fish mind, but
the great
can't be a lot.
sorcerer. If anyone can
It's
fathom
probably
the
just internally screaming,
elements to
if I had to guess. Yep. Okay, so now we're gonna hand into Ailminster, and we're gonna do the whole Evening Star chain. It should be good. Yeah, fish. Loading simmons. Why do you think there's a delay with Hardcore League? It's not a delay. They said they were going to do it in Q4, and we're in Q3 right now. Also, I would imagine they would do Hardcore League over the holidays, which is what they did last year, because they probably don't have a lot going on over the holidays, and like most studios, they probably have people like... Oh, is it Q4? Oh, right. Sorry, I keep thinking it's September. You're right. Every time I have to label a YouTube video with a date, I always write in September, and I'm like, ah, shit. Nope, I'm wrong. Anyway, but I would imagine that it's because they're probably going to wait until the holidays time where they have fewer people. I need ship buffs. I need ship buffs. One sec. Where do I get ship buffs? Need ship buffs. One sec. I want my 5% XP. But yeah, they're probably just going to wait till over the holidays. Because that's what they did last year. They did hardcore from like mid-December till like mid-February, which is a huge dead zone. And then after hardcore was over, they moved directly into the anniversary event, which makes sense. Potion of Radiant Force Field. Ooh, that's fancy. Is that your prediction? Are you willing to bet your life on it? Introducing the new Twitch feature, life betting. Put your life on the line for a prediction. Will streamer get an L or a W? Only you know the answer. Put your life on the line. What an idea. Worth hunting for? This hardcore season? Oh, it's all the Archon stuff. It'll be the Archon stuff. Unless they decide to do a new one, but they probably won't be doing a new hardcore. It's probably going to be a Redux. Which will be like the Archon horse and what have you. Also, what's up, Effa? How you doing?
House has seen better days.
So where are you now?
In the middle of the room, a drow priestess stands menacingly over an injured purple dragon knight. Where is it? The priestess demands. Do not
Prepare
play
to
games,
die.
fool.
I never got my Arcane Supremacy proc, which is bizarre. Saying on stream today, Extra Life is starting for SSG, so they're going to be raising money, and they're changing up how the tiers work in terms of what you get. They said they increased the price on the mount because they wanted to, and that this is the new price. What else? There's probably going to be a Lemania next, either Lemania next week or the week after, depending on how schedule shakes down for some new content. Was there any other new things? Okay, just many stupid shit. Oh, what happened? Oh, yeah, right. You gotta let him go. Free him. Get out. Get out. Get out. At least because the entire group is a melee group, they're really easy to AoE heal, which is nice. I mean, I am a wizard. Yep. Type because they haven't finished making that one dungeon. Yeah. Well, the one dungeon's gonna be like, they're probably gonna use that as until like this straight at the end of the year, because usually the dungeon comes out right around Christmas, like New Year's. Like, when they've done new dungeons in the past, it's been the, like, over New Year's patch, usually. Oh, nice. There you go. That's even more strength from running the event. Unquiet Graves. Oh yeah, also Jerry has a cat, and he held up his cat and put the cat on stream. It was very cute. Yeah, I'm just throwing Cure Series potions on the ground. Like in Baldur's Gate 3. Yep, exactly. That's what it is. They decided... Apparently, that mechanic has always existed in DDO. You can just throw potions at the ground. Mm-hmm. That's actually where Baldur's Gate got the idea. Yep. Potions if you have a bonus action. I always have a bonus action. Because having me around is a bonus. Yeah, multi-vial is the best. When you get multi-vial, it's the greatest experience in the world. 39% electricity absorption? Yeah, but what if you had 100%? The thing is, in almost all of my spellcasters, for some reason, I just really love running Scales of the Dragon because I love that 50% lightning absorb you can get from this. It's just too good. On melees, it's hard to fit in, but man, on spellcasties, ooh, And then you already have, like, percentage from somewhere else, and if you're also running, like, Prime Lavatar as well, and then you have an item, and you have, like, 70-something% on a caster, and you're like, defense. Juicy, juicy defense. But a high absorb on randomly generated loot is also quite good. I guess it's probably worth it to buy those things that give you increased chance of a 4th affix. And also running the loot boosts at the same time. Probably a good idea. Hello, Dark Encanter.
Uninterested by your presence. He makes no move to attack you as you approach.
Yep. That's sick. Oh, there we go. I got all the procs. Let's go snapshotting. It is annoying to still have to figure out the snapshotting, but then having Wellspring plus Memento plus Arcane Supremacy all snapshotted into my auras. So nice.
The drow must have dug deep to find as many bodies as they could.
Alright, I forgot I can actually crowd control these guys. Nice. Is it the zone of sad? What is this? I'm not cringy. Well, okay, I'm not that cringy. Maybe a little bit. Oh, that's negative levels right there. You don't have 1100 hit points. There you go. Okay, heal. There we go. I can hit them all. I can heal people. Here you go. Have some hit points. Okay, I can do everything. Crowd control the monsters. Deal damage. Hit points. Heal allies. 100% of level 10 quests suck. Great question. I don't know the answer. Want to watch you solo some content on Archmage? Well, you're not going to get that. I don't really like soloing. Dungeons & Dragons Online is an MMORPG. So, like, I designed a character with crowd control as the main focus. So, soloing on a crowd control character is, like, a little counterintuitive. I could, but it's a little counterintuitive. It's like building a healer and then soloing on it. Is anyone able to get Flindex? No? Yeah, it's looking like a no. Like I can, I just don't have instant kills. That's my main issue, is I don't have that. So, like, I have some damage. It's not like I couldn't do these. I could just tell my group, hey, go away, and then do it by myself. But, yeah. Lost thread. Yeah, I do recognize that, obviously, I'm in a privileged position where I get to do things, you know, in a group all the time because I'm a live streamer and also I play on Arganesson. Oh, yeah. And they don't mess around. But yeah, so I you know, I recognize that I'm in a privileged position compared to some others. But I still encourage people to group when they can, and one of the reasons why I enjoy this game a lot is because I can group with other people, because I can play with others, because I can fulfill that feeling of having a role in a party. Like, I like the fact that I can be a crowd control character right now. It's really cool. It's something I really enjoy about this experience. I might actually change up my build in the future and replace either Draconic or Macrotech with Exalted Angel and get like the Exalted Angel mantle and the heal. So I can have the Exalted Angel stuff with the heal going on while also still having full crowd control. I have a lot of options there just so I can be more supportive because I like being that supportive role. No clue what you're doing? Oh, well, yeah, absolutely. But I think also a big part of it when it comes to solo play is, again, there is a big disparity between types of players, and this is not the only reason that a lot of people end up playing by themselves, and I'm not generalizing that, but it is a reason, is there is some percentage of players that they just stare at this menu waiting for an LFM to come up. Why is this person named Daddy Bad Touch? Anyway, R7 Borderlands. They wait for the LFM to come up, and then until the LFM comes up, they just sit at this window waiting instead of create LFM and doing that. Which again, it's not me, that's not the only reason, but just there are some people that just aren't their LFM watchers, where they're watching the LFM and they're waiting for the group to come up.
This temple has not been used
because they're nervous about creating the group, they don't want to be a leader, they feel like people have expectations of them, which again is all fair, and those are all problems. Yeah.
Perhaps Anna was one of them. There are humans here, and a drow slaver could... A drow calls out to you.
There are humans here, and drow slavers. Can you not do this? Oh, procs. Arcane Supremacy. Nice.
In order to free them. This is Anna's backpack. She's definitely been through here. As you search through it, another drow slaver and his
Main for Reapers and Raids? Yep. It used to be like that. Just wanted to start a quest. Yeah, exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that. So I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying that is something that can also happen and contribute to people feeling like there's no one to group with. Because there are people to group with, they're just not grouping because they're waiting. And that's okay.
A drow is ransacking through the scrolls here, searching for...
Even though the goddess Mystra is long gone, her...
Well, and that's the other thing too, is there's so many difficulties in this game. Like, as an example, there's a player on the Arganesson server called Russia, and Russia likes to run on higher Reaper. Russia once joined one of my parties that was on Reaper mode, and we were just running R1, and the LFM said R1. But since Russia was in the party, I was like, okay, we can bump it up. Let's just bump it up to like R4 and see how it goes. So when I typed in R4, Russia just said, don't want to play sprint boost, and then laughed. Because they didn't want to play sprint boost difficulty. Which, like, fair. It's fair. Could have been nicer, but fair. Did we get them open? Oh, whoever went up there didn't do the thing. Oh, they're insinuating that they wouldn't actually be doing anything or playing the game because they would be sprinting past all of the monsters. That's what they said, because they don't have a good command of the English language. And And so when they said don't want to play sprint boost, it's like, you know, for them, because they play on the higher difficulty 8 to 10 all the time, on 4, you can just like, you barely have to do anything. Now, I'm not saying that's everybody. I'm just saying that's the context in which they were saying that. And then they left the party because some people have different desires for grouping. And so it is also a challenge to accommodate that many players. And it's a hole that SSG has dug for themselves, basically, where they're like, well, they have so many difficulties in the game. How do they accommodate every player who wants to play the difficulty?
There's Anna.
Yeah, like this character, to be fair, I think there are a few players in my party who would rather we don't play on Reaper 4, but that's why I'm doing my best to ease the pain by, like, casting heal spells and other things to kind of support while I can, to make it so it works better.
You and your magic belong to me, slave. Now use it to kill these intruders. No doubt they think I haven't noticed them skulking around.
Yeah.
Now that she's no longer forced to attack you.
No. What am I doing? I can't stop myself.
Like 100 times difficulty slider? Well, and that's just it. And again, I like the fact that DDO has that. I think it's great that you can just have a thing that's like, yeah, kick me in the dick. Difficulty. Why not? They did a crap job with Reaper mode? I don't know. I think Reaper mode's pretty good. There are the issues I have with Reaper mode. I never thought that Reaper mode should ever have any interaction outside of Reaper mode.
Unexplained magic or not, Anna will need your help to get out.
So I don't think Reaper mode should, in any capacity, like, give you any stats outside of it. It should be, like, completely separate. But a lot of people are like, no, but I want to do Reaper mode to get benefit. If I get a benefit, I should be able to track throughout the entire game. But also, again, I'm a maniac, and I also didn't want there to be any benefit either. I wanted it to be like, oh, if you're in Reaper mode, you're in Reaper mode. If you're outside, like, and that's it. That's the whole point.
Still remains. Odd. It looks like there's something strange about the wall behind the altar.
Yeah, that, or also, I agree with that statement of, like, if they were going to add Reaper mode, or XP to Reaper mode, they should make it comparable to the difficulty. So instead of Reaper mode, R1 giving 50% more XP, make it give 5% more XP, and then R2 is 10%, 20%, and up to 50% more XP at R10. And then you'll see people stop doing R1 all the time. It would be an XP nerf, it would make the game slower, but I'd also be okay with that. Because I actually have an incentive to run higher Reaper mode while leveling. Because right now, you just run R1, because it's faster and easier. And all the people that don't want to do Reaper mode feel like they have to just jump into R1. Like, even people that don't want to play Reaper mode for leveling because it's faster.
Another drow magic.
At Reaper Tree? I agree. I also think the Reaper Tree sucks. Because the Reaper Tree makes Reaper mode easier, which is insanely counterintuitive, in my opinion. Do we find her? Where's Anna? Oh, she's like all the way up there. Oh, I see the problem. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Didn't know what the problem was. Hire Reapers to actually get groups? Mm-hmm. But odd numbers don't exist? Yep. Yeah, basically. Hello. Oh, let's get you there. Okay, she's bugged out. Okay, she should respawn over here. When Anna bugs out, you just have to tell her to go back to her recent shrine and she'll be good. Oop. Let's get you there. Here we go. He didn't get all those bonuses he gets in Reaper mode. Yeah, but Elite is so much easier than Reaper mode. Like, it's crazy. Again, I'm going to say I will be the champion of this just because I actually play on Elite mode. Okay?
Seen Turin?
but
And Cornwall?
something a lot of people don't know. They will make the claim that Reaper is easier than Elite difficulty. I promise you, the only way you can have that take is if you don't go into Elite difficulty. It is crazy how much easier Elite is than R1. You deal, like, what? Like 70 or 80% more damage in Elite difficulty versus R1. Monsters deal half damage. Like, it's crazy.
What if I kill Torin? And if I don't go home? I can fight. That's what I can do. I can master
It's
this
like
magic.
it's crazy.
At the back of the ruined banquet hall stands a barrier appears in front of the Drider.
You've done some serious
Again, I'm not saying that people can't handle it, and it feels like it's the same, or it can feel similar, and I totally get that. 100%, don't even disagree. I've been there. But, yeah, just, like, do 1-to-1. Like, just do 1-to-1. And I promise you, you'll notice the difference immediately.
The furious Drider comes after you.
So it makes sense why a lot of people are like, yeah, I don't really want to do, like, Elite difficulty. Even when you're at, like, 150 Reaper points. I promise. Just try it out. Let me freeze. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Again, it's the reason why I don't really raid in DDO. I mentioned this before. I don't find raiding in DDO fun because I find that the game performance is too bad.
Anna thanks you once again.
HP is trash? Yeah, but monsters don't do any damage to you.
Now that you've taken care of the drow, I'll tell Elminster about my new abilities. I'm sure he can help me.
Yep. Also, yeah, exactly. Like, if you have access to displacement or incorporeality, because none of those things get reduced in, like, non-Reaper, oh my goodness gracious. Displacement plus incorporeality of, like, 10% from an item. Oh, man. Yep, always full healing. Dude, especially, like, this Pale Master character, it's insanity. 24? Yeah, yeah. I've been going pretty quick today, and also, well, 24. I'm actually 25, but you can't see that yet. I'm going pretty quick today, partially because Night Revels is active, and Night Revels gives you way more XP than you need. It's pretty good.
Dusk has long since faded into night, but there is still no sign of the drow. Tension
Hello,
grows
Anna.
As the villagers
Anna.
anxiously wait for the attack they know is coming. The fence collapses with a
And then I come
crash.
over here and I go, hey, what's up, everybody? Whee! I didn't target that drow, but, you know, whatever, I'll take it.
Has begun. With the barricade breached, the only way to protect Evening Star is to destroy the drow forces before they have a chance to
In the
regroup.
lead.
The bright glow
It's
from
impossible to
this
kill.
once
Yeah, monsters can't even break through your temp HP, most likely.
has
No
turned
matter how hard they try, they probably can never break through the temp HP. Okie dokie.
Very spirited. You'll make a fine addition. I have a slave collar picked out just for
Okay,
you.
I just do this, please. Thank you. I don't like that this guy is away from everything else, but whatever, it's fine. Video game. I'll come over here and I'll fight this guy on his own.
The temple neighborhood is now secure.
Maybe only you because of his temp HP? Yep. Yeah. That's one of the reasons. So, Warlock released before the release of Reaper mode. So, before the release of Reaper mode, there were, 25. Before the release of Reaper mode, there was a huge, absolutely massive number of Enlightened Spirit Warlocks. Not just because pre-nerf Enlightened Spirit Warlock was way stronger than it is right now to this day. Release Enlightened Spirit is still stronger than, you know, current day Warlock, which is actually kind of funny. But since there was no Reaper mode, your temporary hit points would usually, by the time they would break, you'd be able to put up new ones, which again, at the time, was not something that would be easy to, or like, you know, that was easy to accomplish. Nowadays, monsters hit way too hard. Because of Reaper mode, your temporary hit points will go away in one entire hit, so it's not really as strong. So you used to have entire raids of people, literal whole raids, where people would have like 6 or 8 Enlightened Spirit Warlocks just floating around, not really doing any damage, but being completely unable to die in Elite difficulty. Now, Warlock is still quite good, especially in the lower Reaper mode for tanking, because in the lower Reaper mode, your characters get, or like the temporary hit points are still quite good, but when you go into stuff like R10, temporary hit points in a tank, while still being good, don't get me wrong, they're not as good as just raw defense, because if you use temporary hit points, you're going to get run out of them really quickly. So it's just one of the reasons you don't see people running that as often as an endgame tank. So some people still do it. Voodoo still plays endgame tank, you know, with his character, but he's got like a lot of gear setup, so he's got lots of physical magical resistance ratings, so he can get it done. But the traditional just have a lot of hit points and then still be able to stack DCs and damage, you wouldn't be able to do in the higher difficulties, but in the lower ones you can. It's one of the reasons why on hardcore, why am I out of range? What? Okay, I don't know why I'm out of range. Dude, I can't cast any spells. Everything's saying out of range. I'm like trying to target myself. Oh, I can't raise this guy. Oh god. So yeah. Junior party. Yeah, I saw that. Yo, what's up, Derja? How are ya?
Quest.
Just after by the comp HP changes? Yeah. Well, they only get 20%, right? And it's only for taking the capstone, so you can't multi-class. Yep. They could stand to buff Enlightened Spirit. Actually, they don't even need to buff Enlightened Spirit. They just need to unnerf Enlightened Spirit. I think if they unnerfed Enlightened Spirit, it might be okay. Yeah, it's something weird. I can't, like, self-cast. Bizarre. Vecna Ultimate. Items. Oh, does the NPC not give you the items when you talk to them?
Catching up with some old acquaintances?
Is that the issue that you're running into? Because I haven't heard of people like the NPC when you talk to them, it doesn't give them the items. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
Tamarlin's farmstead is now secure.
Because like I know that when it first released, there was a lot of people who they bought the expansion and then they were like, I didn't get anything, and they didn't know they had to talk to an NPC in town to get all their stuff. So I know that was the thing when it first came out, but yeah. But yeah, if you're talking to the NPC and they're still not giving you stuff, that sucks. I don't know how you fix that. Hopefully they'll be able to help you out with that one.
A huge, horrific creature looms in the distance.
Any spell point issues during heroics? Not really. I just had to actually use shrines.
Do you really think one insignificant village can stand against Lolth's armies? She will take
No,
what
warlocks
she
are
wants
D8.
and leave nothing but corpses behind.
Alchemists, wizards, and sorcerers are D6s. Warlocks are D8. They up the health on warlock. Oh, I don't have a... My aura's going. It's like, why am I dying? Boop. Yeah, well, hopefully they'll be able to help you with that. Like I said, I know a lot of people run into the problem where they don't have it because the NPC won't give them the stuff, but yeah. It's 2023. Yeah, hopefully. What message do you get when you talk to the NPC in Sharn? If you don't mind me asking.
With their war leader slain and their field headquarters,
Just so I can know to help other people if they run into that same problem.
has been severely crippled. The village is safe for now, though Cormier will never be entirely safe while Lolth screams against it.
Ooh, Night Revels chest. Let's go. Oh, they just say I don't have a reason to talk to you or something? Okay. That sucks. Yeah, hopefully customer service helps you out with that. I don't know much about that, unfortunately. But yeah, that sucks. I'm very fortunate. I haven't really had a lot of issues where I've bought something or something hasn't shown up for me. Buying tomes and cosmetic items. You have the mounts. If you have the mounts, then you have the items. So you should have them. I don't know how you wouldn't have them. That's weird. So I'm just double checking. So, because I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. I just want, because if this helps you out, then maybe. Whee! To Sharn. So you go into Sharn, and you talk to this guy McCrawl, and he doesn't have anything here on it. Yeah. Do you have like another character you can check? Yeah, because the stuff gets auto-added to your character, but the rest of it has to be claimed from McCrawl. So you're talking to McCrawl, and he says, hey, get the hell away from me, as opposed to giving you something from the bundles. I'm just double 100% checking. Because this is how you get all the Vecna stuff. Because, yeah, if you talk to this guy and he says nothing, then, yeah, obviously that sucks. But, yeah. That depends. There's a different one. Okay. You can grab a level 1, but I only want the items in your main. Well, they're all bound to account, so it might be an issue with your main character. I don't know, but yeah, so all the gear when they give it to you, it's all bound to account, so you can trade it. But that's weird. That's bizarre. Yeah, that's for the Panther stuff. That's for the Drow stuff. Each cosmetic set has its own vendor. Yeah, if anything from an account is BTA. Hey, he says Walmart is down the road. They probably have something in your pipe. Really funny. Don't drink the water. Next. Yeah, that's a different thing. Yeah. It's all good. Woo. Okay, so I'm gonna get 26 next. We're good. Doing their customer service for them. I mean, like I said, I already enjoy the game, so I'm good. I'm happy.
After a surprisingly long climb down the well, you find yourself in a cavernous expanse. You can see that the well water is fed by a tepid...
Why am I not pressing the keys on my keyboard properly? You ever do that thing where you like walk into a you walk into a fight or something on your character, and you just like all of a sudden forget? You're like, wait, what? What's happening? And you get like stun locked for a second or two. Or you forget which key does what. Doesn't happen to me all the time, but every once in a while, I'll just be like, especially after playing the game for like 10 hours straight, the brain starts to unwind a bit. Oh, crowd controllable monsters. Let's go. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Don't have anything else.
This cavern appears to be Yuan Ti territory.
Wall Watch Mart? Wall Watch Mart. Yeah, it happens sometimes also when I swap from like one character to another. And I'm like, I remember how to play one, but then all of a sudden my brain has to like readjust to the new character. But yeah. Yeah, I know SSG customer service sucks. It's one of the reasons why I usually do what I can to assist jump, please. Are you guys stuck? There's like a ramp that's like nearby where you guys... Oh, you're climbing the waterfall. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. It's kind of neat. I didn't even know that. See that? It's kind of cool. I had no idea. Because I always just walk around. Because...
The cavern ahead looks different.
Relearn how to talk to people? Yeah.
A Yuan Ti priestess has raised.
Because Lord of the Rings doesn't have you with multiple dialogue options. It's just one menu. Oh yeah, it's brutal. Going from DDO to Path of Exile, I had an issue with like my account and I wanted to check something, and I got an email back in like 15 minutes. They were like, hey, this is your issue. This is how you solve it. I was like, oh, thanks. That's great. Appreciate it. So, yeah. I don't know why the customer service is so bad. I mean, I can guess, but I don't know. Okay, I keep pressing the wrong key. It's 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. Just going to paste a message. They said they knew nothing. Yeah, basically.
Priestess dies, something seems wrong with the dryad in this cave.
Oh,
water must be poisoned.
my God. I was just sent something amazing. Wow. Are you ever sent a piece of art that moves your soul? Oh my God. That is amazing. Is the cat currently in my bed? Probably. Before I go to sleep tonight, I'm going to be taking off all the sheets and washing them again. Just thank you. What do you mean, thank you? Thank me? No, thank you. You're giving me universe-defying art. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Like, I know what I'm going to do with it, but yes, 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 yes. I'm going to figure out how to make... Yes. I'm going to figure out how to how to use this in the best way for something, and then we'll discuss how this is going to work. But yeah. Because I need to start working on this sooner rather than later, because as they say, Christmas is coming. So I want to work on this sooner rather than later. The holiday wolfipede? Yes, it is a holiday wolfipede. Oh my God! Do you guys want to see the holiday wolfipede? Heal the monk. Oh wait, this guy's a pale master. I can just stand next to me and he gets healed. Dude, I did that twice. How did I not jump on the same ledge twice? Oh my God. No, it's even better. Yeah. This is not what I had imagined in my mind, but it is also fantastic. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh my goodness. Look at it. It's beautiful. Isn't it beautiful? It's a wolfipede, but he's got the lights. It's so good. So that one can easily just go up on the channel. But in terms of like, yeah. I said the thought that I had was, yeah, like it would be one that's like really long and it wraps like around the body, and then you get a piece of clothing where it prints all around, so it's like this one wolfipede that's wrapping around, like you're the tree and it's got the lights on it. The thing is, I don't even know how to do that. I don't know what companies to contact and what type of art you need and file to get something to do. I don't know anything about that. So it would be a crazy project. But this is amazing and it's so cool.
You know, I'm always told not to play with my food. Let's make an exception.
Strim wolfipede head, strim wolfipede legs, 2 strim wolfipede legs, 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 strim wolfipede
go melees live,
strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede legs, 2 strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede legs, 2 strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede legs, 2 strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede legs.
He's struggling, but he's getting through, you know.
Strim wolfipede legs, 2 strim wolfipede legs, strim wolfipede dumpy.
I forgot that I called it dumpy. Amazing. I print that would be? Yeah, I'd have to figure that out, because something like that, the object would need to be A way to overlay it onto a design. Yeah, and also for something like that, it would likely have to be like I'd have to probably do like a batch shipment of some kind. So it'd be like take orders, order in a batch, something, what have you, and then have them shipped out, as opposed to like a print on demand, which would then change up the manufacturing and the costs. Do you have a t-shirt printing company? Is there anything you don't do, Canicus? Alright. What are we doing? Bathroom break. Then, ES2. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run over. As long as it can be done in Latin? No. Oh, shit, right. Only things in Latin. I forgot. Only things in Latin. I'll be right back. Did you talk to the dude in the Junction of the Spheres? And if you did talk to the dude in the Junction of the Spheres, you gotta, like, flip it. Because even if you talk to the guy, it'll still be locked. You gotta, like, flip it. You know what I mean? Like, rotate it. Oh, yeah. Speaking of flipping things... You know what time it is, guys? That's right. It's time to publish another YouTube short. Wow. Alrighty. Yeah, movie. That's right. I just published another YouTube short. In clip short. There's a feat tool on Twitch that makes it really, really easy. So if you guys ever feel like clipping, clip anything you want on the channel at all. Clip anything, anytime, anywhere. And I will use them for fodder. There may be situations where I actually need to clip something, at which point I will demand one of you clip it, but we'll see. Toxic streamer, I'll be like, one of you viewers better clip that stream. I don't know how to be rude to people. How do people be rude? Like, I don't understand this. How do you have time to watch a stream, but you can't even make a clip of it? 5 clips a month. That's all. That's what I'm talking about. Basically, I might do that if I want to record like a skip or something, where it's like, oh, this is a cool skip that you've never seen before. I'll be like, oh, somebody get ready to take a clip, please. Then I'll do the skip. Then somebody makes the clip, and then I can throw it up on the YouTube. So we work together.
The Drow have fought with
The number determines. That's what I was figuring.
to keep you away from this portal gate.
My goal was ugly Wolfipede Christmas sweater, and in terms of total volume,
City of Shindarin.
I have no idea how that works.
The chasm ahead drops
So if you
deeper
want-
and deeper into the Underdark, down into places that even the Drow fear to tread.
I can take a look at sales figures of previous events that I've done, like Sunfest, and then get estimated quantities.
The guardhouse
I don't
ahead
have that
leads
information
to a
readily
portion of the
available.
City dominated by House Sin.
What's the better one? Because when something is printed, it's not nearly as high quality as if it's knitted, right? But then obviously the cost is going to be different by an order of magnitude. Could do knitted. Oh yeah, I understand. I don't know anything about clothing. I just want to be like super clear. I am not a clothing person. I have never, ever in my whole life wanted to do or have anything related to clothing. The only reason I even have any type of merchandise that you can purchase in the first place is because many people ask me, hey Stream, can you just set up something so we can buy Stream Tom merch? And I have set that up. I don't want to be a clothing designer. I don't want anything like that. But when the opportunity comes up, it's like, oh, this is like a cool memento. I understand mementos. So when somebody gets excited about like, you know, that's why I did the Sunfest stuff. Because it's like a cool memento. It's like, oh, you know, someday you look at the beach towel you bought, and you're like, oh, do you remember the thing of that streamer who played that video game from 25 years ago? Who died, you know, somehow? Isn't that crazy? And you go like, yeah, well, that was wacky, man. Before the apocalypse? Yeah, before the apocalypse. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know, probably. There's a good chance. Yeah. Hey man, nobody lives forever. How do you even know it's me? What if I already did die and I'm just an AI? Or like a shapeshifter who like killed Shrimtom and then took his place. And now would just be in here. Man, could you imagine if I was actually a shapeshifter? Like somebody killed me and like took my place? What a loser. You could shapeshift and be anybody. And you would do Shrimtom. Do shirts, definitely take pre-orders. Yeah. So I guess it's like print-on sweatshirts, sort of deal. Which also doesn't sound terrible. I just don't know anything about the process. Like you were a chess bot? Could you imagine? I think a chess bot could do this. But yeah. My goal also is with the shorts thing is not to spam people's feeds. It's just like, it's easy and it's good. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely, because it's like a Christmas thing, so I wouldn't want to do like t-shirts. I mean, I guess you could have a Christmas t-shirt, but sweatshirts are like, you know, that's like the thing, you know what I mean? Because it's nice and cozy. I guess if you live somewhere horrible and warm. Or it's print by order. Because the problem with print on demand services is that inherently the quality is lower because of the nature of how the print on demand service, either the quality is lower or the price is dramatically higher. That's the main problem. Still need to check? Yeah. Yeah, dude, take your time. I'm just hanging out. Number was probably determined? Yeah. Exactly. I don't know about, like, again, stuff like that. I've never been in the service of, like, merchandising and what have you. It's smart. It's good. That's why Pokemon makes a lot of money. It's how a lot of these companies make all their money, where they produce something at a loss. Have your email? I should, yeah. Yeah, I can send you an email with some of the details, and we can hash out some of the stuff. We don't have to do this here and live. Because it would be faster and easier to not do this here and live. So, yeah. You missed something? Yeah, you did. You missed something. Yep. Yeah, you did. I can pull it up on stream again. Let me pull it up here. If you're wondering why I'm waiting, there's some people who don't know how to get through here, and there's a person in my party who is being very kind and guiding them through to the process.
Blocking this gateway is locked and barred. No amount of roguish ingenuity will open it, but perhaps a mechanism on the other side can unblock this path.
Look at this beautiful wolf.
Water roars over nearby rocks.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Script along the side of the gateway indicates that when activated, this portal opens into another drow city elsewhere in the Underdark.
It is very cute. So yeah, so I would either do my thought process of something like that would be you just have them like in a pattern all over a shirt. Willow. And I will say she did an exceptional job. Exceptional. Exceptional. Vectored art? I know what that means. Yeah. I'm with you. Vectors, functions, and vectors. Took that in 11th grade. I know all about functions and vectors. Linear algebra, matrices. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty good. This is just also full transparency. This right here, people not knowing how to get to this area and getting lost, is one of the reasons why, for this chain and the Underdark, I will oftentimes solo. Because I find out you sometimes don't realize somebody doesn't know where they're going until you're either at or in the quest. Then you're like, why didn't you tell me before we left? But it's okay that people don't always know their way. Not everybody's going to know their way. You know, I sit here on my ivory, or in my ivory palace, having played this game for 100,000 years, and so I know where to go everywhere, and I know all the paths and methods and routes and that, what have you. Except in the case of Ascension Chamber, don't ask me about that. I don't know anything about that. I don't know how to do it. I don't even know where you get to it. How do you ascend? Couldn't tell you. Ascension Chamber, more like Descension Chamber. How does one chamber? I don't know. Did you guys watch that clip I posted in Discord yesterday? I don't know if you watched this clip. Hold on, this is going to be a mess because there's going to be 3 of me on stream. But this is a clip. You might have missed this one. To fit in the Garglon set in your build? Garglon? I've never heard of the Garglon set. They've been trying to fit the Garglon set. shit. No. Oh, no. I know what you're about to say. Oh, God, I'm so dumb. Gargle on D's nuts. Oh, no, I got D's nuts. There it is. I just couldn't put that was the first time I ever got hit with the D's nuts. That one got me. Not first time I got hit with it, like the first time someone used that technique against me. It's a very powerful technique, but the first time somebody used it, and I immediately fell for the trap. I had no idea. Now, to be fair, that was during a 24-hour live stream, and that was very, very late into the... I don't know if it was day or nighttime, honestly. But yes, I am making excuses as well, but still. Rand is cruiser? I don't think so.
Even if you are disguised as an eerie green light.
I don't think Rand is cruiser.
One corner of this arcane
I mean, Rand is dying a lot, so I wouldn't expect that to be cruiser. I mean, it's a pretty good video gamer, so.
You have found a box of flash stones. Use them to destroy necromantic cauldrons.
Mm-hmm. Uses you always need to be prepared. Yep, always need to be prepared for these nuts. Fact. Fiction. Woo. Get out of here, bad guys. Let's see if Rand goes jump in the tar. I don't think we're going to be getting to Isle of Dread, but you know what? Maybe we will. I don't know. Lots of people do lots of things. People go on adventures, people fight things. Oh, also I forgot, it's 5% bonus Reaper XP this weekend. So I'm getting more Reaper XP. Ooh. Did you guys know it was 5% bonus Reaper XP this weekend? That's right, 5%. You could be getting less than what you would be getting right now if you weren't playing Reaper. You get Reaper right now. Wow. I don't understand anymore. My words are making no sense. Oh, I just wanted to say, I know this is going to sound like very uncool, but thank you guys for tuning in. I am in this like super privileged position to be able to live stream and hang out and have a cool community. So you guys are the best, and I'm very happy I get to do this. So thank you. Nice, doors open. I was waiting for someone to kind of cut the silence. An engagement, your dad is the witness? Oh, that's exciting. Do you need a witness to an engagement? Is that why people do the engagement things at like big movie or like at the baseball game or something? So they can have like 100,000 people be witness so they can guarantee it's like, yeah, no, you said yes. They all saw it. Or is this a different type of engagement? Like melee combat engagement. Uh-oh. No, Rand! Oh, geez, Rand. Oh, God, Rand. The only a marriage needs the witness? I don't, because yeah, I don't know how that works. I have no intention of currently getting married. I mean, we are playing on Reaper 4 for reasons that I don't entirely understand. But, like, the Reaper XP is huge. Wait a minute, Rand is a legend, dude. That's not your first 36-point build. Rand is a 36-point build. Dude, you were making up stories. Look at this guy. Making up stories for sympathy. You know what? Honestly, pro gamer move, I'd do it too. As an online content creator, I really have to like make up stories for the live stream. That's how people get interested in me. Fake drama. Where is it? Rusted Blades. You guys remember those old Storytime vlog channels? People probably still make those, but like where people would just sit down and talk into a camera and exaggerate every element of their life to like the 1,000,000th degree. I'm pretty sure people still do that, but I feel like a lot of the big competitive vloggers and stuff are the people that like actually compete for your attention. It used to be just people sitting in front of a camera. Now they gotta do all sorts of crazy shit and like, look at me, I'm vlogging, I'm while skydiving, whoa, or some shit like that. But man, those are back in the days where you got classic YouTube thumbnail like, my car was almost torn to bits, and it's because they like scraped a curb or something while they were driving. But it could have destroyed my whole vehicle. What? All right, now we go wait at the bell.
The illusion spell does its work. The Dunrobar
is there a Drow Warhammer? Technically, there is not a Drow Weapon Master Warhammer because it is actually a Dweger Warhammer. It is the only weapon that is differently named.
Tests and ceremonies. The passages of Dunrobar are quiet and spare, a testament to the martial discipline of the house.
Ooh. I need to type faster. Wish I could just download ideas directly from my mind onto paper. That would save me so much time during the week.
Blade masters and yearling students alike dine elbow to elbow in the halls of this populous martial house.
Wait, Grievard is coming out? Oh, and Houndstone. On the 19th. Man, there's so many new Pokemon coming out like every week. It's crazy. I can't keep up with it. It is Drow Warhammer? Oh, rip. Can you play Archmage and Epics? One of my favorites is there's a Path of Exile content creator called Slippery Jim 8. And on his channel, he will post like a really inflammatory title of like, is it worth it to kill this boss 6,000 times? And so he'll have like, that's like the title of the YouTube video, but then the thumbnail will just be either a big yes or a no. So you don't have to actually watch the video. It'll be like, is it worth it to do this thing 8,000 times? And then it'll have like a no on it, and then he'll just do a time lapse of him slowly going insane as he plays a video game for 400 hours straight to do an experiment. Great content. Live, Rand, live. I will keep you alive. I don't know how, but I will.
The weapons master of Dunrobar lies dead.
Okay, you're locked down.
Work of a mere servant. One or another drow house will be blamed.
Okay, we're good.
Will crumble, just like the weapon master's blade.
You're worth it? No, but here I am. Is the TR train worth it? Probably not. I mean, to be fair, I like TRing because I like replaying the game. I like redoing all this stuff. And also, the TR path, you kind of see the same people all the time. And it's almost like, I don't know. I'm assuming this probably happens to people who are like cyclists or they go for walks every day where like you see the same people. If you're walking, you like wave and you're like, hey, what's up? It's the same thing for like the TR train where you see the same people when leveling and you group with the same people all the time, especially if you're on a schedule. Oh yeah, Shiny Trevenant and Pumpkaboo. Yeah, the problem for this Pumpkaboo is you have to evolve Pumpkaboos of different sizes, which is very annoying. Seeing people on the bus or train? Yeah. Okay, what is this Reddit post? Is it just a pic? Is it just under weird? This picture of my face?
Unlike the other noble houses, House Avathul resides away from the central ziggurat and close to
look at that.
Merchandise.
Drow Longsword of the Weapon Master. Okay, what is this? I'm gonna mute this just in case. Yeah, somebody filmed this themselves. That is kind of funny. It's like Solid Snake, or like there's like crabs that are like that. Especially considering they're going off of frame and not to the street. Yeah, somebody filmed that themselves, but that is kind of funny. Also, I have a message on Reddit. Oh, which shields are those? Outside of, did somebody respond to this person 19 hours ago? I didn't do it, but somebody could have. Oh yeah, I have to do that. Well, you know, maybe I will. Aspect to the leveling train? Yeah! Like I said, for me, I love playing new characters all the time. And I specifically love this character. I didn't expect to go from 1 to 20 or 1 to 32 in probably 4 days. Am I going to cap out today? Honestly, maybe. But I'm just having a blast. It's really, really fun. Archmage, dude. Hello, DDO. Hello. How do I do this? Oh, we're just doing that. Okay, yep. Sounds good. Nice. Standard range spell? Yeah, you can knock wherever you want. Yeah, you can just knock from a million miles away. It may be touch range in pen and paper, honestly. That's a great question. I don't think I have ever cast the knock spell in pen and paper. So I don't know the answer to that question, genuinely. But that's a good question. I'm just gonna keep casting holds until I have everything in the room held. Let's see. Knock.
The slave pen yards
3.5.
down into the main slave quarters. You will only
knock is range 100 feet plus 10 feet per level. Damn.
The slaves in the sleeping quarters are unattended by slave master or guard. Their collars ensure absolute obedience.
That's neato. Yo, what's up, Yasukai? How are you doing today?
In the kitchen.
Yo, by the way, thank you so much for that pro gamer move about the YouTube shorts. I have like 4 YouTube shorts I made in 5 minutes. It's crazy. By the way, the reason why I'm now posting YouTube shorts on YouTube is entirely because of Yasukai, who gave me the advice on how to do it with the tool that I didn't even know was built into Twitch, which is amazing.
What? These collars are supposed to be infallible.
So thank you for giving me that idea and the knowledge of the tool. With that knowledge, I am no longer a tool. Oh god, oh god. Actually, many experts would disagree, but that's not the point. Thanks, Crip. Well, they made a video a long time ago. Sick. What is happening in this quest? Hello. Dolnaz. Is everyone dead here? Okay. Oh, you guys are fine. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, let's get these people alive. Just clump up, and we'll get the health up. Clump. Clump. Heals be AoE. We don't need to get this immortalized? Oh, yeah. Can I actually just heal with repair? I think I still have a repair spell. I can just heal you. But actually, I can probably just take reconstruct if I shrine. Which is probably a good idea. I should probably do that. But yeah, no, I'm glad you showed me that, because not that I want to utilize the shorts meta, it's more so that a lot of people enjoy short form content and like seeing that. And one of the problems I've run into is people ask all the time, hey, would you ever make like a big YouTube video of just like, here's a cool skip, here's how you get past this quest, here's how you do this is how you do this. And the answer is, I'm too stupid to think of that in the moment. I'm just like not smart enough to be like I can't wrap my brain around the whole concept of every quest and systematically go through and figure out the skips. Then, like, the amount of work to make a video like that would be big, and also too much for my brain. Like, I wouldn't be able to mentally process that. And so, shorts are kind of the solution, where instead, what I can do is I can make a video, or I can make like a YouTube short instead, that is like, here is how you do this skip in this quest. And then it gets out to some people, not everybody. And obviously it's hard to go back and look through shorts, especially if there's a lot of them. But it's really quick and easy. And then I can also just keep... It gives me like content to repeat and put out for the shorts meta. But then also it allows me to put out content that is actually good in the shorts. It's not just like me wasting time or something like that. Like one of the issues I had with just generally making YouTube shorts, or like on YouTube there's like the community posts, and you're supposed to like spam the community posts because it gets more engagement on your channel. But the problem is a lot of the community post spam that I see online is like just stupid stuff, where somebody will post a picture and they'll be like, do you like pizza or Doritos better? And they'll be like, I like pizza, and be like, no, I like Doritos. and people argue about it, and it's just about driving engagement, but you're not actually making content. It's not interesting. It's not interesting content. So, I want to be able to, if I'm going to put something on the internet, I want it to be actually interesting. Because, like, when I post something on YouTube, on my channel, I like to think that I am vetting the content at least a little bit, and it is guaranteed to be at least mildly interesting to those who are looking into it. Like with the Ember Temple Guide, or with the, or a patch note review, or something like that. I'm trying to make sure that it's interesting, and it's good for people to find. Same thing with the shorts, or if I write a build guide, I want to make sure it's clear and concise, and I'm not making any mistakes, or at least if I am making a mistake, it's a minor one, so it's easily fixable. For the no-effort content that is kind of boring, that kind of sucks, that's like repetitive and useless, that's what the Twitch stream is for, okay? That's what you guys are here for. You're here to see the uncut, unfiltered, uncensored drivel that I just have pouring out of my mouth, the verbal diarrhea that means mostly nothing 99% of the time, and so that we can all become dumber together. But I don't want that on the other platforms. Tips from people? Oh, you can. Yeah. The clip that I posted, so I posted a YouTube short today, and it was a clip that Dorak made of my channel today when I was complaining about it. Again, the only thing I don't like is that if I make a clip of my channel, I can't shorten the clip. If in the editor you could shorten the clip as well, I would be very happy about that. But you can't shorten it. Which makes me mad. In the editor for posting to shorts, not talking about when you make a clip. For total transparency. Yeah, we'll also see. I am partially worried that if people don't view the shorts feed of the videos that I post online, then people will also not view the channel feed either, if that makes sense. That was something I was worried about with streaming. When I was, in the past, actually streaming on my StreamTom YouTube channel, people that didn't tune into the streams no longer got served the YouTube videos. And so my worries are that if I post shorts and people don't look at the shorts, because, you know, not everybody's going to like them, that it will have a negative impact on the rest of my channel's viewership. Also, I hit that guy for 11,000?
Is an immense ziggurat.
Damn.
This is one of the
way more than expected.
Has become known.
Hey Stream, what are your thoughts on the new patch? Patch good.
Of the Underdark, the surface realms, and beyond.
That's my TLDR thoughts. Patch good. They made a lot of things. They made weapon attacks feel really good. They nerfed imbues, which is totally fine because imbues are really strong. And what else happened in the patch? I don't know. Probably something like that. You do less damage per hit with attacks. That's how it works. It's a 25% damage reduction. So yeah, you just do 25% less damage. Granted, it's not your whole damage with your attack. Like, if you're playing as an Eldritch Knight, there's a good chance that your character will have, you'll have other stats. So, for example, if you're playing as an Eldritch Knight, there's a good chance you're actually going to be hitting for physical damage. So, like, on my Eldritch Knight, for example, I dual wield, and my damage is about, I would say, 60-40 imbue to physical. So, yes, most of my damage, or the majority of my damage is the imbue damage, but 60% of my damage going down in about 25% in total damage is not as bad as all of my damage going down by 25%. And my character still does pretty good damage. Yeah, also they buffed Kensei for some reason. But yeah, if your build was, basically I'll say it like this, if your build was working before, it's still going to be working now. Did SSG need to reduce the power of these builds? Why are my spells not going off? I'm so confused, dude. What is happening? Thank you. For some reason, my spells just like weren't activating. It was very weird. What did they do to Kensai? They made Kensai cheaper. They reduced the cost of Kensai by like 8 points. They made Kensai cheaper, they made Arcane Archer cheaper, and made a bunch of the stuff stack when it wasn't before. Like I said, they've had good patches. The last several patches have been great. I'm very happy about the most recent patches that have been happening in the game. Again, I know people get upset about nerfs or adjustments downwards in the game, but balance patch means sometimes things go up and sometimes things go down. Now, that being said, when we talk about the balance, do I think that the imbue dice were so powerful that they needed to be adjusted over top of other things? I don't think it was the most pressing issue, but also I think that when SSG changed to imbue dice, I think they underestimated how many imbue dice we're going to be getting and didn't really keep a good handle on how many they were giving out in different sources. And so as a result, it ended up becoming a bigger system than it was before. Like, the imbue dice system was already a buff, but then when it's like, oh, now it's in your artifact bonuses, there's augments, now it's in so many filigree sets, and all these other things all started to roll together, it started to balloon. It started to increase in power. Was it overpowered? It was strong, and it definitely added a lot of damage that you wouldn't otherwise have. So again, I'm not going to make the judgment of like, oh, it was too good or it was broken or anything like that. But I could understand why they went to nerf it, and I'm not really upset that the thing got adjusted downward in the way that it did. But also, if somebody's like, well, there's other things that are more powerful, I mean, yeah, there are other things that are more powerful, so I don't think SSG needed to adjust down that in that specific instance. They needed to do that. Hope that makes sense. Any idea when they might release the next hardcore league? Yeah, probably in December, like they did last year, where it was a over the holidays thing, so that way people that didn't have a lot to do can just, like, you know, do hardcore league over the holidays. And also it means that it's easier on development time, because since hardcore league is running, it's basically like they're jingling the keys in front of the player base while the developers are all on taking the week off to spend time with their families. Nice, dude. Congrats, Bobby. You can do it. Only 120 more levels to go. You're almost there, dude. Almost there. Alright, where are we going? I'm going this way. Must assist. These daily tasks for the difficulty, dude? Yeah, you get those right away. So you can do those immediately when you get them. And they reset once a week, by the way. So they reset. No, I think it's either once or twice a week. It's either Thursday and Saturday, or it's just on Thursdays when you go hand some more in. Which, thank you for reminding me, I have to go hand in more in. I believe it's once a week you can do it, and it gives you the rep and other stuff. Oh right, I can actually heal you. Right. It takes a lot of rep, but fortunately getting the tokens is fairly easy. All you have to do is just go kill some stuff. So on my Mariner, even though I'm capped at 140, I just do like missions, and in a couple missions I'm back up to 60, and then I can just leave it for the week, which is not too bad. I thought it was going to take longer to do, but it's actually not too bad. Right. Character have? I don't know. Toomblay? I have 29. I put 1 point in. You only need 1 point in tumble to be able to tumble like I'm doing. I posted a YouTube short about it today. I guess I could link it, can't I? Oh, cool. Look at that. Look at me. It's a short, so it's really easy to understand. And that'll show you how to do what I do. I probably should have said in the video, you need to have at least 1 point in tumble.
You're too late to stop my scrying, surface dwellers. Now
there's probably going to
I
be people
will
that are
find
commenting
the
being
thread
like,
of the
oh man,
weave
but I
and
can't tumble. It's
deliver
like,
it
yeah,
to
it's
Loth.
because you don't have tumble trained. Whoops. Is tumble a skill that you need to be trained? 3.5 tumble. I don't know if you need it. Yeah, trained only. Yeah, it is trained only. Huh.
The brave heroes delivered the
Also,
thread of
something
the
I
weave
liked about
right
5,
into my
yeah, or
hands.
3.5 is trained only. There were several skills that you could not use untrained, which makes sense.
The thread of the
I
weave
kind of
is
wish
my
that that
gift
was a
to you.
mechanic in
Now
current,
enter the portal, girl, and
in like
accept your
in
fate,
5,
demon web.
and I don't know how you would
You cannot
backdate
resist.
that. But I think it also makes sense because there were more skills in 3.5 than there are in 5. 5 really pared the list down. Which again, not necessarily a bad thing, but I liked having skills that could only be used while trained, not because I want to exclude people from using specific skills, but moreover, it just makes more sense that, like, you know, a rogue can open a lock versus anybody can open a lock as long as they make a sleight of hand check.
Name. Mother of spiders.
The
Send me
DM
your
cannot
children
allow a
to
skill check
cleanse your
if you
temple.
can not allow. Yeah, for sure. But again, it's more of like that's more of an optional rule. So when you engage in an optional rule in the book to make the game harder, you know, it's kind of like being Captain Buzzkill over here.
Why do you persist? Loth is unstoppable. Now she has the thread of the weave.
So yeah. YouTube shorts are a waste of time. Well, you know what? Not my YouTube shorts. My YouTube shorts are not a waste of time. So if you think my YouTube shorts aren't a waste of time, make sure to go to shorts.com/YouTube and YouTube my short. Check out my shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Who am I? How'd you get into my house? Yeah, I have more shorts like that on the way. I have a bunch of shorts which are just like quick skips and quests, where it's like, oh, here's how you do this skip if you didn't know. Did you know you could get over this wall? Did you know you can go through this area? Did you know you can do this? And who knows? Maybe it'll end up with the devs patching a bunch of stuff, because every single short I put out will be something that they could patch and fix if they felt like it. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I'm not the rules guy.
Weakling, you dare to beg.
Get caught without shorts? You don't want to get caught without shorts. True. True.
I can't die like this. Please.
Also, YouTube shorts are so bizarre because they just serve shorts to like everybody in the demographic of who gets served the shorts. And so I've had a few comments of people being like, what the hell is this? Because they have no idea what DDO is, because they're not my subscribers. There's people watching shorts on their phone, just scrolling while they're on the toilet. And then all of a sudden this video comes up and they're like, what? What? Also, Kaiju Care! Welcome back to the stream team. Glad to have you here for 30 months. Congratulations, you're 30. You're old. Life was going uphill. Congratulations. It's going downhill now. That's the best part, right? Downhill, the roller coaster. That's right. Yep. You had a tracker for how many hours you played it. If you run DDO through Steam, because you can download the Steam client, you can actually do that, and you can see how long you've been watching or playing the game for, and that would be a horrifying statistic. I don't really want to know the answer to that question because I've played this game a lot. Yeah. Like a lot. Like I spent a lot of time playing Dungeons. You don't even want to know how much time I spend playing Dungeons and Dragons Online. And by you don't want to know, I mean I don't want to know. Yeah. Yeah. I hope they don't ever give us that information. I mean, if they give it to you as an option, oh, would I look? Okay, would I look? If I could find out how many hours I've spent playing this video game, would I look at that? You have to turn in first, because if you don't hit in the quest, you cannot get into the demon web. So you have to turn in. I'd take a peek. Yeah, I would. I would look. I would. Okay. Farming the bridge. Don't enter demon web, please. They release European servers? Yeah. The executive producer, Sir Verlin, gave an answer, something along the lines of like, man, it would be cool if we could have European servers.
It's a little late to try to finish what started.
And then that's it. That's all we got. So,
need,
unfortunately, if you just happen to be European,
perhaps I'll take the ones you're carrying in your bags.
Yeah, if you're stuck in the situation of European, you just can't you can't get access to the servers. You got to deal with North American lag. I hope you like 200 ping, suckers.
Oh, I wouldn't allow you here unless I gained some advantage.
Time wasted on Destiny. Time wasted on Destiny is good. Time wasted on Destiny. Is that website still up? It is.
Did that not serve my ends?
Can I see me? Stream Tom? I don't know if I can just search up Stream Tom or if I need my actual password. Okay. Yeah, so there we go. So I can actually see that. So time wasted on Destiny 2. I have Destiny 1, 222 hours on my characters, and then Destiny 2, I got this, so I can view more. Look at that. 4% of my time has been in a raid. 56% in story, that's just in town. Look at all that. You can see all the time that I spent in game. 400, almost 400 hours on my Warlock. Oh my god, that's so many hours. Ugh. So many hours. And then, back in the day, again, 200 hours, almost 200 hours on my Warlock in Destiny 1. Good times. Okay, got bridge.
The Lords of Dust in that pitiful realm of Kyber thought they could share.
Still play the hardcore leagues every time? Yeah.
They were to think that the Spinner of Shadows would work alongside them.
But Warlock best class? That is correct. Yeah, Warlock is the best class in Destiny 2. And Destiny 1. Warlock just has always been the best class in the game. In both games. And the reason for that is that Warlock is the support class of sorts. Everything is, so it's an MMORPG, but everything is a DPS class. So you're DPS and, because it's a shooter. And Warlock is the support class, and they get the best supporting effects in the game. In Destiny 1, they were very powerful because they had an effect called Radiance. And what you can do is you have like a meter called your super, which charges up over time. And then when it's full, you can unleash and use your super, your big powerful ability. So one of the Warlock abilities is like Nova Bomb, where you just throw like a big void explosion and it blows everything up. It does exactly what you think. You go when you blow up and it destroys bosses in one hit and stuff. But the best one for raiding... Shit. I forgot that they ignore all of your defenses and concealment. I guess I gotta wait for a raise. Whoops. Anyway, the best one for raiding was Radiance. Now what Radiance did is it shortened all your cooldowns to be like really, really short. So you can like super fast do all your cooldowns came back really quickly. But that's not why they were the best. They were the best because Radiance had an ability you could activate on it where you could use it while dead. So you could cheese almost every raid and boss fight in the whole game. You could skip mechanics, you could do all sorts of stuff. You could have the party wipe to a mechanic instead of doing what you're supposed to do, and then just have the Warlock resurrect themselves after the wipe, and then resurrect everybody else. So yeah. Trial by Fury. Most spells cost 10? Yep, I started playing at the beginning of the game. I played before Nyax Cold Ray was a spell, because they added Nyax in a patch. And when Nyax came out, it was the craziest spell ever. This is not Destiny the shooter? Destiny the MMORPG shooter, yeah. In Destiny 1, Warlocks had Radiance. In Destiny 2, they got Well of Radiance instead, with the release of the Forsaken expansion, where everyone got new supers. And Well of Radiance is almost as good as Radiance was. You couldn't resurrect yourself from the dead, but you just dropped a field on the ground that made everyone immune to damage. I don't have a way to deal with this. Yeah. There are some pretty cool builds that are in the game right now. There's like a hunter build in Destiny 2, where it's like a melee build, where you use shotgun and melee, and you basically just tumble around shotgunning people and punching them and doing hundreds of thousands of damage. And then there's also a Titan melee build, that uses in one of the new aspects they added called Banner of War, which makes you literally like immune to death. It's kind of astounding how much defense it actually gives you. It's absurd. And that's why I've been playing my Titan a lot over the past couple of weeks, because it's so fun to never be able to die in the hardest content in the entire game, because nothing can kill you. But yeah, Warlock is like definitely one of the more favored classes by the devs. It's good. It's a great class though. I'm a huge fan. Hunter's also good. I'm just not much of a hunter player. Hunters are like dodge, duck, and evade sort of deal. So it's all about like not direct confrontation, but repositioning and always being on the move. And that's so not my style of gameplay. And so it's like I have several friends that they love playing Hunter because they love that style of gameplay, but yeah. If you're lost and you're unsure where to go in the demon web, from the beginning, you just kind of go down the ramp at the beginning, and then there's like a web that goes to the right, and then that takes you right where you need to go without turning. Always running away. More like repositioning. Hunter players are very difficult to deal with in the PvP because they're so fast. And so, man, I hate... Like, Hunter... I will say, Warlocks are annoying in PvP, but the hardest ones are Titans and Hunters. Titans because they just don't die. They have barriers. They have the Antaeus Words, which reflect bullets at you. They have all these other things. And then Hunters because they're just everywhere and nowhere all at once. They're just so damn slippery. Retail WoW? Yeah, and WoW Classic Mage was the best class. Did the most damage, and you could teleport everywhere for free, and they can make their own food? Wow. In retail, the best class changes based on the patch. Where every patch it's going to change. Which I actually, again, don't hate. It's not a mechanic that I dislike. I think that's fine. I played a lot of Warlock, and my favorite time to play Warlock was, I believe it was Pandaria, where in Pandaria, as a Demonology Warlock, you could get access to Metamorphosis, which would allow you to use your demonic power that you would generate and then turn into a demon, and then you would spend demonic power instead of building it, which was cool. But then there was a glyph you could use that would make it so while you're in your metamorphosis state, you no longer drain demonic power, and instead you gain demonic power, and it changed up how your abilities work, and you could play tank Warlock, and that was the coolest glyph ever. And I was so sad when, boom, it's like, oh, cool. Next expansion comes out, you can't do that anymore. I was upsetty, spaghetti. Yeah, because in Wrath of the Lich King, you also had people playing tank Warlocks because they would just life drain on stuff. And pop health stones. Health stones.
I'm glad you're here, mortals. Your corpses will make nice meals for my spiders, or playthings for the dretches.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yeah. What did I play? In World of Warcraft, the classes I played the most were Death Knight. It's number 1. Death Knight's my favorite class because I love Blood DK. It's so fun to play. The mechanics of Blood Death Knight are awesome. And then, so I really, really enjoyed playing Blood Death Knight. Frost and Holy I didn't really care too much about. It was mostly just Blood the entire time. It was a good tanking style. And then, so I did a lot of that. And then I also played a lot of Paladin. Paladin's really fun. I like Prot Paladin. I like Holy Paladin. Ret's okay, but I like Prot and Holy for the most part. And then I also played a lot of Laser Chicken. Touch World of Warcraft Hardcore? No, because as far as I know, World of Warcraft Hardcore was only on World of Warcraft Classic, and World of Warcraft Classic sucks, and you couldn't pay me to play World of Warcraft Classic. You literally couldn't pay me. I would decline. I would say no thanks. I would not like to receive payment for playing World of Warcraft Classic because I don't want to do it. Thank you.
The Demon Lord Grulomith, surveys his domain from his perch up on high. You'll need to find a way to reach him.
For me, World of Warcraft Classic is the worst version of World of Warcraft. I know that might sound controversial because a lot of people really love World of Warcraft Classic, and I'm not trying to take anything away from you if you love World of Warcraft Classic. I'm dead. Fuck, again. It's these monsters that I can't crowd control, I just get stuck. Alright, well, that's fine. But yeah, so I just can't stand World of Warcraft Classic. It's basically like wasting your time to like play the video game. It's time waster the game, and that's why I don't like it that much. Okay, I'm just gonna kill this. Like the fact that you have to wait around to get your mana back, and it's like, oh, but you can buy food or like craft food and then sit down on the ground. I don't want to sit down on the ground to get my mana back. I just don't like that in a video game. Don't waste my fucking time. And then it's like, oh, I have to go from one zone to another. How do I get from one zone to another? I'm dead again. How do I get from one zone to another? Oh, I get there by taking a boat. How do I take the boat? I gotta wait 20 minutes for the boat to show up. So at stuff like that, I just uninstall the game. Back in 2004, when the only thing you had to do other than play World of Warcraft was neglect your children, like, I don't really see that being an issue. But nowadays, when I have so many video games that I can play, it's one of the reasons why I always gravitated towards DDO. They got rid of all that time-wasting nonsense of, like, you have to walk to do your adventures, you have to go do random travel. You're in town, and then you go to the adventure, and you're there. That's it. They skipped the boring part of your character walks for 10 days to get to whatever place. Okay, I don't know what these guys are dying to, but I'm going to use a cake so we can get out of this. Because as far as I know, there's no monsters, but there's something that's happening here. And I also don't think there's any more shrines. Okay, there's a Reaper here. Hello. A lot of stuff here. No, don't... Please! Please! My spells kept going off and nothing was happening. Fuck. Okay, what am I being hit by? Oh, there's another Reaper. Okay. Dude, I'm getting destroyed here. Where'd all these monsters come from? Okay, there's no one here. Oh, no, webline snare. Something is attacking me, but I don't know where, what. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. Oh. Escape, can't relate. Again, I don't mind grinding in video games. Video games that give you an activity to do so you can grind it. Ah, that makes sense. You're stuck. I'm going to come raise you at the end if that's okay. I'm not being very kind to people that aren't zerging because I'm just kind of like on autopilot. So I should probably slow down a little bit. Can you Archmage and Epics? Yeah, you can. It's just harder in quests where they're immune to enchantment spells. But as I said, I don't mind it when video games give you, like, you know, something to grind and something to do. As I said, the reasons I play Lord of the Rings Online and a lot of MMORPGs is as long as it's progressing, as long as I feel like my character is moving forward and I'm not just waiting. Doing a task to get somewhere is different than straight up hands off of keyboard waiting. If my game has hands off of keyboard waiting, I don't want to play it. If the game has hands on keyboard doing something that is like simulated waiting, my brain can wrap around that and be like, oh, I'm actually still having fun. Like grinding in Diablo 2. You just fight the same monsters for 8 hours straight. But I don't mind that because it could be like you just wait and then after 8 hours you get the items you need. But the grinding part is fun. I'm playing my character. I'm using the spells that I have and I'm doing the things. Yeah. Oh, am I still playing Guild Wars 2? Yeah, I'm still playing Guild Wars 2. Ah! Admittedly, when I decided to play the new Destiny 2 season, that ate up some of my Guild Wars 2 playing time. This guy's immune to lightning, which is my main damage, so I'm a little slower on killing this. Yeah, unfortunately, the spiders are immune to Greater Color Spray. Be nice if I could get them. You have fun with the PvE League? I did, yeah. I didn't play Path of Exile as much. I find that this league more than before, I have more hand cramps to deal with. I think I can handle winter Path of Exile leagues, but I think summer Path of Exile leagues give me flare up my arthritis too much because there's too much heat, and I get too much inflammation. So my hands were looking rough. DDO looks cool. Oh, if you've never seen Dungeons and Dragons Online, dude, this game is fantastic. If you want a video game that is all about just straight up going on an adventure and oh right, they're immune to that. This quest is bad to be an enchanter. This is a bad enchantment quest. But if you're looking for a video game where you're kind of like just running around, going on adventures, fighting monsters, and solving puzzles and secrets, we didn't even do the puzzle section of this entire quest. It's great. Huge fan. Water cooling my hands? I should.
At long last,
now I'm going to go rescue Cruiser, and it's going to be good.
Gave to
Huge skips?
You've
Yeah.
accomplished your mission and helped
By accusing Lolth of tax evasion? I should have. If anyone was committing tax fraud, it would be Lolth. Okay, so Rand is over here. Okay, so he's over here somewhere. There. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ah, now you're back to life. I can't heal you, but I can recall out of the quest. Yeah, because they can increase the amount of time you can AFK mine asteroids. Asteroids? Are we still talking about RuneScape? Are there asteroids in RuneScape? Oh, snap. Alright. And now with everybody over here, let's go on our adventure. Now this time we'll actually stick together. As opposed to getting lost. Yeah, this way. Yeah, so Path of Exile is still good. Still enjoy it, but I'm going to be taking a break from that. I'm hopeful. I have committed. It's Fairy's birthday on Tuesday.
When Eberron falls,
and so, and he was like, man, it would be such a cool birthday present if like Streamer Man played Diablo 4 with me on release day. And I was like, well, you know what? All right. I guess I am Streamer Man, and it is his birthday. Oh, Flynn, you gotta go down on this. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. He's good. Well, you know what? Apparently, the most recent patch is purported to be kind of mid. And that's good. For Diablo 4, that's really good. Like, something being okay, that's pretty good. So we'll see.
You have come to honor
our
bargain.
I have come to honor your bargain, young man. Let's go. Yeah, if you've never played Dungeons & Dragons Online before, the best way I can describe it is it's like another MMORPG, but only dungeons. Like, oops, all dungeons. So unlike, you know, a game like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy where there's like overworld content and stuff, and then there's dungeons that you do with friends, it's all dungeons all the time. For Blizzard standards, yeah. It's up to the Blizzard standards.
The demon Kishnaurak and the orb.
Not up to the Todd Howard standard, but...
Remember when we played Lost Ark on release, and you stole my sun flasks?
That's correct. I do remember that. I do remember playing Lost Ark on release and stealing your Sunflash because I forgot to put Lost Ark on the M2 drive. Whoops. DDO has no open world? That is correct. Dungeons & Dragons Online does not have an open world. It has basically like a big hub world. So there's tons of town, effectively. There's all sorts of different towns, different places to go, and there are what they call adventure zones, which are small overworld sections, but they mostly serve as contextual pieces and story pieces that lead you to the quests, which are the instanced content.
The sign of binding lies at the edge of the ruins.
So this game doesn't have like any fetch quests or anything like that, where it's like, oh, a guy kills you to kill 10 orcs or something. You can do that in the adventure zones. They won't stop you. There is like a little slayer count for killing things as you go, but it is very rarely an efficient way to level up. It's mostly like, oh, if you fight bad guys as you're walking to your quest, you can get some more XP. But yeah.
The second sign floats just
Yeah, Dungeons & Dragons Online is about the build making. You can customize your character. Every number on every page is adjustable. Through character build and equipment, which is cool. So yeah. This is an older video game, and there are reasons as to why other companies haven't reproduced what Dungeons & Dragons Online has captured. Like, it's lightning in a bottle. They captured something amazing back in the day. But one of the reasons why people haven't reproduced this is because Dungeons & Dragons Online can be more difficult to do by yourself. Not it's impossible. The game fortunately supports lots of difficulties, and nowadays there are good difficulties for being able to play by yourself if you want to. But when the game first released, no. It was group only. Group play only. You could not play by yourself. Nowadays, it's very easy to do, like to get started. But then the second problem is that this game is complex. There are ways to build your character. You can choose everything, which means you can get exactly the character you want. But when you don't know all the rules to like how the game works, it's kind of easy to make a bad decision and to be like, oh, I'm going to do this. And then, you know, that idea just doesn't pan out because you might not understand the rules fully. So it's a bit of a mixed bag in terms of getting started, but no other video game kind of matches the depth and character complexity in the MMO space, which is kind of cool.
Suddenly from the sign in one violent jolt. You feel the third and final sign has been undone.
Yeah. Used to die by yourself? Yeah.
The Yugoloth waits
Hey,
for you by the
I can die with other people, you know?
The Yugoloth agent calls.
Totally regret buying Diablo 4. Well, the thing is, Bastion, is in a year from now, Diablo 4 might be okay to play. Yeah, I have lots of bad characters. Making bad characters is one of my favorite parts about playing this game.
The demon Kishnaurak, champion of law.
Yeah, the Neverwinter MMO is more like, are you going to buy the New World expansion? If I start playing New World before seriously playing Guild Wars 2, I think Mr. Dorak is going to like have a fit. So the answer is, you bet! I can't wait for the new expansion. Yeah, dude. That was because Blizzard tried to monetize the auction house. I mean, that and also Inferno difficulty wasn't very fun, which was a huge issue, and there was a bunch of issues with class balance and a lot of really overpowered stuff, and there was also nothing to do when you got to the end game because there was no repeatable hard content. It was just mostly main campaign, which was good for Diablo 2, but not good enough for a modern MMO or modern game like that, which is why Reaper of Souls, which then came out with Rifts and Greater Rifts, was a huge step up to the scaling of Endgame. I'm spending $30 to stick it to Dorak. Oh, where am I going? Oh, this way? There's a way around here you can just walk. Oh, it's this way. That was the problem? That was not the problem. That was a problem. But I guarantee you, Diablo 3 still would have had its issues without the auction house. Because, like, I'm not saying it was a good thing in any capacity, but as somebody, like, they shut that shit down. And then I remember playing it after they shut down the auction house. And crazy, the game wasn't fixed. They got there with patches deep into Reaper of Souls. That was a problem. I'm not disagreeing that that wasn't a problem. And it was a big problem, but it wasn't the only problem. Getting to the end game, which was Inferno difficulty, only to realize that Inferno is just everything literally kills you in one hit, was not super fun. And then finding out that the best way to do Inferno difficulty is to stack character classes with your friends that can grant immunity was the best way to get through it. Was not a very fun realization when the game first released. Auction house or no auction house.
Islands of rock lie scattered, web bridges snapped.
Again, I'm not disagreeing saying that the auction house wasn't a problem. I'm saying that it wasn't the only problem. It's like with anything else, right? It's like when people look at Dungeons & Dragons online, they'll be like, man, this game would be so much better if they just updated the graphics. And it's like, well, the game might be better if they updated the graphics, but it wouldn't fix everything.
The path ahead abruptly ends, leaving no way forward other than down.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem with modern Diablo 3. Diablo 3 on release did not have that problem. When you got a legendary on Diablo 3 release, it was a big deal. It'd take you about 20 levels before you stop using it.
Another ambush. It's as if these forces were carefully placed to keep you from the rift between
I'm in
worlds.
trouble.
Go.
Live. Play Necron before Guild Wars 2? I'm definitely not playing Necron before Guild Wars 2. I think isn't the last single player challenge the Maelstrom Arena? I was trying to get the heal up, but you got plagued. Yep. How's been Archmaging? It's been really good so far. Again, coming into the Demon Web with a wide variety of monsters that a lot of them are immune to enchantment entirely kind of makes my enchanter a little bit worse, but it is what it is. These things happen.
Their chaotic goddess, the unstable vortex of the rift, or both.
I like how you're not even like, hey, you know, I'm a huge fan of Elder Scrolls Online and you should play it. You're like, no, don't play Guild Wars 2. Just stick it to Dorak.
The depth of the abyss gapes between this ledge and the next. Leap with...
Yep. Necrom is the new expansion in ESO. But yeah, Archmage has been very, very good.
A magical barrier.
Has it been better than everything else in the game? No, but it has been serving me very well, so I'm happy with this.
Such folly. What did you hope to find? Your world is bleeding.
Sounds asleep until mentioned Guild Wars 2. Yeah. I mean, he's probably doing other stuff.
Cannot stop it. But since you are here,
Yeah, during the leveling process, I actually didn't have any spell point issues. Okay, I'm not even gonna do this.
I will fight you myself.
Oh god, I can't get these dretch. They're all moving.
Not bad.
I'm having like timing issues right now where as I try to interrupt the monsters as they're coming in and cast crowd control, the monster I select dies, so my crowd control doesn't work.
It is far from stable.
So I gotta make sure I'm avoiding wherever our ranged person is. Because I'm having issues with that, which is causing the monsters to get everywhere. Again, not a bad thing that the people are killing the monsters, but that's currently my issue.
Magma bleeds from the vein. The barrier has gone down again. It won't stay down for long.
His dead condition is a pretty good form of crowd control. It is. Oh, God. Okay. How it goes like, you're not facing. Like, what do you mean I'm not facing? I'm staring at them. Video game. Jeez Louise. You have snow? No, there's no snow. It's been very mild here. And so, because it's been so mild, the trees are like kind of confused and haven't been dropping their leaves nearly as fast. As a result, a lot of the trees still have their leaves when they would almost all be on the ground by now. Our fall is a little bit late this year, which is a bit odd. But that's fine. It is what it is. It happens. I think. I don't know. I'm going to say it is what it is, and it happens, so I don't think about the possible collapse environment. 2 days of snow? No, it's been about like 8 degrees, so it hasn't been too cold. It's been nice during the day. Is it on the Archmage? No, it's just Archmage is just better. Everything is less expensive. And so as a result of things being less expensive, it means that you can use like the cheaper maximize and quicken and all that stuff to better effect. Because again, it's less expensive to actually take. Which is really good.
The rift now appears to be partway stabilized.
And then also the Arcane Blast spell-like ability, which used to be pretty bad because its damage didn't scale properly towards the end game. So what would happen is you would use it. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. It used to just scale off of enchantment DCs. It's right, it used to scale off no DCs. So it didn't matter what type of caster you were, it would have no scaling whatsoever. So even if you're like an invoker or an enchanter or whatever, it would just be straight intelligence, and it had low damage. Now it uses the highest of whatever spell you type you have as your bast. So because I'm playing as a enchanter character, it's using enchantment as my highest stat. And so it's actually scaling that so the DC actually works. And the damage is good. It means that if you want to play Transmutation or Evocation or whatever it is, I think this guy's just straight up AFK.
Turns to fury as he looks a moment early and sees you healing the rift.
Okay. Okay, we're good. This part is hard. Okay. I think we're doing okay. Ooh, I just need a little bit more focus here. Enhancement trees quickly? Give me a minute. I'll show it to you once the quest is over.
The rift has been
Sorry, I'm just like very focused as of right now.
Very clever.
Don't want to lose.
Fixing the rift like that. But you've made yourself weak and
Nope.
me angry.
Nope.
It's good to fight when I'm angry.
Nope. Because I'm healer and crowd control for this party. Oh god. And also trying to do damage as well. I'm trying to land it all in. Woo! Okay, I think we're good. Jeez Louise, man.
The orb's power dissipates. Both defenses have
I might.
weakened.
Yeah, it's really fun, but it takes a lot more focus than regular questing. Oh, we're good. Yeah, here's my enhancement trees. So I'm using just enough Impale Master because I wanted to get enchantment DCs as well as Lich Form, and then I got all the amplification, which is pretty good, as well as some intelligence. I went Eldritch Knight to get intelligence and also no arcane spell failure, so I could wear light armor and a shield, no problem. I went Archmage 41 because I wanted to get all the good stuff at Archmage. I didn't take the last crit. I probably could like shave off an intelligence or something for it, but I kind of went with this. I went Drow Elf because Drow Elf 3 points here gets you +1 enchantment DCs. And then I went Fade Arc Illusionist because Fade Arc Illusionist gives more intelligence as well. So I got intelligence, 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 intelligence. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 intelligence just from my enhancement tree, which is pretty sweet. So yeah. User might be able to legit cast alch spells. I mean, maybe. Be kind of funny. And that's the kind of the idea here. Is Drow really that great? I mean, it works well for my build. It gives me intelligence. So I get intelligence starting at 20. I get an extra 2 intelligence, and it's the only class in the game that gets +1 enchantment DCs, or race, that also gives intelligence. Because elves also get this, but they don't get intelligence from down here, and they also don't get a base intelligence, so it just fits better for my character. Plus, I think Drow are cool. And it's time to level up and get level 26. Yeah, for the beginning Evening Star chain, the max was 25, and then for Shindelrin, it's 26. Then for the Demon Web, it's 27. Same thing with Druid's Deep. High Road is 28. Wayloon is 30. Stormhorns is 30. Level 26. Oh yeah. I haven't spent enough points, but I get 1. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3. +1 to all ability scores and saves. More spell cost reduction. And I have Warding Inscription, so I get Fortification and Healing Amp. And a Blade of Armor does something that I don't need. Cool. Yeah, it's 27 for the Druid quest. So now I get more stats. Feels good. I'm still not sure where I'm exactly going with this. My plan, I think, is just to use Fatesinger because Cut the Strings is really powerful. and it scales off of enchantment, so it's like the only thing I can use, and nothing else does enchantment at all, but it's kind of neat. Now it's time to sell and relax. Just chillax, you know what I mean? It's Friday. And now you get to decide whether today is more of a Friday the 13th sort of Friday or a Pizza Friday sort of Friday. You know, you gotta say, okay, am I going to order a pizza to my house because it's Pizza Friday? Or am I going to get murdered by a dude in a hockey mask? I don't know. But you get to make that decision yourself, which is pretty cool on this today. So that's pretty good. Never worth it to use that tree to rune arm on non-arties? Absolutely, and all of the time. It's extremely good. So the rune arms allow you basically an extra item slot, which in today's current endgame, having one more item slot means you basically get one more set piece, which is really powerful. Makes it way easier to get like the pretty much any set you can think of. It makes it easier. Do you want to wear the new Vecna set, the Isle of Dread set? Well, now you have a rune arm. Some of the rune arms are craftable with incredible stats, like the Isle of Dread craftable rune arm is super duper good. And on top of that, rune arms add damage to your melee attacks and ranged attacks. So just as a baseline, it's just powerful to have. Plus, a lot of them come with extra secondary effects, like adding Fear Eater to your weapons, so your weapons instant kill stuff on Vorpal, or adding like Silver or Adamantine bypass. They're good. Also, you get it from Macrotech, largely. Or Lars Layton. Lars. But yeah, you get it right here. Getting pizza, even though I cooked for a chicken breast, girlfriend really wanted it. Just put the chicken breast on the pizza. So yeah. Even Friday the 13th luck stuff. Today was the unluckiest day you ever had. There you go. Now you know how people get suckered into it. You've been converted. You're now a believer in Friday the 13th sort of stuff. How does it make you feel? Okay, what do I got here? What can I use? Do I really have nothing until 29? It's just 21, 29. Amazing. No, I can't wear a life sealed item. Yeah, I have no gear to use. We're gonna have nothing resolved. That's good. I can use the Fell Blade. I have LGS bracers for intelligence skills. That is a lot of spellcraft. These bracers would give me 33 spellcraft. I am thinking about it. It's not a lot, but it's 33, man, you know? Anyway, everything should be good. Lost another drive and lost all data. Ooh, that sucks. Have I ever played spreadsheets online? I was thinking about maybe doing that, and then I got told specifically by Ipsum, do not do that. And I trust that man. You know how I know I can trust him?
I can't believe Stream murdered again. Ipsum lied to me. He said it doesn't kill you.
That's how I know I can trust Ipsum. That's how I know. Full trust. Played like a year and never had fun? Yeah, that's why you play... You don't play Eve to have fun. You play it to... I'm not sure. Yeah. There's probably a reason why you play Eve. You know... I don't know the full details, but there's probably a reason. Spell point DC is probably good, right? This is 25? Interesting. More stats. I forgot this is 100 hit points. It's pretty good. Alrighty. Time to keep going on that train, that leveling train. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! I don't know why I'm going so fast on this character. I don't know what it is. There's something happening in my brain. It's just fun. You guys should play Wizard. Honestly, if you're not playing Wizard, what are you doing with your life? You know? How do you even put on your robe and wizard hat and look at yourself in the mirror if you're not really a wizard? Also, Blightcaster. Also true, autopilot, 100%. I don't know what it is. I'm definitely not having an auto. I think it's also the problem that I'm so sleep deprived. Like, I'm really sleep deprived right now. I'm just behind. I'm just behind on my sleep. My brain is not able to keep up with what's going on. We talked about this before, but I discovered a secret as to why I'm so sleep deprived. I've been having 2 problems going to sleep at night. And one problem has been going to bed. Why I've been having difficulty going to bed? Because I've been having reservations about going to bed because of having problems breathing when I lie down. And I was getting anxious about the fact that when I lie down, I'm having difficulty breathing because that is a sign of many bad things that can happen to you. Except it turns out the reason why I can't sleep when I lie down or can't breathe when I lie down isn't because my body is crushing itself in some terrible consequence of, you know, horrible imagining. But no, it's instead because the cat has been secretly sleeping on my bed and I'm allergic to it and it never sleeps on my bed. So I have to, like, now close my door during the day to make sure the cat doesn't get in. And you might be like, yeah, but, like, it's a cat. It's going to sleep on your bed. It's been 3 years. And the cat hasn't slept on my bed. This is going to be the 4th year of the... And now the cat's just like, you know what? My bed, bitch. Merch sale for Christmas. There will... I'm working on getting something special for Christmas this year. So we will see. Probably do like maybe do a Black Friday sale. I'm thinking that could be good. Kind of, yeah, I guess we could just go do this. It's fine, I guess. $27. Evening Star. Outbreak.
The head priest stand. Head priest Jaskier says,
Super ugly. It's gonna be. We have plans. We have plans.
There's another one around here somewhere, I'm sure.
But I need to. There's things I need to look into about getting certain things to function.
As the door to
Speak of the devil, and here he is.
Reminiscent of rotting foliage wafts in.
So yeah, it's gonna depend. It'll be a, you know, there's things going on. I'm working. I want to get some stuff going. Oh my god. I think wizard healing feels dirty. Yeah, it is. It's not. I mean, you know, I don't see what you're talking about. Like you say wizard healing, I'm really not sure what it is you're referencing. So I'll maybe have to get like a reference on that or something. If you could send that to me, that would be... I'm running out of raise scrolls. This is hilarious. How does this compare to sorcerer or druid after the changes? It's worse than both of them.
This wizard
What
has
is this?
taken ill, just like the other patients.
What?
Magical might did not protect him.
Can't trade scrolls? Yeah, you can't trade the scrolls. Because you bought the ones from the guild vendor that are cheaper, but they're also
His
bound.
corpse contains some of the sample the head priest spoke of.
But yeah, so how does it feel? Worse than those things. Oh, it's really strong. It's really good. But it's just not as good as the best things in the game. So, like, I'm having a lot of fun. I didn't struggle at all, really, during the leveling process, doing mostly Reaper, between Reaper 1 and 3, and from level 12 on, for some reason, I just hit Reaper 3, and it just stuck like that until I was at the level cap, giving me an extra Reaper point, because, like, why not? But, yeah, like I said, the Wizard itself has been working really, really well. But again, it's not Druid. You can see the Druid in front of me. The Druid is taking care of business, okay? But to be fair, I'm also not playing a damage... I'm not going for a damage-oriented build. My character is, in fact, meant to be more focused on enchantment. That's kind of the goal behind the character, is to be sort of like an enchanter of sorts. So that's kind of what I was originally planning on doing here, is just being enchantment.
There is another sample on the patient.
Like, the fact that I'm doing other stuff, too, is cool. But yeah, that's not the goal. A lot of these quests, though, unfortunately, are not great for an enchanter. Like, I can't affect any of these plants with enchantment abilities, so what are you going to do? For Hardcore League, Archmage is going to be extremely powerful. It'll be very easy to level with, because you're going to have a very high access to just really low spell costs, so it's going to level very, very easy. Being undead is extremely defensive. You pretty much just have to watch out for Searing Light, but as long as you're mindful of that, you should be okay and never really run into any problems. Yeah, it's like very good. Especially for like endgame as well. Because like hardcore endgame, that's always a challenge. But yeah. Here, it should be pretty powerful. Oh god. Oh golly. What difficulty did you want to do? I'm confused. What was the difficulty you wanted to do? I forget. There we go.
From the top of the stairs. You've done it.
Cinematic Magics. It's so good, dude. Like, this is 3 points and this is 3 points. So you can get cheap maximize, cheap quicken, cheap everything. It's actually a game changer. It's very, very good. So yeah, I like it. I'm a fan of these changes. I think they did a good job with them. Overgrowth. And this is one of the reasons why I'm happy they made these changes. SSG, I think, for a long time was like, oh, we're going to rework Archmage. We're going to rework Archmage. We're going to rework Archmage. To make Archmage feel good, dude, all you got to do is just make it cheaper. This tree used to cost like 80 points, so they made it cost 17 less. Now it feels way better. They did that. They cleaned up the Arcane Bolt and Arcane Blast, and because you're an Archmage, you get plus to all caster levels here and here. Instead of just like, oh, with fire or with one element. They don't get as many bonus caster levels as like, let's say, Cold Druid or like Fire Sorcerer, because those things they're very narrow. But as a wizard, you can go all directions, which is cool. And I like that. You are the Archmage, the master of all magic. Now, gear limiting, you can't really go all directions, but you can get pretty close and use more than one element if you want, which is kind of cool. So while you don't have an element to bypass, it's not like your character sucks.
Roots, vines, woodland creatures in Uth Lodge. Some foul.
You like use metas for every cast while leveling? Yeah. Pretty early on, I kind of just turned on Maximize. I didn't use Quicken all the time, but I did use Maximize all the time on my spellcasts for a while.
Defeating his fellow defenders has drawn the wood wolf.
And that worked really well.
He is coming this way.
But again, it's going to be your mileage may vary. I was also doing a lot of leveling, like I said, on Reaper mode. But I have a few passives and my character does have some gear. But having compared this to other casters recently, it feels really good. If you're making a brand new Archmage, you can just go in and just have a struggle-free leveling path through Elite difficulty. Which might sound weird to say struggle-free leveling. Like, yeah, isn't everything struggle-free leveling? No. Lots of things still will run into problems with leveling, especially with like monsters they can't deal with elemental damage or crowd control or among other things. And Wizard just felt good the entire way when I was playing it on the preview. And then playing it here, it also just feels really good.
Friend or foe, you will likely cross paths again.
I wouldn't say they're useless for damage. Some of them can be quite good.
Something rustles in the deep foliage of the
It really depends. It depends on what it is you're focusing on. Like, Chain Missiles is not that bad of a spell-like ability. It works like fairly well as like a fireball adjacent sort of skill. So it's not too bad. It's not amazing. It's not amazing, but it's not the worst. There's worse things in the game than Chain Missile. Yeah. Regular spells? Yep. Yeah, I was just using regular spells. And it works really well, especially because you get bonus to spell cast levels, which makes it powerful as well, on top of that. Yeah. Chain Missile is not good when there's only one monster in the room. Then Chain Missile is very bad. But if there's more than one monster, Chain Missile becomes super good.
And does not seem pleased.
Die, Falcata, die. I should be able to heal myself. But I'm okay. I just wish I could crowd control these things. But I can't. Well, I'll take mana though. Yoink. Everything is good here. We're done. I'll make some Archmage Palemaster. I did Palemaster Archmage in Hardcore 6, and it's going to be so much better in Hardcore 9. With pretty much no other changes to think of. It's going to be so much stronger. Again, I think that there's a lot of good argument for doing Archmage Palemaster as opposed to Palemaster Archmage. I think that Archmage kit has a lot to it, especially this force blast. It's good.
True as a piper's note. The dryad in a tree. We must wipe them out.
All right. Oh my god. Line of sight. Line of sight. No.
From the air. Uth Lodge. Perun Uth brought this foul magic home with him from Thorngap, unaware.
Let's go over here.
And where is that, you ask? Where whole same
I wish. You know what'd be good? Where's meta magic? Like projection or something that lets you heal through walls. That's what I need. That's what we need. Because I was on the other side of the tree, so I couldn't heal him. It was like, your target, was blocked. Could you imagine? Something that would be very busted, but I'd love it. Yeah, with this character, I went into Night Revels as a level 21 character at level 37. And my whole party was like level 20s, but I was just smashing through everything like it was nothing. It's great. Because I wanted to get the XP, so we did Night Revels at level 37 while we were level 20 to 23. That way everyone got full resources and also full XP. And now, Enlarge. Yes! Free Enlarge. I don't have reduced metamagic Enlarge cost. I don't need it. Enlarge allows me to cast spells at even greater range. So now, in theory, I should be able to heal people at better ranges.
You have reached Thorn Hollow, the Druid Hallsame's home.
Which is good.
This idyllic woodland scene.
Just a spell to yourself like a blade barrier. That would be so cool. I don't know if they could ever program that, but that would be awesome. I would love something like that. Also, I need to get used to it because I don't ever play with Enlarge, so I'm not used to the range in which I'm getting. Yeah, okay. Your spells, like an alchemist, don't need to face your target. Dude, could you imagine?
Barring entrance to Hallsame's own chambers are especially overgrown and strong. They must be weakened before there is hope of breaking through. You have fallen into a pit of spikes. The tunnel opens into
Metamagic elements change your spell to another element. That one, okay, so that is actually in that is in pen and paper. That's in 3.5. Okay, I'm not trying to cast on the Vinehorn, I'm trying to cast on myself video game. Thanks for the offer. Here we go. Plus 5, that's the easiest slide, best XP. Yeah, like I said, I just like doing 37 because then each quest takes only like anywhere from 2.5 to 5 minutes, and you're getting 150 to 200,000 XP per run. And so it took me 21 to 24 in about 35 minutes, which is not bad. I will take it. Or sorry, 21 to 25 in about 35 minutes. And then after that, we then went back and did some of the stuff, but with all the extra power right away. Yeah, what's the name of that effect? It's in the Complete Arcane.
Twisted force is at work here.
Cannot remember the name of the feat.
From nature and
I think it's called Elemental Substitution or something like that. Let me see here. 3.5 Elemental Substitution. I think that's what the feat is called. Where are we going? Energy substitution. So it is a metamagic feat that you have to choose your energy substitution. So for example, when you take the feat, you choose energy substitution acid as an example, and then you can take any energy spell and change the damage type into acid instead of whatever other energy it would be dealing. It's a really cool feat. Dude, I'm gonna get killed by this because I cannot do anything. Lag is real bad here. That lag is crazy. I was like unable to do anything. As long as you have 1 point in tumble and you can actually tumble, it's way faster. If you can't tumble, you don't have any points in tumble, it does not go faster. Okay, you are raisable. Let's get you up.
Corrupted root walls wither and grow brittle through.
There we go. We're good. That's for a mount. What else we want there? Honestly, it's not a bad idea for me because I do hardcore league. I have mounts on every server all the time. Plus also expansion mounts and all that stuff. So like I'd never have to worry about that. But yeah, that's not a bad idea to go log in other servers. I made my video, which was like, here's all the things you should buy out of Night Revels. And the #1 thing I recommended people buy is the mounts.
The second corruption
oh god, the lag. I didn't expect the lag.
Vibrations reverberate underfoot and then throughout the hollow. Perhaps now it will be possible to
You need a rescue?
Satan's chambers.
You need a weapon with a cosmetic appearance like the guy in Assault on Stormrage? Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, do they got it? They're good? Oh, if they're good, we'll just go to the next one. Just cast Raise Dead. I'm confused. But yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I hope if you are getting started and you have not done Night Revels, going to Night Revels enough to get a mount on your account permanently is way too good. And it is so, so useful. It'll save you more time than anything else. Maybe with some downsides. Well, it's like twofold. It's also the fact that because firewalls and blade barriers are persistent effects, that increasing their damage increases their damage by a lot. So if you make Blade Barrier do more damage, it's actually getting a lot more damage because it can hit more than one time. Same thing with Wall of Fire. So they become tricky, where if you get only one hit, they're not that good. But in a lot of cases in DDO, you kill things in one hit. So... Thanks for the video. When are you going to do Magic Missile Spammer build? That build got nerfed into unplayability in 2021. But if it ever comes back, I'll let you know. Reply. Yeah. I have to relog. My client crashed out. I got stuck. Sometimes it happens. So that's the issue with persistent effects, is they need to be balanced slightly differently. Not just saying there's a guy named He-Man. Yeah. comms in that group in game? Yep. Yeah, I am. I don't have in-game voice chat coming through the stream. So but I talk to people using in-game voice chat. I've had bad experiences with having in-game voice chat come directly onto the live stream. By having people who I guess dislike me or my content join my party and then yell curse words and or things you're not allowed to say on Twitch through their microphone as loudly as they possibly can. So I had to put a stop to that. Or the Exalted Angel moment, you can use once every 5 minutes. Well, the problem is, that's actually why the Exalted Angel moment is bad. Because it follows you around, the main issue is you have no control over where the monsters are going. So unlike a tank or somebody who makes that decision, you can't decide where the monsters go. So you can't actually have monsters constantly going in and out of your blade barrier effect. So yeah. Alright, we got it. I'm able to enter the quest and join the game again. Yay! So yeah, as much as I would like to have chat come through, I just, for, you know, obvious reasons, I don't do that. You always gotta be careful. It was actually kind of an interesting moment, because I didn't realize that there would be people who, like, hated me enough to do stuff like that. I was like, damn. I must be making quite waves, or some pretty big waves in the universe. Just blasting? I have no idea. I believe the answer is yes, but I also don't know because I've never done it. Oh, good. Think too little of hate? Yes. Who hates me? Oh, I don't know. I don't really care.
In the depths of the pool.
There's a collective of people, or a collective group of people that don't like the content that I produce because they feel like I make the average DDO player worse because I post introductory content and introductory guides. And I'm okay with that. There's a lot of things to be hated for. And if being hated for making content for beginners is a thing, then you know what? I'll bear that cross. That's my cross to bear. Yeah. A lot of the builds that I put out are not optimized for like the hyper endgame. Doing like content like soloing R10 difficulty or soloing high Reaper mode were designed for doing like the highest level of rating. Because I don't do those things. And also like 99.9% of my audience don't do that. I know for a fact that a lot of people, they'll just like watch, they watch the channel or they go to the YouTube channel because they're like, oh man, what's the new build? Oh, that sounds cool. And then they like make it on the weekend. And they play it for like a few hours and they have fun. And then a new video comes out and they go, oh cool, and they make that video, they make that build on the weekend. They just like make a new character and have some fun. And that's fine. That's awesome. I'm glad I can help people like, you know, enjoy playing DDO. I'm totally happy with that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't make content like that. Because if you, by the way, if you guys didn't know, there are lots of really cool videos on YouTube of people soloing quests on R10 with like really interesting and unique builds. But they don't get tons of views because those things are only really interesting to the people that are doing it. Which is like just, you know, kind of it is what it is. If that makes sense. Yeah. So I make content that gets more views, which is like, hey, this is aimed at people who don't know that much and to get started. It's good. So as I said, to me, I just think of it as like, you know, it's a par for the course. If I like, there's way worse things for people to be like upset at you for, so I'll take that. Yeah. think that the games will stay on if no content's getting created and bringing new people in? Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Like, if you want to have new people joining in, you got to support their ascension to becoming lifelong players. And how do you do that? By making it as easy as possible, okay? I am the drug dealer that's handing out free samples to get you hooked for life. Wait, hold on. Let me rethink that metaphor.
I don't know where you're
I'm like the person at Costco on Saturday who gives you free samples so you think about buying it before you leave the store. That's it. That's the better metaphor stream, Tom.
No
Yes.
in my forest. You will die to feed my flowers. No.
Yes, and that is also true. I don't know about now. It's been a while since I've actually looked up builds of people doing like cool in-game solos and stuff. But in the past, it would be people posting videos of themselves doing these things, but not like explanations of how they did it or their characters. And so a lot of that stuff would be hush-hush, so you'd have to like infer or figure it out yourself. Have adenoids? I don't know what adenoids is. What is an adenoid? Oh gosh. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he gets like free attacks when he moves. Also, is player keeping their field secret? Yeah. Any experience with the RTS games? I'm not an RTS player, real-time strategy. When I was growing up, we had StarCraft in the house. And my brother, man, he loves StarCraft. He loves the StarCraft guy. I've tried to play some StarCraft 2 with him as we become adults and our, relationship has changed to one another. I've tried to, play a little StarCraft 2 with him every now and then. And man, it's not, I'm not an RTS guy. I never have been. I don't know what it is. It's something about like the micro of managing all sorts of different stuff and then like the competitive battling where, not competitive battling, but where like it's about gathering his resources and then building an army faster than somebody else gathers resources and builds an army in a more efficient way. And like, I've never, especially in StarCraft where it's like, oh yeah, you just like have somebody attacking you. I liked the building aspect, not so much the combat aspect. that's not my demographic. Well, he's so much cooler. Oh, I don't know. He's taller too, if that helps. Aren't special anymore? Yeah, that could be it. Like I said, I don't want to talk down to other people who want to share their accomplishments, but maybe don't want to share all of the details. To me, it's fine. As long as they're having fun and they're having a good time, that's it. The only time I ever gets on my nerves is when people will talk down to, not me, but talk down to people who don't have that same level of accomplishment, who are still learning and trying to get to that point. If somebody's learning and they want to learn, that should be cool. You should be like, damn, somebody wants to learn and they want to get better. I want to help them out. That's like the thing you want to do. So if somebody doesn't know something and you explain it to them, it's okay that they didn't know. You can be like, wow, you didn't know that? Cool. Do you know this too? You might not know this. You can all learn stuff together. High Road. Yeah. I learned English from StarCraft 1? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so I'm not a big RTS guy. StarCraft demo from a PC magazine? I think we may have also gotten that same demo disc.
It reads, Benson speaks.
Yeah, I try not to be condescending, because it's really easy. It's very easy to be condescending.
I'm more capable than you think when it comes to defending myself. I am a harper wizard after all.
I'm not talking power creep, I'm talking cool stuff. I mean, I'm sure you guys might have noticed that my character is using Curative Admixture Cure Critical Wounds on a wizard. If you didn't notice that, you notice now. I filed a bug report. I was like, hey, look, did you know you can do this?
If we are attacked during our journey, we could summon more demons if the scroll is disturbed again.
It's an old bug, yeah. It's been in the game forever. I filed both back in the day I filed the bug report and when somebody reminded me. Did you get it? I don't want you to be able to reproduce it. I'm not going to tell you how to reproduce bugs. That'd be silly of me. But sometimes, yeah, you know. I wanted to get fixed. I personally submitted the bug report. So hopefully it does get fixed.
Well, they are unprepared. Don't get too excited. I can already tell there'll be plenty more out
Here we
there
go.
trying to stop us.
No. I'm not putting that one on the YouTube shorts. Yeah, I never played any of the Command and Conquer games. A buddy of mine is a huge Command and Conquer fan.
Sounds like someone stirred up
Just
an
some
ornery
side.
direbear.
Yeah, you never seen Coke and
Something
Mentos?
tells me the Netherese didn't educate their hired muscle about the local fauna.
Gotcha. I've never played a single game of Magic the Gathering. We didn't have a lot of cash growing up, so like there wasn't a lot of disposable income for like different types of hobbies, and Magic the Gathering is definitely a hobby that you need disposable income for. So as a kid, I never played any of that, and then as a grown-up, I've thought about on multiple occasions like playing MTG Arena as like an example, just going to check it out and see what's up with Magic and playing some games. I kind of want to, I think I'm going to, or not think, I do plan at some point in the future to do that on stream, like to install the game and be like, okay, nerds, you guys know Magic cards? I'm going to be playing it for the first time and you're going to be coaching me how to do it. And then I'm going to get people who are like huge Magic nerds, and they're all going to tune in, and they'll be like, yeah, man, I want to see what's going on. They want to tune in. And then I'm going to ignore everything everyone in chat says. Just completely ignore it. No, stream, you gotta play your land first. I gotta do what? Yeah, you gotta play your land. Oh, you tap this? I tap this, right? No, dude, no, don't do that. No, those cards don't go together. Don't build your deck like that. Oh my god. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. Yarn cards, some paper stock. Yeah, I did that. Because we get, you know, I remember when Yu-Gi-Oh came out, we had like a few packs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards between us. And then I do remember making some Yu-Gi-Oh cards by hand to fill in the deck. Now, to be fair, that was also because you would watch the TV show and you didn't know what all the cards did, but in the TV show the cards had an effect, so you'd have to like write them down by hand. Hey man, you need the mountains, okay? The black stone of the mountains that reach up into the blue sky, black and blue, okay? That's what I'm talking about. We're going all the way, baby. If I have every color of card, I can counter every strategy. That's just how card games work, okay? Wait a minute. There's no card limit on how many cards I can put in my deck in Magic? I'll just put in every card. Then I'll have a card for every situation.
Oh, this isn't good.
I'm a thinker, okay? I'm a thinker.
They may be at the lodge as well.
You guys don't understand my genius. Yeah. Oh, same thing. Pretty much any fantasy RPG game, because RPGs have used so many words that you wouldn't use, like ambush. You never need the word ambush in day-to-day. So if you're taking a language course, you're not going to learn the word ambush. But in a video game, oh man, ambushes happen all the time. Guys, we got ambushed.
To clean up in case we made it this far.
Oh. I'm saving you. Nice, we're good. Woo! Oh, hold on. I can't heal this guy, he's too fast. Not fast enough. Standard is 60? Yeah, minimum card deck. I'm talking about the maximum card deck.
Good work.
Why would you want to put the minimum amount of cards in your deck if you could have more of them? More cards equals more different options, you know? If I have, you know, let's say, you know, my opponent is going to be doing direct damage, well, I got to have cards to counter that. And if my opponent is going to play a lot of creatures, well, I got to have cards to counter that. And if my opponent's going to have cards that counter magic or spell cards or something, well, I got to have cards that counter their counter spell cards. And if you run out of cards, you lose. So you gotta have lots of cards so you don't run out. See? Exactly. Literally only upsides.
Like that.
Trust me, guys. I know what I'm talking about, okay? I'm an expert. Boys, you got pizza? Nice, dude. Pizza Friday. Pizza. That means you chose pizza over being murdered by a maniac with a chainsaw and a hockey mask, which is a good choice. It was one or the other. You chose pizza. I like it.
Now, so we can put the scroll. The nether scroll.
Is this all digital MTG? I would, if I'm going to be playing Magic the Gathering, I'll be playing digital. There's MTG Arena, which is a platform just like Hearthstone or whatever, where you can play it digitally. 300 cards would be expensive, so most of them are lands. Yeah, you know why you have a lot of land cards, okay? I'm a 30-year-old man in Canada. You know what's the most expensive thing? Land. That's not cheap. So if I got a lot of land, I'm like a baron now, basically. I own lots of plots of land. Somebody's going to play some cards in their deck, and I'll be like, I can ignore your cards. I have all these land. I'm just going to pay the ref. Because I got all the money. I can invest into this space, okay? I'm a real estate investor. Get out of here. Get out of my card game. I got land. Yep.
Seamus's directions to the giant felled oak lead into the cave
And
tunnel
less.
and deeper
I don't know
into
what
the
those words mean. And Duels of the Planeswalker games. Duels of the Planeswalkers? Wait, are these like video games? Is that you're recommending me? You're like, yo, dude, play some video games? Are these like card game video games or just like video games based in the magic world? Oops, all lands. Oh, okay. So it's like Slay the Spire sort of deal, but with magic. Or no, like not Slay the Spire, like those I don't know, there's like PlayStation Yu-Gi-Oh card games. Or whatever. Where you like have to battle people and then you win cards and you build your deck or whatever. Or there's an old Game Boy game for Nintendo Game Boy that was a Pokemon trading card game. That was where I got my first hit of how to be good at card games. Which the answer, draw cards. One of the best cards in, at least for what, like for a long time, I'm pretty sure it's still run in current decks, is the card Professor Oak in Pokemon. And what the card does, it's discard your hand and draw 7 cards. What a card in a card game. There's already a lot of draw in Pokemon, but man. Discard your hand, draw 7? Oh, God. That's awesome.
You have found the fallen oak
What
shrine.
can't you draw at that
You must
point?
be close to the lair of the Medusa
What can't you draw? Credit cards are also pretty good, yeah. But nothing? I thought for sure they'd be worth something. No, if somebody's selling it to you, it's probably not worth anything. That's how you know. Alright, we gotta talk to the guy.
The old hermit Seamus waits to speak with you near
Nothing
the
but
giant
oak?
fallen
Yep.
oak just ahead.
Yeah, they call that the tree deck. Or the Blaze It deck. I don't know. I'm trying to be funny. But yeah, it was good stuff. It was a good thing, because you would basically just like empty your hand and then throw down the Professor Oak and then get more gas. And if you had 3 of them in your deck, you'd usually draw another one. And then they also had a card, which was Computer Search, which was discard a card. Or you play Computer Search, and you have to discard a card from your hand to draw any card.
Furious at your invasion, the Medusa summons
So with 3 Computer Searches and 3 Professor Oaks, if you oaked, you always got either an oak or a Computer Search pretty much every time, which you could then use to either refill your hand or find another oak to refill your hand. So you would just play 40 cards in your first turn. That's how I beat the Pokemon card game, video game. You just do that every turn. Or every battle. And the best way is you start with both of these cards. It was so silly. It was a great time. But yeah, so as I said, I have a little bit of card game experience, but I've never been like a competitive card game player because again, a lot of that stuff is kind of out of reach. So it's been mostly like as a grown-up, going back and picking up on some of these things. Damn it, the potion was on its way, dude. The potion was on its way.
A pair of stone
He took 866 damage.
Silent warnings. The Medusa raises a magic barrier as she directs her minions to attack.
Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. You got.
Hissing in fury at the destruction of her minions, the Medusa summons more servants.
Dying when shit posting. He's doing good. He's alive. Look at him. He's alive right now. I don't see the problem. Played Rain Dance or Machamp decks. Oh, so the Pokemon card game is just like the Pokemon, like the regular game where you just run Rain. Star Wars Galaxies? Oh yeah. I heard about that. That is the nice thing when an MMORPG dies. Some of them, not nice thing, but a saving grace is that some of them will have people who are dedicated to preservation and will preserve these things into the future through nothing other than thousands upon thousands of hours of thankless work. But hey, it's appreciable. It's a very well appreciated thankless work. Oh god, let me loot the treasure chest, please. You didn't play any other card game? Oh yeah. That'd be my big worry about that. Buy out Star Wars Galaxies? Was Star Wars Galaxies under Turbine? I don't think it was. Unless SSG stands for a different company. Other than Standing Stone Games, who makes Dungeons & Dragons Online. Because if that's the case, I'm very confused now.
This once bustling village is strangely silent. No townspeople can be seen.
Whoop.
And many of the windows are shut.
Is it a Sony game? I don't know.
The villagers hiding from the local bandits.
I've never been a big Star Wars guy. I do like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic because it's one of the greatest. Well, it's not one of the greatest, but it is a very, very high quality RPG for its time. I mean, it's a BioWare product. They did a very good job with that one. So I definitely like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And then to dovetail off of that, Star Wars The Old Republic is also quite good as an MMORPG. So if you're looking for a game to play, Star Wars The Old Republic is definitely one I would recommend. It's also free, which is kind of cool. But outside of that, I don't really have a lot of experience with Star Wars. Oh yeah, and playing classic Star Wars Battlefront and Battlefront 2 at my friend's house on his PlayStation, that was good shit. Star Wars Galaxies was under SOE. I don't know who SOE is. And if it remained alive, it'd probably be under the Daybreak umbrella. Oh. But yeah, I don't think they had any. What the heck? Where did everybody die at? Wait, where are the people dying? What's happening? What did I miss? Is there something here? Oh, there's a Carnage here. I didn't notice there was a Carnage back here. Whoops. There's my potions. Look, dude, I didn't notice that people were dying. I was like kind of spacing out. Again, I haven't really slept well over the past couple of days, so I'm in another place right now. No, get up. No, don't give up. Don't give up. Fine, I'm giving up on you. There's Sony Online Entertainment. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. So yeah, in a more tired state of mind, I'm currently reading more chat not reading more chat than usual, but chat's going a little faster today. Which is not bad. I'm just also tired at the same time.
Last of the inn's invaders fall. The innkeeper gives you the bar.
Or I have to think about MMORPGs I've never played.
Don't you touch anything.
Those are a lot of decent emulator projects, yeah.
Keep all my
Well, and sometimes it's also difficult to get a lot of that because you have to actually have a lot of the inherent code as well. And that's where it becomes complicated because it's like, you know, the people that care a lot might have ways to preserve some of the code to make their own private server for like an MMORPG, but through whatever means necessary. But if the side project's less popular, that means there's just a lower chance that somebody is preserving that code as well.
As the wizard incants a summoning, the nether stops his casting to approach. Anger washes over his face.
Is only serious wound spot bugged? It's critical. That's the only one that's bugged. Just cure critical. Melted one of your laptops within a week. Amazing. I'm so lucky. I gotta say this. I have never had a program get installed on my computer and then destroy my computer. And I feel very fortunate about that because that is something that I've heard from so many people that they've run into problems with that. Where they download something new and then their stuff is just bricked. And I've never had that happen. I've had computer parts break and not function. I've had a monitor just straight up explode on me. I had a laptop get destroyed. Well, not get destroyed, but like something burnt out inside of it and I couldn't fix it. And it was too expensive to fix, so I just bought a new one. But I've never had a piece of software like I install it and then all of a sudden something's over. To be fair though, part of that is because as I've gotten older, I try to take better care of my computer parts than I did in the past. So like with my current PC, you know, I make sure to crack her open, clean it with the compressed air, make sure to, you know, redo the thermal paste in the processor and stuff to make sure everything is good. But yeah.
To speak with these heroes.
At least I know of. Well, SSG is a new company, right? So so Dungeons & Dragons Online was made by Turbine. Turbine, who is owned by Warner Brothers, which has now currently been renamed to Warner Brothers Games. Because Turbine was under WB Games, and now Turbine is WB Games. But yeah, so that's where they were before. And it was in 2017, I believe, that they got effectively they purchased themselves out and bought, or Standstone Games was created, and the rights to the MMOs were bought out by them, and so they could continue to run DDO and Lord of the Rings Online. Oh god, I didn't realize there was Carnage Reaper here. Whoops. So yeah, more than you think. Yeah. Games, that's their business. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, no worries. They got damaged by overheating? Yeah. Yeah, overheating can be a problem. That's why I always try to manage the heat. It's also one of the reasons why, like, I don't want my graphics card to just be chugging all day when I can hear the fans going. For a little bit, when something crazy happens, it's fine. Like when I play Path of Exile and then something crazy happens and then I hear the fans like go on for like a minute and then it turns back off. It's like, okay, cool. Because there's some, like when you do a 5-way or something. But yeah.
That sponge ever gave me was a note promising to pay his bar tab.
I'm pretty sure that it is Warner Brothers who still owns the rights to Ashram Skull 1 and 2.
The bartender points at the promissory note one side of the
But I also don't know because I'm not a business person. I don't
to pay 1 platinum and 3 gold in return for
no idea what happens in those transactions.
Yet when you turn the scrap over, you see arcane symbols and ancient writing.
Years ago, time sucks. Yeah.
A piece of the nether scroll.
Like the I'm pretty sure that I don't think that SSG would just shut down one day. Because that would suck. Yeah, if the game just like turned off, that would be bad. So I would hope that that wouldn't happen, because that'd be madness, dude. I don't even know what I would do. But I'm fairly confident that the game isn't going anywhere, not just because my livelihood depends on it, but also because the video game is, as far as I can tell, doing well. Signs that the video game is doing well is still producing lots of content. So yeah, play League of Legends. Honestly, I probably would, yeah. I'd probably take a week and be like, life sucks, I'm playing League of Legends again.
Your supplies are well stocked. This old fireplace sits at the rear of the fireplace, opens smoothly, pulled open by some hidden mechanism.
Dude, these things hit so hard. Why do they do that to me?
This part of a frustrated voice echoes from down the hall.
Yeah.
Find the way to dispel the barrier protecting
Dispel
the
magic. Dispel magic. Dispel magic. I gotta dispel the spell wards. Oh. Done. You make 5 times the money with League of Legends? I don't know. So like that, there's a possibility, but then I also have to like play League of Legends, which I don't necessarily want to do. So that's like already an issue. And then it's like very competitive in the space. Right now with Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's very much big fish, small pond. So there aren't that many, Dungeons & Dragons Online content creators. There are some, and they are good. I'm not saying anything bad about the content creators that exist in the space. But, there definitely aren't as many as, some other video games, like, other bigger products and what have you. So it's nice to be big fish, small pond. That feels good. Not gonna lie, it feels good. But also, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it's just difficult, especially with the type of content. I don't know how people do it. And yeah, and also if you get like top views is a great way to put it, because like you do need to get the views to be able to do that. And not everybody's going to. Game owned and maintained by a certain company is basically my job. Well, yeah. The only reason why I'm in the position that I'm in and I'm doing what I'm doing is because, in terms of like creating content for video games as opposed to doing something else, is because I have comfortable fallbacks. The places that I've worked in the past, the people that I have worked for, have enjoyed the work that I've done and have been like, hey, if you ever want to, you're always welcome to come back. Wait, he's not here?
I always told Gaston that he
I thought we did the other one.
never know how to set up proper ambushes.
Oh well. You're better than a good streamer, though. Thank you. I do try my best to make sure I read all of chat and be attentive and pay attention to things and, do all the things that you're supposed to do. But it's a hard space to be in. It's a hard space to be in. I have, if it's any consolation, I have on many occasions thought about how different things would be if I just like decided to take the plunge and throw myself into a more popular property so I could straight up just make more money off of what I'm doing, because you just make more money off of a more popular product than something like Dungeons & Dragons Online. I've definitely thought about that. The thing is, I really like the game, and one of the reasons why I enjoy streaming is because I get to talk to people about this game, because if I try to talk to my friends about it, they start going on their phones. They don't listen, so I need somebody to yell about this game a lot, and so you guys are helping me with that.
The Overseer and Elemental must have been magically connected to a
So there's that.
somewhere.
We're gonna make the big start Fortnite dancing on New York City with the big shots. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's gonna be me and Ninja doing Times Square. Dick Clark's rocking New Year's Eve with Ninja and Strim Tom. So yeah. Actual player base? Oh yeah. Your streaming is hard on the mental health? It is. It definitely is. So it's a bunch of things. One, you have to interact with people all day. As somebody who's been working in customer service for like, dude, I did customer service jobs for like just 10 years back to back before I started working directly in sales. And customer service is very hard on you because you have to deal with general public all day. And streaming is a lot like that, where you're always, but in a different way, as opposed to the focus being somebody just generally being rude to you because they're at the grocery store and they don't like the grocery store, so they take it out on you, the staff member. It's more of the, it's more directed at you. Sometimes when people are mad about DDO, they'll come in here and chat about stuff. So sometimes people will like get mad at me or put me under a critical lens, which is okay. Everybody deserves criticism, myself included, especially if I like make a mistake or I do something wrong. There's been more than one occasion where I've made a mistake in like a video or something and somebody's been kind enough to inform me and I can fix it or make a change or do something about it, which is good. But even in situations, there's also situations where people are critical or say things about you that you feel are unfair, but you can't do anything about it. Like, and that stuff like that takes a toll on your brain. Also, just sitting and not even sitting, but just talking all day is not something a lot of people can do. Not saying I'm like amazing, but when you have to try to be entertaining and be responsive and talk to people all day and all day and all day and all day, it does take a toll on other things. Not including the fact, or not the least of which is I spend a lot of time like working, so it takes up a lot of my time away from other stuff. So yeah, it's complicated. We're here watching. Oh, and that's what I said. I'm very grateful. This is one of the reasons. I don't want this to be like, oh, but Stream Tom, you're amazing. That's not what this is about. It's mostly just like a, why I'm so very grateful that people tune in to watch the stream. Because it's like, I'm aware that there's a sea of people that you could be watching and all other things that you could be doing and that are competing for your attention. And the fact that you want to hang out here with good old Stram Jam is very kind. But yeah, sometimes you just get like weird stuff. Because I'm like, in the public eye. I've had people send me angry messages about stuff. I've had people send me naked pictures of whether it's themselves or other people. I don't know, but they just send them to me, so it is what it is. There was this thing that happened earlier in the year. It was either this year or last year. Honestly, I can't remember. It all blends together. Where a bunch of people got really angry about something on the DDO forums, and then someone accused me of like doxing a bunch of people, and then it just spiraled out of control into this like huge hate thread where people were making accusations that were not true. But like I can't do anything about it because like, people are already just upset about, whatever it is. Fortunately, community manager Cordovan was like, hey, cut it out. Because also, if I did any of the things these people would have accused me of, I'm on camera. I'm live. Just post a clip. Like, hey, if I did something wrong, please call me out. Also, just give me a clip. You saw it. It happened in real time. That's all I do is I'm an online personality. So if it happened, just post the clip.
Keen-eyed elf nods to you as you enter the cottage.
If I'm bullying people on stream, that sucks, and I shouldn't do that. So just post the clip on stream. Just post the clip of me bullying people. It should be easy to find because you saw it.
As you enter the ground,
Cruiser doesn't count because I said bullying people. I'm just kidding. Cruiser's great. He's fantastic. And I'm not just saying that because Cruiser helps me get every single item I ever need in Diablo 2, which is very handy. But yeah. You don't interact with the viewers, you interact with your mods who specifically highlight comments to interact with, which is just crazy to me. I would never stop reading all of the chat. I would never like siphon that out. Even if I was like a gigantic live streamer, which I will never end up being, but even if I was a gigantic live streamer, I would find ways to read all of the chat. I'd figure it out. I'd like to think I'm pretty good at reading the chat though. What happens to me a lot of times is I'll go on like a tangent, and when I'm tangenting, that's usually when I'm missing stuff because I'm just talking about something else or saying something specific to the situation at hand, or in the middle of a story, where it looks like I'm not reading chat, but I'm gonna get back to it. I'm just having a narrative, lapsing into a narrative. Okay, just let me finish. Launch and post builds and break it down like you do with DDO. Yeah, except a lot of games suck and don't have interesting things. Like, yeah, you know what I could have done? I could have jumped on the Diablo 4 train and posted all the Diablo 4 character builds. Oh wait, there was like 4 character builds. Also, other people posted them. Also, Diablo 4 went downhill real fast after that one. So, a new game is also a huge risk. It either goes very well or very poorly. There's a video that Josh Strife Hayes put out where he interviewed like a bunch of MMO content creators and went over into some of the challenges of talking about MMO games. And one of the big challenges about, being a content creator for an MMO RPG is that MMORPGs are like very specific, so you need to have a lot of knowledge to be good at them or to like be able to talk about them, because, you know, spending 10 or 20 or 30 hours in an MMORPG is nothing. It's literally nothing. Like, you're not even at halfway to maximum level, right? And so you don't need to know anything about all of these different ideas. So that's a problem. So reshifting your audience to something else is also complicated, because a lot of people that play MMOs are very attached to their game. Whereas like maybe somebody who plays shooters would be interested in seeing things about other shooters. Like I imagine a lot of people who play Call of Duty would also watch a video about somebody playing Battlefield or another similar game. But MMO games, it's tied to your personality. People play MMOs for years. That's where they meet their, you know, they might have met who they got married to on that. Not saying that doesn't happen in other games, but it's the community aspect is very different. So it's oh yeah, you just logged off just now. And so it can be complicated to try to manage all of that audience at the same time, where you're like, oh yeah, I have this like huge audience and this following, but you know, or even not a huge audience, but I have an audience and a following. Will they come with me to another game? Will something happen? And also, what do you do when your MMO has like dead time? God, that's like one of the hardest parts. Because sometimes MMOs just don't have a lot going on, or they have a bad patch, and there's not a lot to talk about. So you got to find new ways to reinvent the wheel. And then also, I will say one of the biggest things that affects your mental health is all of the metrics. Metrics and data are murder for your mental state. I'll give you an easy example. So I posted a YouTube video today. My YouTube video that I posted today, it's telling me that it is number 9 out of my last 10 videos. So of the last 10 videos I posted, the video I posted this morning is number 9 in terms of viewership. That means it's on the lower end, on the lower average. Does that mean my video isn't doing well? It's not doing as good as it otherwise would be. But seeing that is like, it gets into your brain. Like, why is the video doing bad? What did I do wrong? How come something isn't as good with this one? What is it? And it goes like, too bad, your video's not doing very good. And you're like, the Amber Temple one. And I know why it is. It's the same reason that I keep telling everybody when they're like, you should post like more quest guides. Quest guides don't do well on the internet because you only need the quest guide when you're either running the quest or if you don't know how to do it. But I still make quest guides because it's good content and people need quest guides. But if you made a quest guide YouTube channel, you wouldn't get a lot of people viewing your channel because it's only important when you need it. It's weird to think that like that, but yeah.
One of them calls to you with scorn in his voice.
Also, shorts are crazy.
In a few seconds, this nether scroll will once again be whole.
The YouTube shorts are getting more views than other stuff, which is just weird. I guess it's going out there, just the world, and people are seeing it.
Overcome with curiosity.
Not good short term. No, they're bad. They're bad long term videos as well. They're easily at the bottom of my DDO catalog. What, playing in the background? Yeah. Streaming in my shorts? No, I'm posting YouTube shorts now. Might be good short term. Only the first video. If I posted like 10 quest guides, the first video would do well because people are excited because it's new, and then the rest of the quests would do poorly.
A portal to some malevolent place.
Streaming in shorts? People stream out of shorts on other websites too. Oh god. Oh jeez. Is the guy immune to lightning? You bet he is. Okay. Oh my god, these guys are all making their saves against everything, so I can't crowd control them. My DCs are good. My DC is 71, so I was kind of hoping this would work more. Oh, he's a Marker Law. Yep, he's dead. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Smoldering fire reapers leap down from inside the portal.
Smoldering fire, no problem. I can't crowd control this one. Plague Reaper, I can crowd control. You're good. Don't die. You're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Woo! Okay, we're good. I'm not trying to be like. Also, I apologize, Sarko. I'm not trying to be like contrarian. I've posted many a quest guide. I have the metrics, and then YouTube has also drilled it into my head to be like, look at metrics, and same with Twitch.
Though it looks like you managed to sort things out by yourself.
Anyway,
carefully takes the scroll.
I'm on Twitch. I'm on Shorts, so I don't know what that means for a DJ like me. Yeah, 100%.
Nether scroll deals with the abyss.
Again, the reason why I'm posting the shorts is not actually because I want to like you know, get the draw in. Like, I do want to get the draw, but I think I'm a bad content creator in terms of like always working every avenue to get as many people to watch me as possible. I kind of just want to try to make good content, and hopefully that works. The reason why I'm using shorts is because I don't have a better way to put that type of video in. I had another wave of great MMOs. Now Shadow plays till the market dies in 7 years. The MMO market isn't going anywhere. Yeah, we loon. Yep. Here, I'm gonna give you an example. Let me get a link. Let's watch the short I posted today. I'm gonna do it as a group. So this is the short that I posted today of me Strim Tom, and this is why I use shorts for stuff like this. How do I get the volume? Oh my god! What? Well, wonder no more. This is how you do it. You're gonna go into the options menu. It's teaching people how to do the tumble. Go down to gameplay and click experimental tumble controls. With this activated, you just press the block key while walking, and you can tumble around super fast. It's the fastest way to move in the. That's it. Have you ever wondered? So that's the whole point of the shorts. Tumble all over the place, super. It's not so that way I can like. I don't really want to have monetizable content. It's just I can't really put that in a video. Like there's no video that will fit into, because it's literally 20-30 seconds of demo, so it fits really well. So for like quest skips, I have another short. You know, you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see a preview of the short? Here, let's give you a preview of one of the shorts I'm going to be posting. Are you ready? This is an older video, but check this out. You might not have seen this.
It doesn't take me that long. Damage good. You get everything?
Watch this.
Wait, what is this?
What is this? You see, this is Sacred Helm.
Oh, shortcut. Wait a second. Are you serious?
The Sacred Helm skip.
You could do that? I did not know you could do the shortcut. So
that's a great use of shorts, is I can just show off things that are quick. Yeah, it's a good short. So this is it. That's how I'm going to be using. So that video is going to go up tomorrow. But that's how I'm going to be using the shorts, is just for stuff like that. Where like I do something, and then you can see the short. Do you know what I mean? Embolden spell. Short form content. So it's not about me being like, yeah, I'm gonna, you know, force everybody to watch everything forever. It's like, hey, look at this short form content. I guess I get the ballad and I get the damage. That makes the most sense. I don't know what to do here. Millennial TikTok? Well, yeah, TikTok is insanely popular, so that's why YouTube and Instagram and all these things are like, yo, we got to do this. We got to get on the short form content train. Nodder's a devil because it's Halloween. Yeah. All the emotes are now Halloween emotes. Halloween emotes. You get much in build guides. Admittedly, most build guides are still relevant years later. Actually, build guides are always more relevant because people know what characters they want to play, not what quests they want to do. The number of YouTube videos or views I get on some old videos, I have like an old sorcerer build with like 30,000 views that is so old it's completely irrelevant, but people just they just watch it. It's like the most popular video. Now, it's crazy to think, and this is why I don't compare myself to other people either. They go like, oh, I have a huge video, it was 30,000 views. That is peanuts compared to the big viewers, you know? You look at like an actual like big live streamer and they're getting like 500,000 views on a clip that goes up that's just taken straight from the stream. That's why I don't think about that. I'm not a millionaire. I'm just a guy on the computer. BRB. I can use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Also, I didn't read a comment. Reaction videos to movies. Ton of money for a year. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, stuff like that happens. Is it not preferable to link the videos in chat via the bot when people ask questions? Oh, yeah, I can probably do that. I just didn't think about that. Updates like you're done in the changes or something instead of full patch notes? No, people watch the patch note videos. That's why. The patch note videos have really good viewer retention. And so if I post a 20-minute video, I got 20-minute viewership on that. So the patch note videos are like, they make the money. Oh, I need water. I'm back. Oh, Ibsen died? Nice. Remember I was wearing a Taylor Swift t-shirt for that movie? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's like the concert movie or whatever, right? Where it's like Taylor Swift's concert is being filmed live and you can watch it at theaters or something. Yeah. Might even be this weekend. Yeah, I heard about it because I know that there's like a big thing where a bunch of people who were like going to the movie, there's like arguments online where people who are like, if you're going to go see the movie, make sure that you treat it like a movie theater and not like a concert, because, you know, people's opinions will differ, but it's going to be different, you know. If you're going to a theater, you should go for the theater experience. If you want to get the concert, you should go to the concert experience. But then people are like, no, the point of going to the theater is so you can have the concert experience without paying for traveling. And dude, I don't even know. I just saw people arguing about it online, and I was like, I don't even care about this.
And guttural growls echo in the tunnels ahead.
Yeah, right. We all know you're a massive T Swift fan. I like Taylor Swift's music. It sounds really good. She has a lot of great albums.
The sick and wounded are now safe from the lizard folk.
I don't know what direction we went, but I went the wrong way. Well, on the upside, I'm a Archmage, so I guess it's not really a problem.
A sniveling voice calls out from above. You fell for it. Fill him with arrows.
All I heard is Rand, damn it, Rand, in my ears. Music to my ears. Use a scaly out of Pale Master, or did that fall off? It's for pulling levers. That's it. It's a lever puller. I don't use the skeleton for anything except pulling levers. And I haven't had to pull a lot of levers. Let's just say that. Looks like I am soloing this. I don't know where these guys went. I don't know where they are. They'll figure it out.
Criminals drop down from the ceiling grates. The natives below scramble to respond.
Okay. Oh, the Vengeance Reaper sucks. Okay, Vengeance is dead. No problem. It's fine. Just don't get hit by an arrow, Shrimp Tom. Oh, it's fine. Fine. Everything is good. God, the Vengeance Reaper scared the hell out of me. If you don't know what Vengeance Reapers do, Vengeance Reapers, they have all the spells of a Famine Reaper, but they're tankier, and they create these circles on the ground that kill you if you stand in them, and if you kill them, they explode, breaking the card control of all monsters nearby them, and causing them to deal 4 times damage. Ipsum put it on R5.
A strange glow suggests that there's something unusual about the corridor ahead.
I have no idea why. We were struggling in R4, but yeah, man, let's do Reaper 5. It's all good. I'm good. 100% legit Taylor Swift story that my mom told me 4 or 5 years ago. No one knows it. Like I said, I like Taylor Swift's music. It's good stuff. It's a good bop on the radio. Woo. Galen chat when I'm having headphones on. Is it because you were eating stuff? Were you listening to that verbal chocolate that is my voice? Oh, me? Oh, yeah. I mean, I have to. I play this game all day every... I play this game all day every day, so... Knowing this stuff is like... It's like literally part of the job. It's like, you ever work at a place, like a manufacturing plant or factory or grocery store or something like that? And, like, the person... Like, you know, you had to have to know codes for something. You just got to know all the codes. It's like the same thing. You just kind of learn it. And you know it. So it's how it works. Yeah, verbal chocolate.
Before you can relax, more criminals
I know what I said.
drop down from the ceiling. The bat crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest
This is gonna be a rough one, eh?
Shouts come from both ends of the camp.
I think my description is perfectly fine. But yeah, knowing all the Reaper effects, like I said, is not actually that hard to do. Oh, the gate defenders are down already? Oh, God. Oh, all the gate defenders died. Oh, yeah, Reaper 5. I never do this quest on High Reaper. This will be fine. Oh, there's people here. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I actually don't dislike this quest at all. It's just that the... I gotta do something about this. Okay, the Venge is such a problem. Okay. I need to not get that. Okay. I can't kill the Vengeance because it'll buff Arima. So, don't get in circle. If the Vengeance Reaper dies, the buffs are temporary on red names, so they last for 2 or like 3 minutes. But they are permanent on the smaller monsters. Okay, good. You go over here. Dude, please get crowd controlled. I don't know why I keep casting spells and it's not working. Okay, good. Okay, you're gonna be healed. That's a famine. Crowd control this. Stop. Oh my god, it's making it saves. Okay, good. Again, we just need to make sure we don't kill that. Okay. Oh my god, dude! The Druid hit the boss! Or hit the Reaper. Why, Druid? Why? Why? Oh my god, and now he's screaming it's a misinput. I don't think so. Okay, I have deflect arrows for this, just in case. Okay, we're fine. Okay, don't die, don't die. Oh. Okay, where are you? I need you. I need your life. I should have aggro on this, so it should be fine. Oh, he intimidated? Okay, he intimidated it? That's fine. It's good. I'm just gonna use Crushing Despair so I can get her with better stats. We're good. And boss is dead. Okay. Woo! Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, this happens. Think they'll all die? No, I'm too powerful. Rand? Where's Rand? Rand, yo, come to me, Rand. Run for freedom. Run for America. You can do it. Everyone has race scroll? They're all dead. And actually, probably, yeah. Yeah, if it was a melee boss, that would be death. Yep, yeah. See your passive total? Yep, that's a new feature that was added in recently. Did somebody grab this? Okay. We're good. Woo! I'm gonna get my Night Revels keys, goddammit. I need the keys. I definitely did not open this chest. There's another key. Let's go! Yeah, it's great. So, if you didn't know, so there's this description here where you can do that. And you can mouse over your action points and it'll break down where your action points came from. And you can mouse over your destiny points and it'll break down where your destiny points come from. Also, what fate points are and how they work. Yeah. Alchemist for getting multi-vial? Yeah. Yeah, Alchemist is really good. I don't know what almost killed Rand. But I'm curious. I'm scared to check. There shouldn't be anything to fight, but I don't know what's happening. Don't worry about it? Okay. Alright. I was worried, but now I'm not. Thank you for reminding me. Just breathing will kill you. Yeah, it's like when you eat really spicy food, and then just breathing in, just like burning your lungs. Racial TR? It's way better than Blightcaster for racial TRs. The thing about Blightcaster is it's really, really good for leveling and not as good for endgame. So where it excels is doing like TRs and stuff. It's not to say it's bad at endgame in any capacity. It's very good. It's just not as good at leveling. That's where it excels. It is an extremely aggressive and powerful leveler. Okay, crowd control these guys. Crowd control.
Athea attacks with renewed vigor as she is joined by reinforcements. More of Athea's lackeys join her fight as she cries out, "I'll have my
Hero's Soul is held. Everything is held. Famine Reaper held. Okay, we're good. Sorry, sometimes when I'm like really focusing on the gameplay, it's because I'm like doing too many things. Because I'm dealing boss damage, and then I'm holding, crowd controlling all the monsters, and I'm healing the person who's tanking. And I didn't have enough time to heal Rand. Rip Rand.
Family wiped out by you bumpkins.
Shouldn't have to hit any keys, yeah.
You've routed the criminals and ended their scheme
But yeah,
to destroy the
it's so fast and it's so easy.
The leader of
So is this one,
Hall
Dedge?
motions you over, eager to speak with you.
That one's great. I like Dedge. That's fantastic. Close to leveling epics in one day. I'm gonna be getting to 32 today. And because after this, well, actually, maybe not. These quests are taking about 3 times the length because we're doing them on R5 instead of like R1 to 3. So we'll see.
You are welcome to use Harvest Hall as a place to rest and recover from now on.
I don't want to deal with Vengeance Reapers, please. Thank you. We could do R7. There's a lot of things we could do. I will say that. There's a lot of things we could do. That's one of the best parts about being a sentient being, is I can do a lot of things. Multivile melted the entire group? Yeah. When you don't realize how good Multivile is, you're like, oh, it just says it does damage. Has this character been to 32? Yeah. This character's been to Cat multiple times. This is Strim Tom, so you know. The titular character.
Your allies meet you just inside the entrance to the crumbling warehouse. With their
while having no max range makes it even more insane. Yeah, you can just you just literally whip it all the way down like you're a star quarterback, okay? Just yell John Madden and just hit that multivile. I didn't talk to Fordwin. Whoops.
A sudden explosion tears apart a section of the building. Then, a mysterious
So the trick is, I hit him with the mass hold, second wave spawns, then I hit him with the hold person. I also didn't realize that Reaper was going to spawn, so that was a mistake. Mass hold, I didn't have enough time to get to float. I was trying my best, dude. I can't hold them all. I can't hold them all, gee. 3 Fate Tomes, 2 Universal, 2 Universal, 2 Racial, 3 Fate Tomes, 3 Destiny.
From a nearby rooftop.
This isn't over. In fact, it's only begun. While you are busy fighting. Don't delay,
says the voice.
If you waste my time, your friends will die, one by one. Their lives are in your hands. So get moving.
Rare Rand. I can't heal. Oh god.
They fight each other. So
survive.
So I gotta get this going and get this going. Yeah, and historic, of course. Historic's another one.
The mysterious voice from a nearby roof.
Okay, hold this guy, hold that guy. Hold! Hold! I need cooldown reduction. I can't hold fast. This is why I wanted spell cost reduction, by the way. I wanted spell cost reduction so I could literally just chain cast my holds as fast as humanly possible. So in case there's like one monster like this one that doesn't make it into the pack, it's held as well. Don't worry about it. Hold. So that's why I got the cost reduction. It might have seemed weird that that was what I went for at the beginning. I went as fast as I could. Cost reduction, cost reduction, cost reduction. But trust me, for me, it's way too valuable. I think lizard folk are people. They are people. Good. That's the wrong button. Whoopsie. Yeah, they're all in the store, yeah. Except for, are the +2 racials still in the store? Wait, where did he die to? Was there a pack of monsters over here? Oh, I didn't even notice this pack of monster. Oh, whoops. I forgot that this was a pack of monsters. I went for the other pack. That was my bad. Yeah, because I know that was on sale temporarily. Spell pen and DCs. So right now, my DC on hold monster is 71. And my spell pen is +18. But my spells are actually casting at level 25. So whatever 18 plus 25 is my spell pen. I can't do that number in my head right now. Cool. I don't know how that happened. Be way higher. Well, none of these monsters have spell resistance, so I don't have to carry about spell pen at all. And, oh, all the buffs. Yes. New death auras. And, you don't need that high DCs for here.
The lever unlocks the drain. Lizards pour out of the darkness.
Non-legendary epics, they really lowered the DCs on monsters, or the saves on monsters. Yeah. When they did the stat squish, they made it a lot lower. So like if you have 60, you can do everything on Epic Elite, no problem. And I'm in 71. You can go to 110 plus. Oh, yeah, my Bard has 120 DCs, and it doesn't work all the time. But that's in legendary content, the newest content. My character's level 27 wearing heroic gear. So I don't have the DCs higher, but I'm also not doing legendary content. It all depends on what content we're talking about. The higher level content and on the higher difficulties requires higher DCs. This is we're still leveling over here. Oh yeah, and your DCs can go higher. Like my Bard has 120, but that's not the highest you can go. And same thing, Yasukai, I think he has a build where he got over 200 on his monk. I just said his name, so he'll pop in and correct me.
So you can play your part in her plan.
Oh, dude, I was trying to get you, but line of sight. Oh my god. I couldn't get because of line of sight. Yeah, you were line of sighting me. Rand. Oh, he's looting. That's fine.
Treasure beckons, but if you wish to keep your allies safe, it's probably better to let sleeping dogs lie.
He's fine. He's fine. Okay. Oh, okay. Narrow's chest. Trust me, I know. I'm with you.
This small safe house could anger the mysterious figure, and one of your
okay, everything is fine. Everything is fine here.
The mysterious voice is much closer
Get
now.
130 DC consistent. Like I said, my Bard gets 120, and I posted in the Discord. So that one's doable. I can push it for 10 more. I'm just not gonna because that takes more stats than I want to do.
Calls out once again.
What would help out a lot with that would be being a racial completionist, and what also would help out with that is not being a Warforged. Both of those things would do incredible in terms of like improving my DCs.
And the priest's minions swarm up, ready for battle. Knock the ladders down to help even the odds.
She has crowd control immunity? Are you kidding? Okay, we're almost there. Healing people. Healing people. Crowd controlling the people. Debuffing the people. Kill the boss. Nice, nice, nice. We're good.
Any of your allies that still live.
Yeah, also racial comp, which is like 6 charisma would be nice. And comp would be nice. Again, my bard has 3 sorcerer past lives, 3 wizard past lives. That's it. Alright, anyway, what is this? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I couldn't eat that. Both because I couldn't fit it in my body. Also, like that Coke has no sugar. See, it's a good meal. The Coke has no sugar. It's perfect. Keep someone from letting a person in a hard raid. Oh, is what enough from keep? Wait, is that enough to keep someone from letting a person in a hard raid? Like, is what enough to keep someone from letting someone in a hard raid? A few DCs? Depends, but it depends on like what it is. So like if you have somebody who's on instant killer duty in a certain raid, then if they can't instant kill, they don't need to be there. If their job is to instant kill, they don't need to be there. So like as an example, but this is going to be situational, right? So like normal and hard raiding requires DCs in the 80s, right? So if you have normal or hard, or if you're doing a raid on normal or hard difficulty and your DCs are in the 80s, you're going to hit pretty much everything. It's only once you go into like legendary elite or like elite or reaper mode where you want to get closer to that over 100 or whatever is the requirement for it. And so when you're getting started with raiding, you don't really need that much. But if you are somebody who wants to try to do progression or push style raiding in this game, you should be going to the edge of what your character is capable of. So like if you're farming out the gear, and let's say you want to use one of the new cloaks from the raid fighters over Moorgrave, which there's 2 of them that are incredibly good for spellcasters with lots of DCs on them, and they fit really well into build sets. If you want to do that, doing the raid on Reaper 1 might be challenging because as an instant killer or a DC caster, you need to be able to quickly instantly kill stuff, and if you're failing, you're not helping out the raid very much because you need an instant killer who's good at it. But if you're doing on normal or hard, you can still do your instant killing thing while getting the gear, and then maybe try to do it in the future. The long and short of it is that elite or harder raiding isn't really necessary for getting gear. It's only really necessary for adding challenge and for like challenging you and your friends. That's why elite and harder and reaper raiding exists. Fuck. He has immunity to crowd control because he's Arborian.
I'd use a cloak if it ever dropped. Mage WTH, please. Folded hands.
Yep, me too. Did you see the video of guys soloing fires or Margrave? No, I didn't. That's crazy.
And another one.
Yo, Blue Phoenix, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in. What's up, dude? How are you doing? Welcome back for 37 months. That's 3 years plus 1 month. Damn. Damn. Like a long road to be an elite or R+ rating? No, it's not. You just need to have the gear. And the build. So, just to be clear, the Bard build that I posted, it gets 120 DCs, which is more than enough for every raid in the game on like Reaper 1 and Elite. I think has 1 piece of raid gear and everything else can be gotten from quests. Oh, sick, thanks. I don't even know how you would solo fire over Moorgrave Hard. It's a Razor Claw shifter.
I
yeah.
really did like you, you know. It pains me to think how...
Yeah, used to be a melee, though, because... What are you doing? Oh, you're talking about playing the game? Also, what's up, Mr. Dark? How you doing? Ooh. Yeah, today has been a busy day. So, Archmage is so fucking good, it makes my dick rock hard.
You've saved the poor captive from
I don't know how else to describe it. Archmage is awesome. It's so fun. It's so powerful. I am having an absolute blast with this, which I'm going to continue to be having into the future. It's amazing. I am taking this character from 1 to 32 in 4 streams because I just can't stop playing it because it's too fun. That doesn't happen to me a lot when I play DDO, if I'm being honest, but yeah. No, enchantment, while leveling, is not good. Archmage even more? Yeah. So they reduce the cost by 17 points. And then also, Arcane Bolt and Arcane Blast now not only are higher scaling spells, but they also scale to your highest DC. So because I'm an enchanter, my Arcane Blast is a DC of 72. Because it uses my enchantment. So I can still scale something to deal damage as an enchanter. Yeah, I'm having a blast. Harder when there's like undead and stuff around, but yeah. Oh, I like all the capital letters.
You thought you saw
yeah, it's so cool.
Move.
And because they get +1 to cash levels and max cash levels with all spells twice, it means you don't have to worry about like specifically what spell type you're choosing, because you can be flexible and just change it around depending on your itemization. Also, I probably should have went with everybody instead of not going with everybody, but you know, it is what it is. I'm not responsible for this. Oh, that guy though, I'm responsible for that. Go all in on force? You could. I went Archmage, Illusion with Pale Master. I actually barely invested into Fate Arc. Not that I didn't invest into Fate Arc, but I just didn't invest a lot. Okay, you've got that handled, and you are gonna get healed. Oh, the shadows! The shadows! I didn't see them. Ipsum, save me. Save me. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, so I've got we're on Higher Reaper. Ipsum didn't save you? No. No rest, regeneration, no lay on hands. Here I am, crowd controlling everything. Here I am casting Reconstruct and Cure Critical. Then there I am lying on the ground. No heals for the wizard. Okay, I'm gonna go revive myself because I'm not getting raised by the druid. No, the magic missile build isn't back. You can play a force build. You can, and I actually wrote one for Cruiser. It's like a force wizard build thing. What the heck? Did that happen to you guys? My monitor, I think, just like short circuited and like turned itself off and then came back. We're on Reaper 4. What's the reason to play in Reaper mode? It makes the game harder, and you can earn Reaper points, and you get a little bit more XP. But mostly, for me, the reason why I play on it is because, well, right now I'm doing it because it's harder. If we wanted, we would get the same XP if we went on the lower version of Reaper mode, as opposed to playing Reaper 3 or Reaper 4. We would be playing on Reaper 1. But the more challenge is fun. But no, there is that you can go like force if you want on an Archmage and do well. I just didn't do that, but it's not magic missile spammer. You use Fate Arc Illusionist in combination with the force spells from Wizard, Archmage, going all in on Illusion for both of them, and you do a mix of hybrid instant kills plus crowd control through color spray plus force damage. So it's like a mix of all of them. You can also then mix in Ruin and stuff too.
Says the Shade Archive.
Did no one get Rand's stone?
I can't bear to think of what will happen to you.
I can't go back up. I don't even know where Rand... Oh, he's at the beginning.
Karleth moves to attack, his face a twisted mixture of rage and joy.
There we go. Get away from him. Get away. Get away.
Karleth lashes out with his spiked chain, tripping
there
the
we
lever.
Go.
He's killing the prisoner.
1 second. Ugh. He hits it really, really hard. Okay, everything's fine. Backing up. Oh god. The game makes repeating grinding game interesting by making the power numbers balanced at higher power. Yeah, it means that like if you're somebody who has a lot of pass lives, you've been playing this game for a long time, you can give yourself an extra bit of challenge, which is cool. I've actually leveled this character mostly on Reaper 3 because it just provided the right level of challenge for what I was looking for. So that's why I actually leveled this character on Reaper. Okay, I'm gonna go to Rescue Cruiser. Can drop 15 stat, but can't if it's just 14? Yeah. And the best way to get the random high stat gear is to do... oh, I was gonna resurrect you so you didn't have to run to the next quest. Well, good luck. But I agree. I'm with you, Blue. I like Reaper mode because, especially since they made the change where you can heal out of combat, it means in combat you're still challenged and you still have to figure out what you're trying, like how to overcome certain challenges. But once you get out of combat, you can quickly heal yourself and move on to the next one. It's good.
The world around you has changed. It's become a shadow of Weilun.
If I were solo, what would I do? If I was solo, I'd do Reaper 1, 2, or 3. I wouldn't do Reaper 4 or 5. I agree. I'm totally with you. I also think they should get rid of the thing from Reaper mode, but you know, it is what it is. There's too many good buttons. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, if I was playing a cold druid, I'd be more comfortable soloing stuff because they can just one-shot everything all the time. They're very, very good. Cold druid, powerful. Huge fan of the cold druid.
The Netherese standing at the door waves you in. The Netherese snap to attention.
Yeah, that sometimes happens. I've been there. I've been there where like I just stop on a build. I could level it, but I just don't. Oh, I've been there. And you gotta take a break. Even though the cold druid kills the vengeance, yeah. It's much more enjoyable playing with a group, even some randoms you join with. That's why I love playing with a group. Like, by the way, even though sometimes I go quiet because I have to focus on what's going on. It's raining on Sag. Rain time, amazing. Even though I go quiet sometimes because I gotta focus, I'm having a ton of fun. Just like blasting monsters and dealing damage. Druid, Sorcerer, Stormsinger? Probably for questing, I'm gonna go Druid. For raiding, probably Sorcerer. Oh god. Oh god, I'm out of range. Oh, what's that? Monsters? Oh god. Okay. Okay. Crowd control this, crowd control that. Said crowd control this. I can't crowd control that. Damn. He's got saves for days.
Leaps from the bed, furious at being disturbed.
Okay, we're good. Good. Kyber? Yeah, I don't know anything about Kyber.
The defiant guardian falls.
You know a lot about Kyber?
The key to the Shade's tower.
That's funny. Roka's Mass Hold? Yeah. And they're also slightly different. Like, the Druid has the Tsunami for the better burst, but it's going to be obviously different. Oh my god. Yo, these guys have crazy will saves. No. No, we died. Yeah, I only know about Arganesson because I pretty much only play on Arganesson. People ask me why I don't play on other servers, and it's because it's an MMORPG that takes a lot of time investment. And instead of playing another server on DDO, I play one server in DDO, and then I'll just play another video game in its entirety. Get up. Get up. Really, really strong. Again, I'm going enchantment as my main focus. And so because I went enchantment, I have hold person SLA, hold monster SLA, mass hold monster, mass hold person, and hold monster. So I have so many holds I can blast out on people. It's awesome. Something like that would be kind of cool if they added it. Oh my god, I really need to drink some fucking water. I'm just like, I can't even talk right now. Gotcha. And then in the event I actually need to crowd control something really, really hard, I can hit him with Crushing Despair. What am I not using?
Wood groans against metal.
I'm literally using every single button on my keyboard.
The gate to the Shade's tower opens.
Because Crushing Despair is, if they succeed on their save, -5 will saves. If they fail, it's minus 10 or -7. Which is really good. So for bosses and stuff, I can use Crushing Despair. But yeah, Archmage is holding up really, really well. I'm having a blast with this. But again, I'm also playing as like a crowd control Archmage, but I still have a good amount of damage. Like I'm getting a fair amount of kills. Maybe not in this group. But yeah, I have a druid with me. Again, is Archmage better than something else? The answer is probably going to be no, but yeah. Am I still the way to go? I am a Pale Master. I'm just not maxing Pale Master. If you're a solo player, then having the 3rd tick from the Pale Master capstone is too good. If you're a solo player, for sure. Like, if you're committed to not grouping, absolutely. But because I'm in a group, I would much rather have the extra intelligence, the lower mana cost on meta magic, so I can be way more aggressive with my use of magic. I don't have a mass hold SLA, I'm just casting the spell. I just took as much spell cost reduction as I could during the level up process. So that way I could just cast spells as much as I want. So I have spell cost reduction from Macrotech, spell cost from Draconic, spell cost from Fatesinger, and I have a spell cost item for 10%, so I'm at minus 40% right now. Because I wanted as little spell power or spell cost as I could get. So I could fully spam.
A frigid mist drifts.
So you could go Archmage. I would definitely recommend it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because you can go 31 and pick up the 5th ability here. You get a hold monster SLA if you wanted, or you can go Illusion, get Phantasmal Killer, but you still get the +2 max cash level for abilities. And remember, that works for Death Aura and the Omega Death Aura or whatever.
Don't you understand? You do not face an virtue. You face the entire empire.
Oh yeah, also don't worry about like how do people remember everything. If it makes you feel any better, there's no world in which I could remember when my next doctor's appointment is.
Grand strategy,
I don't have a really good memory. I just like video games.
Skip to the part you do understand. The fighting.
Yep.
The Shade breaks off his attack.
All things that walk the Shadowfell zone.
So yeah.
As do the
Also, again, as I said, don't compare your memory or knowledge of Dungeons & Dragons Online to me. I play this game as a job. This is my 9 to 5. It's usually longer than 9 to 5, but this is my 9 to 5. In transaction history? 2013? Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder how old I can see it. I guess you can just do transaction history and sort it by oldest. And I guess they imported all of your transactional history. Which is interesting.
I do not believe in surrender.
Yeah. Install and try Deep Gnome Pale Master. Yeah, it's cool. It's really, really cool. Like I said, I'm like an Archmage because it just feels better. It feels way more powerful than it did before. That's why I'm excited about it. Like, it's not just like it's super overpowered or anything like that. It just feels a lot better than it did before. And to me, I think that's really important. It just hits the mark for what I'm looking for in terms of strength.
Before you can question him further, the general slips into shadow forever.
Remember what I'm supervision 30th time over and over? That's a great question. I wonder if I can do that. Hold on. Let me see. Open the store in the system browser. You bet. Mirror.
Mist enveloped the world
Mirror darkly.
It's become a shadow of Wayloon.
Let's see what I got. Where is it?
And the darkness almost feels alive.
Transaction history. Oh, dude, I can see it. Okay, so the oldest item I have in my account is from May 25th, 2015 at 4:05 p.m. And I bought a bracelet of friends and a huge ingredient bag. And on June 4th, I bought the Favored Soul class. There it is. Purchased Favored Soul. I also bought a Heart of Wood. Looks like, look at that. I think that's when I came back to the game, and I didn't know that to reincarnate, you could earn the Hearts of Wood, so I bought one out of the store, I'm pretty sure. I have 89 pages of purchases. Oh, yeah, dude. I don't even know what's in here. Also, there's a bunch of cosmetics. I bought a bunch of outfits. I bought a whole bunch of stuff. Weird to think about the past. But, yeah. $35 pages? Yeah, I have 89. Like a lot of pages as purchases.
The world around you has changed. It's become a shadow of Waylu, where the streets are
Build. Who's pay to win here? 32-point builds, baby! Get them! Winning me over is they readjust the force displays. Oh, dude, it's so good. Like, look at this. Boom! Just blast them. Hey, buddy, guess what? 700, 970 damage. But you know what I should do? Feats. Emboldened spell. Enable. Here we go. Now I actually have Emboldened spell turned on. Who'd have thought? 2 years? Just click the date. Just filter the date the other way. Like it's a spreadsheet. Just click the word date and it filters the other way. Did I go DDO on Linux and found your own Reddit post as the top links? No. Well, I mean, maybe it's bad for DDO on Linux, but it's not good for DDO on Linux. I still have you and Horse, or I don't know. I think I reinstated you as a god of Linux in the Discord, but I'm pretty sure it's just you and Horse.
Within the glass
So I don't know anything about Linux.
mirror, you see a strange
Do I still lose my auras when I flip?
room around you. Then suddenly you are pulled
Yeah, you
into
do.
the
You lose all your
shadow
auras when you flip.
and the
Fuck, I hate this quest.
becomes a barrier of magical
365!
shadows blocks this doorway. There has to be another way around it.
That's a lot of history. Okay. Oh, you know what I need? I need somebody prep the Clipmobile, please. Prep the Clipmobile. Here we go. Navigating your way through Mirror in the Dark, or I gotta start over. Hold on, give me a sec. Navigating your way in the quest through a mirror darkly is complicated. You have to click on a mirror in your inventory to slowly go from one place to the next. However, did you know you can actually do it a lot faster? If you open up your inventory here, and instead of clicking the mirror, you drag it and drop it onto this middle portrait, bazinga, you've transferred one place to the next. And you can do that over and over. You can do it while walking, you don't have to worry about doing it while bleeding, and you can transfer really quick. And that's how people do this quest extremely quickly. Clip. Thank you. Can you please, someone clip that? Thank you. Someone clip that. Thank you. You'd be like, are you commanding people to do stuff? No, but I would appreciate if somebody could. Thank you. Does it need to be cropped? No, I crop it later. As long as the clip is at the beginning and end of what I was talking about, then it's easy. It doesn't need to be cropped at all. Worst case scenario, if it's not at the right length, I can just do it myself later.
An aura of magic emanates from the light orb. You should gather any more you find.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, he made a save. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, jeez. Woo! Stop fixing stuff? Look, it's not my fault. You on the rails? Hey man, look, 365 is a good page history, okay? That's good.
The door here has been sealed off.
It just means you like the game. You know what? I like video games too. That's all it is. It just means you like the video game. Everything is done here. Okay.
A nearby shadow
and then we
resonates with magic. You should gather any more you find.
Okay, this guy's immune to crowd control or enchantments. No problem. Thank you. Ooh. good. Whew. Navigating your way in the quest through a mirror darkly is complicated. You have to click. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, sir. There we go. Easy game. So now I can simply post that clip onto the internet. Isn't that cool? You're with only one monitor, leave go your second monitor to your son. Yeah, I would have given up the son. That would have been my choice. This is why I'm not a father. Oh shit, where's their Fear Reaper? Okay. Add patch. Oh, I don't have to inform people when things get patched. No, I will clickbait them. And they will like it. That is what I will do. Favorite Soul? Hey, me too, is one of my first buys. Nice. I also bought Favorite Soul. Things off faster like Shrimp Tom. Is everyone on the stream? Oh, how are they? They have to be good. Or else. Oh, I'm good, man. Things are going good for good old Shrim Tom. I was telling my story earlier about how I was really worried because I had found out I had higher blood pressure earlier in the year. And I went on a long rambly story basically talking about how I've been having difficulty breathing while lying down. And when I go to bed at night, and difficulty breathing while lying down is a symptom of heart issues, and since I had higher blood pressure, I was like worried about that. Except what I ended up finding out is that it turns out that the cat has just been sleeping on my bed where I sleep for some reason, like where my head goes, and I had no idea. And I just found this out recently, and this is a recent problem. So yeah. Turns out, now again, I might have some terrible condition, but I definitely have an allergy. All right, let's go. I'm ashamed I bought a resurrection cake in 2017 for 195 points. I mean, I have 29, so, you know, it is what it is. So, yeah. Do not kill babies. I do like the cute kitty with the vampire outfit. I like the cat with the vampire outfit.
A shade appears from out of the
so I have to go like this.
She seems to have been expecting you.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to fight this. But I do want the treasure. Oh, nice. She went... No, she disappeared for no reason. Nice. See you later, lady. I gotta go. Au revoir. Are we done? Oh, we are not done. Okay. Oh, wait. We're, like, really not done. Okay, we're good. Never mind, we're not good. Why is this thing so resistant to my attacks? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Game purchase, Diamond and Insightful Wisdom, April 6, 2013. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Okay, stop. A cease and desist. Oh right, it's a fate touched. I can't do anything to it. Okay. This is very stressful. You guys are lame favorite Soul players? Yeah, of course we are. You think about the mana and the healing. That's the first thing that came to me when Favorite Soul released. It was like, yeah, it's a cleric, but with the spell points of a sorcerer. And I was like, that's so broken. By the way, it was. Favorite Soul was very good when it came out. Favorite Soul was very, very good when it came out. Oh, we're done. Nice. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I got all of the light and shadow orbs? What did everybody else do?
You take a quick glimpse into your mirror. A bridge of solid darkness is formed inside the Shadowfell. These light pedestals are dormant.
Alright, I'm gonna come for the rescue. Give me a sec.
A subtle magical aura. The barrier of light disappears, allowing you to proceed.
Is he making clips? Okay, where are we dead? I don't see anybody, so I assume we're here. Oh. You're alive. And you're gonna be alive. Okay, we're good. You're alive. There we go. We're good. Woo! And search for a cake. There is. Yep. Oh man, gotta do this again. What's up, guys? Got played D&D and I got into Pathfinder group. And I gotta say, and have fun in the Pathfinder group. Is it Pathfinder 1, 2, or Society?
Fool of a cat burglar. I shall force him to watch as I destroy you.
If you don't mind me asking. Not that it matters too much. I'm just mostly curious.
Tivorus laughs as he
Tivorus laughs as he gets killed by me.
Simpletons. My sorcery allows me to exist in both light and shadow at once.
Pathfinder 1. Do we adapt to the Pathfinder? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, like I said, that I've like, you know, I understand you on that one. I had a similar experience with Pathfinder the first time I played it. Pathfinder is complicated because it is a game designed for that level of like very strenuous min-maxing, and it can be good because of that, because you can have like the exact character that you want, but it does obviously come with a direct cost, which is sometimes the game focuses so much on the combat because that's, you know, where the character building element goes into, that it becomes the only thing that people focus on when it comes to the game. So yeah, that one can be complicated for sure. Okay, that was good.
Over the scroll, destroying the connection between the old
so yeah, but I've definitely been there. Show me shards history shows your shameful pay to win. Yeah. Wait, can you search? Can I type in shard? I have 4 pages of astral shards. If I just type in shard, I have 4 pages of shards. The people that play it don't do it. Yeah, it's hard to find those particular people. Did your D&D group still work out, or is it going away? Do it. Oh no. 15 pages? 14 pages? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, let's go. Take care. Oh my god, amazing. 3.6 fans. Oh shit, did I miss that one? Bunch of whales. Yeah, man. Do you remember when there was the EG7 acquired Daybreak, and Daybreak had to break down how much money they get from each property, and it was revealed that the average DDO player, or DDO players on average spend over $60 a month on the video game? Mm-hmm. And remember, that's the average. So if there's somebody spending $6,000 a month, you still got people in between. And then for the Pathfinder group? Oh, but did it I thought you said you had D&D and Pathfinder. Was it the same group, or was it 2 separate groups? Maybe I misunderstood. I think I'm going with Deific Warding because that seems good. It's either that or Elusive Target. But I like Physical Resistance rating a lot. I can swap out Deific Warding if I need to. Just less hardcore. Amazing. 5 pages of shards. Lots of shards, man. Lots of shards. I didn't even know you could search this. This is ruining everything. I left the D&D game for the Pathfinder game. Oh, I see. Yeah. In multiple VIP tiers a month, they would find a way to do that. I mean, they could. I'm sure those discussions have happened internally. There we go. Stormhorns R3. Thank you, thank you. I've already Stormhorned. Your character's like level 12. How have you already done Stormhorns? Actually, I gotta sell. Oh my god, somebody else who can cure. Jeez Louise. Praise Jesus. I don't have to be the only person casting heals in the group. Oh. The Netheril setting. Consider DMA group and go to some site to get players. I've heard from some people recently that they've been having better luck getting people to do D&D online and through some of these like different websites. Because they've just, I guess there's more people that are excited about D&D now, and so you have a lot of people who are excited from like a lot of the roleplay elements. So yeah. But healing yourself. Look, I'm not saying that they are going to heal everybody in the party or like going to actively heal like in totality, just somebody who will passively every once in a while go, hey, you're down in hit points, and toss a heal. That would be so good. Save me a lot of head pain. 21 page of shard. Mm-hmm. Hard difficulty unlocks. Oh, what is that? Is that called difficulty? What do I type in? Is that difficulty? Diff? Or is it called unlock, maybe? I don't, what is that called? The actual naming of it, so I know what to type in. 8,495 points on shards. Yeah, I probably spent that much. Just do Pales up game, but with a story from Chrono Trigger. And the Zeal Kingdom Arches. Netheril. Alright. With the story, like you're actually playing in the world of Chrono Trigger. That sounds awesome. Chrono Trigger's great, and also you'd hit a lot of people in the member berries. Also, thank you for coming, Ipsum. I hope you enjoy your break. Type in elite. Oh, elite. Nothing to display. What if I type in hard? No, hard is just shard.
My journal's wandered off. It can't have gone far.
R7? No. Are we on R4? R3? Okay, good. Thank goodness. I just want to bump it down 1.
There it is. How did I ever miss it there?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've got a great deal to tell you, but now may not be the time. I fear that any moment those sneaking Netheries bout.
2 dark-robed wizards appear at the end of the glade.
You accuse me?
There was a hard difficulty unlock. Okay, yeah. So then typing in elite and hard got nothing, so I'm good.
That is rich.
No buying for me. I think it's because I've never played DDO free to play ever.
There. Now you can't go scurrying back the way you came. Now
Just for like total transparency, I've never played DDO as a free to play player ever. I've only ever played as a pay to play player because I like the VIP.
Leaving the others behind to fight.
As if I would
XP potion? Oh.
These woods are crawling with the
what do you have to type in? Is it just XP pot? It can't be just XP pot.
Wall here has weakened. Either because of the cave collapse, or because Orofon's wards have faded.
Yo, these guys have crazy will saves. Lavos, probably some other villain like Vecna or Saztam. Yeah, you probably could. I mean, the thing about the world of Chrono Trigger is it's ripe for adding additional villains, because as the timeline diverges, you just get different characters filling into it. EXP takes the crafting ones? Oh, Sovereign? There we go. Got it. I type in Sovereign. Sovereign. I have 2 pages. Oh, there's also a lot of stuff that goes under Sovereign. Sovereign Potions. 4th affixes, so the purple potions. I did buy a bunch of the purple potions to test them out. They're not good, but I did buy a bunch of them. Those are the ones for like the 4th affix on loot.
Gnolls stand guard over a magic barrier.
Guild Renown elixirs are also in this page. I only have 2 pages. I actually don't have that many sovereign potions. My biggest sovereign is
their surprise attack.
Stream, can you search for winning in transaction history?
Me? No, I can't. If that's what you're asking. Aboleth, which is more Greyhawk. Yeah, but Aboleths are cool as hell. I love Aboleths. The one you encounter in Baldur's Gate 2 in the Drow City is awesome, where he's like just aware of the fact that you're putting on the facade and is like, hey, you do what I say or I'm gonna expose you. Oh, but yeah, I can. Winning. I have 2 pages. 2 pages of buttons of winning. Yeah, I have that. I think maybe it doesn't show autos boxes because they're not in the store. That could be part of it. Yeah, so I don't think, I'm pretty sure that Aboleths also fit very well into Forgotten Realms. One autos box by mistake. How'd you buy it by mistake? Hirelings? Yeah, I can see how many hirelings I bought. Hireling? I have 8 pages of hirelings, but that's because Astral Shards fits in there. Contract is the word you have to type in. Contract. Yeah, it's contract. I have 4 pages of hireling contracts. Yep. They're all rogues. It's just all rogue hirelings. Good build? Oh yeah, absolutely. Autos boxes are great. Well, okay. Autos boxes themselves aren't great because they don't give you a good enough bang for your buck, in my opinion. But I have no issues with like level boosts in MMORPGs. People that have problems with level boosts in MMORPGs confuse me.
The wizard shy.
I guess not confuse me. It depends on what they're arguing. If they're arguing that people shouldn't level boost and everybody should level slowly, I don't know what they're talking about. If they're arguing that level boost shouldn't exist because the content should be fun in and of itself, so you should never really want to buy a level boost because playing the game should be in itself a reward, not just getting to the end game, then I can get behind that. That's like, there's like nuance in that, and that's not what a lot of people think.
Taking a breath, Shy deftly casts a spell, restoring both
I'm gonna need to do this over here.
and the orbs.
I know, I don't like it either, but it is what it is.
Taking a breath, Shy deftly casts a spell, restoring both her shield.
Wait a minute.
And the
Hold on.
orbs.
That's ground targeted? That's blowing my fucking mind. Dude, Crushing Despair is ground targeted. So I can cast on people at a distance by just...
Enough of this. The wizards.
Usually status effect spells are not like that. That's very, very weird.
To my aid.
Take care, Kentos. Sleep well. Enjoy your evening. Receive boosts for reduced prices. Oh, I buy. That's why I buy 10%ers. I buy 10% potions. I'm a huge supporter of the 10% potion. Like in the past 4 days, I've earned 2,900 favor, which is 700 and something DDO points. And then with that 700 something DDO points, I can buy hundreds of hours of 10%ers. And bought with points that were paid for rather than earned with playing. Yeah, some people play the game a lot, some people spend the money more. +1 armor? Yeah, 100%. All the +1 items are silly. Should I buy more? They sell the ones. Well, the issue I have is they sell the shared bank storage, but they'll do it and be like, "Oh, buy the $200 worth of DDO points." Lines of supply. They'll be like, "Buy $300 of DDO points, and you can get, you know, an extra 10 bank spaces." I'm like, I'm not spending $300 on this, or $200. No way. Yeah, you get the points, and it's a throw-in, but still. That's a good question. What are stupid things I can look up in the store to see how many I've bought? How many spell point potions? Spell point. Is it spell point? What are spell points called? Oh, it comes up if you wait. Yeah, spell point is what you got to type in. I have bought spell point potions 4 times. Four times. Cake? I can look up cakes, yeah. Cake. Cake. I have bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cakes. Cakes are good. What site? The DDO store. It's just the DDO store. So I'll show it to you. So I'm using the external browser, but you can go to your transaction history by clicking the down arrow here, and then you can just type in whatever you want under your history. So you can see it. So I can see like cakes. I bought 1 cake, 2 cake, 3 cake, 4 cake. Oh, 5 cake? Is that 5? Oh, 5 cakes, not 4 cakes. 5 cakes, yeah. It just saves all your history, apparently, which is kind of sick. As far as I can tell, it says until 2013. Bells? Oh, dude, I've got a lot of bells.
The harbor gestures to the edge of the camp. One of the rocks.
So it's 10 years, which is a pretty good history, I think.
Now. You have a few minutes to prepare before the convoys arrive.
But yeah, I can check out bells. Good idea.
Snipe down.
Let's see what we got for bells. Bell.
A threat to anyone below.
5 pages of bells. Oh, that's good. Good stuff.
The harpy nest lies ahead. With some smooth negotiating, they could be persuaded to attack.
Guest passes? Ooh, that's a red flag right there. Did you like, how many guest passes have you bought? Probably not as much as I should have, being a content creator for the game. I'll say that. Probably not as many as I should have, but I will look it up because I'm curious. Okay, I can't do anything. So, guest pass. I have bought 3. So yeah. 10 pages of guest passes? Hey, that just means you're supporting other DDO players. You're helping them out. The bundle with the tome and stuff? Oh, the anniversary bundle. Oh, yeah, good question. I wonder how many times I've done that. You know how many times I bought the secret door rods? No, dude, I buy the secret door rods all the time. 100%. That's a great purchase. It's for 1 hour and there's no save on it. It opens up every door. Yep, I bought those. Oh, yeah, door rods? Is that just called door? Door. No, it's secret door. Should work. Yeah, secret door rods. I bought 3 pages of secret door rods. Not ashamed. Huge fan. Great product. Yeah, this character does not have the single target image. This is why I was hoping. I was thinking maybe you get Carrion Swarm. Yeah, anniversary. This is a great question. Anniversary. I think it only does the one server because I only have one here. So I don't think it tracks any purchases on hardcore. No, just what you've bought with DDO points. I think it might be on the server. It might be different based on your server, but I'm not sure. It does? Okay. Well, apparently I only bought the anniversary bundle once. Which is not true. I bought it 3 times. Augment? That's a great question. Augment. Augments. 11 pages. I bought a lot of augments. I'm happy with that. Uh-oh. What? Beholder crystals? Oh, true. Yep. Well, it's only like 3 for the teleport, but yeah. I'm showing in-game chat? Oh, yeah, I am. Good call. I was on the wrong thing because I was showing my screen. Thank you. I would have forgotten about that. What is this? Why are we fighting all this? Okay, where is my dead companion? Okay. Back we go. Yeah, do boxes not work? Box, maybe? No. Yeah, auto doesn't show boxes. I think it's because it's not in the store, maybe? I think it's because it's just not in the store. That's why it's not showing. It only shows items that are available in the store, maybe. So discontinued items don't show up anymore, which would make sense. So like an item like an autos box wouldn't show up because it's not in the store. Speaking of buying things in the store.
The time for preparation is over. The Netherese convoys are entering Tumble Rock Pass. Congratulations! You've won!
Yeah! I won! I just won, dude. I just bought a button of winning. I just won. I paid and I won. It's like the best joke. I love the button of winning. Yeah, you can buy buttons of winning all day. 8 days of the week, man. You want to win? Get in there. Get your buttons. 150 points for 10? I know, what a deal. The script has still got it working? Oh, nice! And the old Linux. Is it so expensive? It's $1.50 for 10. It's not a big deal. So expensive.
You've deprived the Netherese
what you talking about?
More than half of their supplies.
I should be crowd controlling these things.
Armand has salvaged some of it and placed it in a chest back at her armor camp.
Make money, I'll take it. No, I need my money. Skate? Oh, skates! I didn't even think about the skates. Well, it's usually how these things work, is 100 points is like $1 usually. For most currencies, so that people can do the easy conversion. Okay, hold on, I gotta go to my transaction history and look up skate. Skate! I have bought skates one time. Yeah, so that's just how I think about it. Obviously, if you buy the bigger deals, you're getting more points, but I just think about it like 1-to-1. That's an easier way, 100 to 1. Redo all your keybinds. You should be able to save that in a file somehow, I think. Rebind your keys? Yeah, keybinding is good.
Every supply convoy.
Keybind
Not
good.
a single one made it through to the Netherese army. Kyra Armand has another chest.
Today has been a long day, so usually I would like, you know, harp on people for like AFKing a few quests, but like I've just been literally running this character from 20 to 30 with the same group, so I don't blame people for being like, I gotta take a break. I'm tired. Brain tired. Woo, woo. Night Revels treasure, let's go. Bourbon. Yes, I am too cowardly to face you. Yeah, that's what I did. I started with Night Revels at the beginning of this. And being 37 now, it's even more XP. Oh, yeah. Heart? Oh, yeah, I bought a lot of hearts. How many hearts? I'm not exactly sure, but a lot of them. Also, I'm not calling anybody out. I'm saying it's okay. Like, if you know, it's been a very long day, so people that want to take a break for a quest is fine.
To supply the Netherese army across Tumble Rock Pass.
Take care. And with the take care. Army of the Breaking the Ranks. No, I didn't do Beholder Crystals yet. Beholder. Two pages of anti-beholder. They're called anti-beholder elixirs behind the scene. That's interesting. That's the name of the item. Maybe there was meant to be a potion with the duration and they decided to change it to an actual physical item. What is this? Trading 4 stacks of Night Revels keys for +3 ability tome or more. 4 stacks. This reminds me of like trading in D2R, like a note you'd see on Tradery. A long day and just want to watch the stream. Oh yeah, dude, just chill out. Totally. Usually I would have like taken a break from Dungeons and Dragons Online, because usually I try to stream like 7-ish hours of DDO and then stream something else afterwards. But dude, I'm so close. It is. That's literally what it is. You know how many DDO I spent? Don't think about it. Remember. How about this? Instead of thinking about how many DDO points you've spent, just take your credit card, buy some more DDO points, get that nice hit of dopamine, and forget about it. That's what I'm thinking. That seems like the right thing to do. Oh, Blue, I don't know if you heard about the damage changes, but attacks now do more damage than they did before, which is why if you're playing like that staff build, if you're doing the Tabaxi Trailblazer one where they get the big quarterstaff trip that trips and does like a gajillion damage, so that attack before it used to do +5W, now it's +50% damage, which is way higher than before. Yeah, Rapid Slash is good, but the Tabaxi Trailblazer attack is disgusting. I want to make a build centered around it. Which may end up getting the build nerfed, but I'm very sorry, but it's really good. Because it's literally plus 50% damage. Yeah, it's all percentage now. So, like, for example, Eldritch Tempest up here, it's plus 3 multi, plus 10 threat range. They also reformatted how it displays, and 50% damage, which is way stronger than it used to be. Also, Pizza Nugs, welcome back to the stream team for 4 months. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Okay, get off of me. Get off of me. Pants. I got you. See other things in moderation. Oh yeah, I agree. I just want to let you know that when you do come back to your character, it won't be like your character isn't strong or anything like that. If anything, it's actually going to feel stronger, so you shouldn't be too worried about the leveling. Or like the soloing experience. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. You're getting hard? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, car accidents, spooky. Number one thing, glad to hear that, you know, your family is okay. That's good. Yeah. Because it's like, it's not that the, you know, the damage or whatever isn't important, but it's just, it's not the most important thing in the moment. Number one is making sure they're, you know, they're okay. And then when you find that they're okay, then you're like, no, the Griffins, no, the Griffins. No, it's okay. I got more raid scrolls. You're good. Don't ignore the ads. Uh-oh. I remember there was one time an ex-girlfriend of mine got into a car accident, and the first thing I was like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And you know, spent a whole bunch of time at the hospital and all this other stuff. Fortunately, she was fine, but they had to do like a CT and other things, so she was having issues to make sure there was no like brain bleed or anything. Because it was like a pretty rough car accident, and then it was after that it was like, okay, your car is totaled, by the way. R.I.P. Class to start with in DDO. It depends on what you're looking for. If you want to play a melee character, I highly recommend Barbarian because it's got a lot of flexibility and options. So that one's pretty good. If you want to try a spellcaster, I would recommend Warlock, which is also quite good. And if you want to try a ranged character, I would recommend Ranger. Griffins should be season 5, yeah. Made it. Nice. That's the one. Yep, it's right there. You just needed to commit, man. Ranger is also capable of melee and makes a good melee, but it's just Barbarian I usually recommend to get started. Being only Cathar the only viable choice to play. It's so funny. The number of people that misunderstand the mathematics really hard. Either like they just don't they don't know, which is okay. Not everybody's good at math, or they like are pretending, like, you know, they're role playing as they don't know the math is it's too damn high. Let's just say that.
So be it. North, to arms, at once! You note that the edges of the arm camp are conspicuously clean and undisturbed.
Okay. So I want to get rid of the spell ward so it doesn't kill people. Oh man, I'm missing. Oh god. Okay, get this. Insurance and rank up normal stuff. Trying to pay and not be a deadbeat. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that was one of the nice things, is that at least, you know, when there was the accident here, she didn't have to, like, you know, it was, you know, a day at the hospital plus a scan and all this other stuff. And there was no cost. We just walked away after that. So she was, she didn't have any, like, serious injury or anything, which was very good. Very, very lucky.
A great gate bars entry into a mountain fastness.
But yeah, that is a difficult situation to be in. It's one of the reasons why in the past I have had opportunities to possibly move to America for work, and I've been like, you know what? I don't know.
Stirs from its rest and gazes down with cold malevolence at the sea.
I'll stay in frosty Beaverland.
Behind the palisade are several dark cave openings.
The better is tab targeting? Yeah, it probably can.
Stench of hill giants
The thing about DDO tab targeting is when you tab target, it usually goes towards whatever's towards the center of your screen, wherever this targeting reticle is, as often as it can. Doesn't mean it always does that, but it does do that a lot of the time, and so you can kind of practice it, but yeah. But I'm not explaining that to you, I'm explaining that to, like, other people that don't know that. And a porn title, is this Arcaniverse's stream? That is a good porn title. That is a good one. Good call. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Sub-targets? I agree.
The orcs
Being able to section off a target would be fantastic. I wish you could do that. So, I wish bosses could be a target. If you could set a target on your screen, or if there is a boss present, if the boss's health bar would be present on the screen at all times. Also, I like that somebody is AFK and they're getting killed by giants. And that's going to keep happening, by the way. There's nothing we can do about that, because they're going to go after whoever's AFK. Oh, who is it? Oh, no, it's Rand. Not Rand. Being AFK and dying to giants. They're coming. Real fucking scam. I mean, we still have that as well. It's just not, like, every bit of insurance. So, for example, I don't have a dental plan because I have to pay for my own dental plan. And that's complicated. At some point, I will have to do that in the future. And properly provide that, but we'll see in the future. I currently don't have any employees, so I can be a little loosey-goosey with exactly what I provide for my employees. Who is me? I am my employee. Like, for tax purposes, I have a business, and then my money goes to the business, and then I pay myself. But, I don't currently have any benefits as of right now. My boss is a real hard ass. He doesn't want to give us benefits. Such a fucking asshole. Yeah, teeth are considered a luxury, so are eyeballs. Yeah, teeth and eyeballs. For actors, I'm a family of 6. Same here. Yep. On the annual performance review? Oh god, I'm gonna have to start drinking more if that's the case. If you're dead weight? No, it was mostly just really funny that the giants were charging after you. There's nothing we could do to stop them. Yep. And I'm very, very happy to pay my taxes for universal healthcare.
As the Netherese strategist falls, the Dracolich lifts off from his perch on wings of tattered bone.
I've only had to, like, seek medical attention, like, 2 or 3 times in my whole life. And, it was terrifying. And the thought that and just knowing that, not even knowing that I didn't have to pay for it, but, like, walking away from that experience and knowing that it's like, okay, not only am I either okay or I'm sick and I need help, that was the only thought on my mind. I don't have to worry about anything else. I'm pretty sure you have to pay for an ambulance here, too. Pretty sure. I don't use assist, or just do the target thing. I just tabbed through everything, but there is an auto that you can do on. I believe it's G is the keybind to turn on and off the auto targeting. I do not use that. I actually unbound. Can I do Barbarian? Nice. I like Barbarian. again, Barbarian might sound bad or dumb or stupid, where it's like, oh, you're gonna be playing big meat monster. But the thing about Barbarian is that they get a lot of interesting attacks that make them kind of neat. So you have a lot of different attacking abilities and stuff, which are kind of cool. Yeah. It's like $80. Yeah, it's like $100 or something like that. I'm pretty sure. At least here in Ontario, I'm pretty sure it's like around $100. Yeah. If you want to do the ambulance ride, which is still more expensive than an Uber, so you know. I'm just kidding. Type turning to add categories, like roles for your character. You can have a boss tag, mob tag. Yeah, adding more information into the UI would be a good thing for DDO. I agree. Yeah, barbarians and fighters don't feel the same, and oddly enough, barbarians get more attacks than fighters, in my opinion, because there's so many good barbarian attacks. But fighters, it's basically like use the tactics abilities or opportunity attack. You get more at like tier 5, but not during the leveling process.
Fresh cut ice and cold new timber. These excavations were made very recently.
Arcane Supremacy, let's go! Oh, I will say one thing, Blue, that I'm falling in love with is really snapshotting my auras. So I get Arcane Supremacy active, which is the thing that gives you 20 from tier 5 Archmage for 25% extra crit spell crit chance and 100% spell crit damage, and Wellspring of Power, and Reaper or Memento Reaper's Power at the same time, and then I hit my auras, and they last the whole time.
Beyond the drawbridge, fresh air drifts down to a wide.
It used to be. I don't know if it still is. It used to be bugged out, and you'd have to you have to have Quicken turned on. I'm pretty sure if you right-click it, it might still be that way. If you right-click it and turn it on the spell, it should be bugged out. But if you just have it turned on globally, it should be fine. That's how we got around it. Oh god. How am I still standing here?
Strange. There was no sign of Rungnir or any other frost giant.
These are players that are nervous because they have an audience? I don't know. I try to make it so that way chat is usually hidden, unless I make a stupid mistake and I forget. And also that people's voice chat aren't coming through, so they don't have to feel like they're getting judged. I also try my best not to judge the people in my party and their play, and help people out who need assistance. The only time I judge someone's play is if I am familiar with them because they are in the Twitch chat actively. It's like when I would be like, oh, look at Cruiser doing this thing. He's like in the Twitch chat, so it's not, he's like unaware. Yeah, exactly. Any orders before? Yeah, they did. But now we brought it back, baby. Yeah. And per quarter mile plus 209 per surcharge. Oh god. Hey man, as long as they got a, you know, defib in the back, sounds good to me. Dumb piece of shit. Yeah, exactly. That was my thoughts. It's just I didn't have the courage to say it. Thank you, Float.
I am unescapable by the 12 princes. I don't have time for this.
Powerful Archmage just resurrected Archmage? I don't think that's the case. Dude, anybody that goes AFK in a quest that's a gather quest, where you, for those of you that don't know, a gather quest is where a point in the quest requires all members of the party to be there. So for example, it might be like all allies, so like in the quest Asharn Welcome, the final section is you have to gather your allies on the terrace, which is the end of the quest. So all the way at the very top, all the way at the very end, you have to gather your allies. And everyone has to stand there in front of this airship.
Why are these minions all
And so if you don't gather your allies at the top, you can't finish the quest. So if somebody joins the quest and then goes AFK, no one can finish it. Memoirs is another example. Memoirs of an illusory larcener. Same thing. If somebody goes AFK, the quest grinds to a halt because you can't keep going. And that makes me lose my mind.
The passage ahead. Then I fear you will be disappointed.
Fighter build since in your repos since Feywild? Yep, I'm going to be adding a brand new one very soon. Because my fighter, the It's gonna be I'm gonna be doing a video about how my opinion on fighter has changed a lot, and how I think fighter is not only good for solo, but it feels much better at endgame. And also I'm tank.
You have found the frost giant Rungnir.
In Wayloon? I don't think there's any gathers in Wayloon. Yeah, diplomatic impunity got reworked and got rid of that. Yeah, so I have a fighter tank build, and then I'm going to be putting together a fighter DPS build.
You've reached the very
Boxes.
the mountain.
Oh, at the beginning. Yeah. That's it. That's right at the beginning. Yeah. That's at the beginning of the quest, not the end. You have to gather in the small hallway, and people will always enter the quest and then AFK at the beginning, as opposed to taking the 2 steps through the door. Oh my god. Oh my god. That one, again, another one that drives me completely insane. Yep. Perfect example. I'm missing 1 fighter life, but what to play? Oh, I can probably write the build and send it to you at some point. I'm assuming you're not going to start playing your fighter life right now, right?
A muffled voice from beyond this
Back stuff on this character? It depends. I don't usually spend a lot of time at endgame with my TRing characters because I find that the process of getting gear takes like a week. Like, it took me 4 days to level this character. It's going to take me like a week to actually get the gear for it. It's almost 4 days. That's what I was thinking. But if you want, I can send you a fighter build, and it's basically the one that I use to smash through the game with supreme ease. If you want to know how to play fighter, strength, 2-handed fighting, most of your points in, like 40 points in Kensai or whatever, 20-something points in the tank tree, and use a 2-handed weapon, and take strength and all the feats. Yeah, Snitch has a bunch of gathers as well, right next to the end. Yeah. Send a mass email to your fans with a grinding party invitation. So I'm not going to send an email to people inviting them to a grinding party, because if I do that, I'm going to get the FBI like at my house real fast. But what I will do is, if that does happen, I would probably do a @everyone in the Discord, which I very, very, very rarely do. You guys might have noticed, if you joined my Discord, that I probably use @everyone once, maybe twice a year, because it has to be really important for me to @everyone. So, for example, the last time I did @everyone is when Lord of the Rings Online had a coupon code that gave you all of the content in the whole game. I play it every once in a while on stream, and I didn't want people to miss out. So I did an @everyone in case somebody ever wanted to try it. Because all you have to do is put it in your computer. You just had if you already had an account or you wanted to make one, you would get all the content and you'd have to pay for it. So it seemed like it was a good thing, but I really don't want to do that. Let me start your stream. That's one of the reasons why I'm honestly not in a lot of streamers' Discords. Not because I don't like talking to other streamers or participating with other people, but that one gets me a lot.
Before I add your corpses to the pile. Still here.
I think I don't think it's a profit thing. I think it's just a, like, you know, it's a way to disincentivize people from spending all day farming and preventing burnout or something. Like, that's the idea. Not that it works. I'm not claiming that that would work, but I think that's the idea. And not farming is a status symbol. Oh, the status symbol. Dude, that was awful. That was bad. That was bad. Yeah, that was an L take. Oh, okay. All right. What goes up? Yeah, I can see that. If there was no ransack, people would probably run things until they couldn't play anymore, and then be mad about it. Search on the forums. Well, can't you fix that by adding some type of search tool? Yeah, because you're, by the way, you're more than welcome to plug the UI or the style, the forum style. It looks real good. It's fantastic. Huge fan. I didn't use it because for the longest time because I was too lazy to press the get stylus button, and that was literally all I had to do. Is click get stylus. That's it. You started spending on chests, which doesn't back profits. Well, the thing is, would it? Because people will run a chest 8 times and still get ransacked while rerolling. Now they could run 9 or 10 or 11 times and still ransack while rerolling, or keep rerolling. Crazy thought. Oh, I'm with you on that one, Almer Cyborg. One of the worst parts about DDO endgame is loot acquisition. It sucks. At the very least, most gear, because it's like bound to account, you can trade, so you can just hold on to and keep on a bank alt or something, which is not the best solution, but it is better than nothing. But I hate how raid loot, you can't do that. See, exactly. So it's not, so capping it out, people would continue to keep going in rerolls. It's 8 each. Ton of weight, that's bigger gain, some more taxes. Maybe. That's a great question. I don't know. I do not know exactly how the taxes work in the States. Office now, even though I was remote before COVID. Wait, you were remote before COVID? That's stupid. Why would they want you in the office now? That's dumb.
Somewhere farther in, Orophon is being held.
It is my job in the area.
And Netheril's plans are poised to unfold.
I hate that. Yep. Again, I'm not a crazy person, and I can recognize that there are situations in a lot of jobs where being able to see each other can 100% be good for some amount of work. Sometimes you just need to like get everybody in a room and collaborate on a project for a few hours, and that can be helpful. There are situations where that can be helpful for different types of jobs. But you don't need to do that every day. And the most egregious is what I hear from some friends of mine where they were told to go back in the office, but the company expanded, so they didn't have enough office space, so everyone has to go into the office like 3 days a week. But they're not going to the office 3 days a week as teams. They're just going back into the office just to take their spot. And they changed the office to like an open floor plan. So it's just like you go in and there's other people all talking on different... People are still taking meetings remotely. They're just taking remote meetings at their desks. So you just have people sitting at their desk on a Zoom call right next to you on this open floor plan. And you're not working with any of your coworkers, but it's mandatory that you go into work. So you have to go into work and work in an office that's less comfortable and less conducive to doing a good job. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
We have the technology and the raid runes now. We can finally rebuild him.
And the raid runes, true.
Stronger, faster.
Don't see them pretending to work hard. That's the other thing too. Oh my god, the number of times when I was working in the office where like I just didn't have enough work to do, and my manager would know that, and then he'd be like, "Hey, look, but my manager's looking at me, so can you pretend to work hard? Like, just look like you're doing something right now." Yeah, dude. It's so much better to do that than like take another activity or like just go get a cup of coffee or something. Also, you can't wear sweatpants in the office.
You have found your way into the
but don't move like out of state or far from the office. Not stupid. If your business can prove that productivity is down, then sure. when I was working in an office, I was working in one of the HR stat sections, and we had verifiable data that productivity went up. Bye-bye, Yasukai.
A Netherese ore floats beside a barrier.
Take care, sleep well.
Can't you just make an Excel PowerPoint or something? I don't want to look bad.
Yeah, I'll make an Excel PowerPoint. Let me get one of those Apple Googles on it. Give me a second. Yeah. Hold on, dude. Let me just fire it. What are you doing right now? Oh man, I'm working on I'm working in SharePoint. I'm on SharePoint today. Yeah, I'm working it. Anyone got low UMD? Hit the thing. Nice. Good job.
As the wings bury,
2017. Yeah, that's even sillier.
As the wings barriers drop, angry calls echo up and down.
Over the weekend, Jesus, Niagara Falls, so big gaming weekend. Nice, dude. Nice. There you go, big gaming weekend. 2 employees had to return to office this year. The irony. Again, I'm not saying that there aren't circumstances in which people should work in an office and stuff, but yeah, it was really stupid. Yeah, I also know somebody who was hired to work at a company remotely, and the company was like, well, you have to come in the office. And they're like, sorry, I don't work in the city. I don't live in the city the company's based out of because I was hired remotely. And they had to fight with said company to be like, yeah, I'm not coming in the office. I'm not moving. Go away. They're like, either I'm going to keep doing this job, or I'm going to, where I am, or I'm going to quit. And they gave up, and they let them keep working. But yeah, as I said, it's all about proportionality. If there's obviously an issue with a certain style of work, then I totally get that. But I'm pretty sure for the most part, it's a bunch of people that are 1,000 years old that don't understand the idea of people being able to do work without being able to see them doing the work. Where they can't like look out their office window and see people sitting in an office. They think that nothing's getting done. There are challenges to having a remote team. For sure. I remember one of the big arguments for why it's like, oh, why do we have to have people coming in? It's like, well, so we can work together, so people can have a better working relationship. And it's like, dude, I don't need to know my coworkers. If I like my coworkers, then we can get to know each other and chat. But the reason why corporations want you to have a good relationship with your coworkers is so that way you'd be willing to go out to bat for your coworkers, or in terms of do extra things with your coworkers, spend more time at work with your coworkers, or talking about work with your coworkers, as opposed to doing other things. Jim's got to stay late. Do you want to help Jim? You stay in late. You know what? I do want to help Jim. I'll help Jim who's staying late. Oh, yeah. However, you see nothing except the end product? Oh, yeah. That's how I got my initial logo. Like the Shrimp Tom with the shield and the sword and the S. And the snake. It's supposed to be a dragon. They drew a snake. But I actually really liked it. I thought it was cute. I did that through... I found somebody on Twitter. It was an artist. And I had them draw it for me. And I thought it was really cool. I never talked to them. I just messaged them. It was great. Spell tier list. It's funny. I actually made the cleric spell tier list, and then I completely forgot to upload it. And I don't have the video anymore. R.I.P. Sorry, we're doing the optional. Do it again? I could do it again, yeah. Slack some instant messaging because they don't live anywhere near you. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, if you're in, it's just basically the best way to think about it is if you work in IT, right? You don't need to be working in the same place unless you're wiring something in somebody's building or something. Because it's all digital anyway. You're filling tickets through the phone line. people aren't coming in, like, you're not going up to people's offices and being like, hey, what's up, what's the problem? And then clicking on, like, oh, yeah, sorry. When your email, so you're not looking at the general mailbox, you're looking at, like, a subfolder that you created. Oh, that's why I couldn't find my emails. It was crazy. Thanks, dude. Remember how was leveling? It blazed through everything. I've had so much fun. Take care, Mr. Lift. Enjoy your evening. Like a corpo simp. Yo, Jim's just trying to feed his family, okay? Don't hate on Jim. Jim's trying to feed his family. He's doing a good job.
One of the marvels of antiquity.
Yeah, you want a roll? Let me put it up here.
You are grieved by cold, whipping winds and the brightness of an open sky. The glacier has taken to the air. The battlements of an entire army cover the glacier. The Netherese never meant to march on Cornia. They meant to fly straight to its heart.
You won't pay him. Yeah, but that's life, man. Yep, that's life, ain't it? Stand up for 30 minutes? Man, ever since I added that, I've been getting 3 of those a day, and it's very annoying. Ugh. It's good for my organs, I guess, but not what I want. I don't want to stand up for 30 minutes multiple times a day. I'm good. I'm up. I'm up. I'm not bitching. You're bitching. I'm not bitching. You're bitching. Anyway, so to answer your question, how does this character feel? It feels fantastic. I've had an absolute blast leveling it. I've been going so quickly through the game. And I'm not going to lie, it's kind of like one of the greatest characters I've played this year. It's so fun. I really love being an enchanter and just crowd controlling everything. Like, watch this. Boom. Bam. Bam. Oh, what's this? A giant? No problem. A reaper? No worries. It's all done. Everything's held. And now I'm just dealing damage and casting stuff, casting spells at monsters. It's cool. I'm having an absolute blast with this character. It's so much fun. It's not like you can't do this with other builds, but the extra spell-like abilities are fantastic because I'm playing as an enchanter, and I just like that I have the flexibility of damage because I have Arcane Blast, which scales off of enchantment for the DCs, and then I'm using Tonkins and Galvanic Blast, which have no saving throw on them for additional lightning damage to fortify it. So, like, I'm the crowd control guy who also has 55 of 200 kills, so I'm pulling my weight. I'm actually in second as the crowd control guy.
A magic barrier secures
low UMD on barrier, please. Whoever has low UMD.
The magic barrier to the storeroom. Amid the storeroom's clutter are 4 ornate chests.
No traps.
The chest in the back right corner shows signs of being used recently.
Stun Flask you can spend. Did I? I don't. What, on the betting thing? No. I didn't put any limits on how many you can spend on it. Twitch might have done that. Just breaks down halfway through transition. Uncomfortable to sit or stand. No, it's not gonna happen. You stick with the enchantment? Yeah, I went with the enchantment the entire way. By the way, don't do that. Level with illusion or evocation. It's way better. But I did enchantment at the start because I was like, I am going to be an enchanter. It was either enchanter drow, because drow gets bonus enchantment DCs, or evoker warforged, or illusionist gnome. And people voted for enchanter drow because I let my wonderful chat decide, and then you guys did, and I played an enchanter drow the entire way through. So yeah. He was 50-50. Not the way I remember it. I'm remembering it being differently. I'm remembering it differently. You understand, unlike maybe a lot of you guys, I have a selective memory, which helps me select the best memories for the moment, and I remember it differently because of the way I've selected it in my mind. It's an advanced form of memory. You'll get there someday. You just gotta evolve a little bit more to be like my memory. You gotta like really work at it to get that place. Can't anymore? Maybe it's because of the size of the pool? I don't know. Is it because you bet all of your sun flasks because you don't have any left? Did you go all in? Is that why you're not allowed to put any more in?
You again.
We have a bard?
Like
Oh my god.
Flying glacier?
3,000 is max you can bet.
Prettier if you hadn't
250,000? By the way, Blue, I hope you want to know this. I have rolled high 3 times in the past 30 days.
My invasion still flies. And now
So going high is a big loss. So by the way, you want free sun flasks? Go low. Just saying. Yeah, going high is a trap. No, going high is a trap. It's literally free. It's literally free. There's no cost. I don't know why I cannot crowd control this Reaper. Still betting low, I'm telling you. Get out of here, flight pillars. Ugh, my flight pillars.
Hey Strim, how do you feel about Deep Gnome tumbling v Dark Tank? It's like Caster Fighter but more tank.
How do I feel about Deep Gnome tumbling Fey Dark Tank? You know, I have an opinion about that. Do you want my opinion, or do you want me to say I think it sounds good? Trying to just make sure I understand this here, because I can give you my opinion, but I'm trying to make sure, is that what you want, or do you want me to say, yo man, sounds cool, when are you gonna play it? I didn't say it was bad. I didn't say it was bad. I'm just double checking.
there is an entire army on this glacier?
One thing I know about Horse is that Horse is not a quitter, and Horse likes a challenge, okay? You know how I know? Because Horse played the 6 fighter, 6 wizard, 7 bard, or whatever it was. Okay? Horse likes a challenge. Horse also played a throw barb. And I know, because he streamed it. And I watched some of it, but not all of it, because that was a rough one to watch. You know, that was tough. So that's what I know about Horse. Horse is not a quitter, okay? Horse is not a quitter. You know what, Sunflashers eventually flex on chat. I think I'm the only one who's been subturned this long who hasn't flexed on chat. There's only been a few. I think it's flexers or exclamation point flex or something like that. We'll show you all the people who have done it. So I keep a running tally of everyone who's flexed. Yeah, it's flex. It's not that many, actually. It's pretty small. Are different ingredients? Yes. You have to go buy the special ingredient from the stone skin ingredient vendor. It creates pouches of granite dust.
How about enough of this nonsense?
Dude, there's so many Reapers and shit just running at this bard. I'm trying my best to save them.
Still standing? Really? I don't know why you even try.
I'm like crowd controlling all these things as they come at the bard.
You are trying, my
Oh god. Also watch your eyes.
the pleasantries. Behold, the fury of Netheril shall fall upon you.
Okay, it's fine. Shield your eyes, children. Don't look at the screen. Oh right, I have enlarge. I can just heal people from 1 billion miles away. I've actually honestly forgot I had enlarge on heals, and I can heal people from like 100,000 yards
Here we are.
from across the planet surface. Rigo Strimdom, why are you saying yards? Because a lot of you guys are American. You don't know. You ain't got no knowledge of meters.
All the flight pillars? Bah, I could keep gone far enough. Do I
Okay,
need to
we're
come
good.
down there and finish you
We're good.
myself?
Keep fighting. Parking meters? Oh, yeah. Maybe part of the Netherrealm storyline of Forgotten Realms? Oh, absolutely. I mean, the whole concept behind the Mythalars is pretty cool. These giant ancient magical artifacts. I think that's something that the Forgotten Realms, I understand why it has the intrigue of a fantasy setting, because the powerful ancient magic users don't exist anymore. They're pretty much all gone for the most part, and they're like very limited in terms of their implementation. So a lot of it just becomes this like exploration of legend, which I think is a cool concept in general, where I think that from my perspective, I like it when the legends are still alive, if that makes sense. So, like, that's one of the reasons why I like stuff like Eberron, where, like, the most important characters are generally still around or doing things in the moment, whereas Forgotten Realms is adventures in a world that is past its prime, but things are still happening. Which is not necessarily bad, but it's just there's so many pieces of history and things to discover, which I think is cool, but it's why I think I've never had the big appeal, because I like it when it's like, oh, my character could interact with these things. But, like, Netherrealm obviously is gone, so you can't do that. Slave, the only uncertainty is how to level skill points. Does your build... The build does jump UMD every level. Do I not need Spellcraft? Oh, Spellcraft just gives you 1% increased spell damage per point that you have, which sounds like it could be kind of good. But by contrast, Jump gives you a higher jump height, and it maxes out at 40. So you only need a 40 jump. My character has 23 points in Spellcraft out of 100. So 23 points is what I got from leveling it up. So that's only like 23% of my total amount of Spellcraft on this character. And even at 100, my character has 600 spell power. So that's only 20% of that. So my character's Spellcraft on my wizard equates to a 4% increase in damage overall on my magic. And your character is magic and melee, which means you would have probably a 50% contribution. So it would be about a 2% damage increase to max out your Spellcraft versus maxing out Jump, which gets you almost at the maximum, so you can jump over ledges, barriers, walls, and interact with the game in a lot more. So the answer is no, you don't need Spellcraft. You can get Spellcraft items and stuff, but you don't need it as much. How much XP did we get? I didn't even look. I got 373,000. Did that make sense? But yeah, as in the early game, it can seem like it's a big deal, but later on it becomes a percent of damage versus Jump, which again caps at 40. So if you put 23 points into Jump, you're almost at 40, which is what you need. Wait, what? Yeah, I met him. You can't. Want me to introduce him to you? Yeah, basically. Oh, I think I am capped. Let me check. I think I'm capped. Mr. is Ed Greenwood. This is the same guy. See if fluid it up. All right, here we go. Who is going to win on today's Silver Roll? That's right, everybody. You guys put in Sunflash. You could win. You could lose. I don't know who's going to win. I just hope that I roll high, because if I roll high, I'll be so happy. Did I squeeze many of you of your Sunflash? You're going to find out right now, right today. Here we go. Oh, that's a 20. That's a 20, ladies and gentlemen. I told you again. If I can tell you once, I can tell you 2 times. And if I can tell you 2 times, that's too many times. Get your hand out of the garbage disposal. Thank you. Bit of a balance. Don't you just need that points in Blackcaster? Concentration? Balance. In my opinion, balance is only useful for the... if you're taking single weapon fighting. I'm fortunate to believing in you. Thank you. You believed in me and you lost everything. Let that be a lesson to the rest of you. I need 100,000 experience points. And then I'm done. I need 100k, so I'm study in Sable. Study in Sable. Study in Sable. Yeah, so it does help you when you get knocked down. The problem is the quantity you need increases as you increase in level. And unless you're playing a Dex character, you're not going to be able to catch up. That's my thought process. It's like Spot. Where, like, monsters, you need, like, 6 times the quest level in Spot to be able to keep track of stuff. So unless you're getting, like, 6 Spot a level, it becomes hard. Maybe 5. I think 5 is probably closer. Study in Sable. Get your books. I don't know what's happening. Can't you do invitation dinner? Yeah, but I can do study in Sable. And I like this quest.
Sable
To just follow the build? No, it's okay. You learned something. Kick someone. Don't take that for granted. You just learned something. That's cool.
A djinn glides toward you.
You made a decision. You realized, oop, I could have made a better decision, and now you know. And because you had that kind of conflict, it's going to stick in your mind more. And you want to draw aggro? Yes. Intimidate is extremely good. So the way that aggro works in DDO is it's aggro over time. So if you hit a monster, the monster will not turn to you right away. The monster will turn to you after a certain amount of time has passed. So monsters don't just immediately change from one target to the next. So if you want to get aggro monsters immediately, the way you get them to instantly update their aggro tables is to use Intimidate. If you use Intimidate, then monsters will update their aggro tables instantaneously. But only if you use Intimidate. If you don't use Intimidate, then it doesn't work. Or then you don't update the tables instantaneously. Also, when you Intimidate, it gives you 100 or 400% increased threat to all sources. So 400% increased melee threat, spell threat, and ranged threat. So it's really good. If you're a tank, you need Intimidate. No, it's AoE. You just press it, and your guy goes, whoa! And everyone around you gets intimidated.
A gem of revelation can be used to detect powerful
Yep,
spells.
it gets everybody around you. That's why Intimidate's so good. I thought they changed it to 400% to all. I'm pretty sure they changed it, but they might. I could be wrong. You know, I'm gonna save them all. Screw it. Nope. You're not a thrall. What about you? Nope. It's not you. Yep, it's you. I don't have the sleeping draft. Fuck. Gotta find the sleeping draft. There it is.
This sleeping potion
How'd you know it was
so
there?
powerful
Because I
that
do
it
this
could
quest a lot.
send
It was
even
good.
an elf to dreamland.
Sinstrom Tom Poison Tank build? That's my build. Ipsum, it's not Ipsum's build. Yeah, he used it for Airbud. It's my build.
You have uncovered one of the bleary-eyed elf takes the potion from you.
Okay, I think we're missing one more piece though.
Anything to rest, to escape that voice.
I think we're missing a map and something
He
here.
drains the bottle with a single swallow and then collapses into a deep, deep.
Yeah, I don't know. I think so. That's why I said I think. I'm not 100% sure. Amulet of
This
the Medusa.
ornate amulet is decorated with a carving
Okay.
of a Medusa's head.
I don't think I got the map for Chadris. Yeah. You want a cool Stream Tom icon? So first month subscribers get the Turn Undead, which is a reference to Turn Undead being traditionally very bad in the game. And it's like a rite of passage. You gotta go through it. You get the Stream Tom afterwards. Dude, you gotta start with the Turn Undead. Okay, there's a map somewhere around here. Did I find the map? I feel like I found the map. Would it tell me if I found the map? Uh-huh. Okay, I did not find the map. Okay. I just don't know where it is. I left it. There's not many places the map can be. But it's not in here. Where would Chadris's map be? Not here. If I was a map, where would I be? Fudge cookies. If I can't find it out here, that means I have it.
The hedge maze gate is closed and bolted.
Okay. No. Okay. I must have it then. I have to have it. We're good. Favorite quest since we're supposed to run it? Yeah, it's a great quest. I love it.
Stone drifts down the hallway. Something's stirring.
West Chambers. Let's go.
Or something.
You're broke? Oh yeah, dude, don't worry about it. People have been very, very good to me recently because it was September, and so people have been very, very kind. Your chance you fail the quest? It's very low. I am tired, so I'm kind of like super autopilot and not really looking at the screen. I'm mostly just reading chat, but it's probably I would guess that I would have a 0% failure rate here. My character is very, very strong, so even though I'm playing on the Reaper mode, it's my character is definitely exceeding my expectations. I guess this room sucks, but look at all these monsters. Got them. Yep. It's possible. I think that I could die. Also, I know where all the packs are, so I know there's gargoyles behind me, and I go over here. Like, I'm going to specific spots looking for specific items. So it is possible that I could get killed in here, but probably not. Again, I'm pretty familiar with this adventure. A lot of it is just knowing because DDO doesn't have randomized dungeons, in the sense that, like, not every element is randomized, I know where everything is already. So, like, I don't have to guess about what monster is going to be in the next room, what defenses I need to do, even how I have to go around it. Like, if there's monsters here, I can just go like so. With this add to rogue. Well, like anything else, you just lose damage, right? Because you lose your capstone, so you lose 4 intelligence, 25 spell power, and -1 cost of metamagic feats. And that -1 cost is kind of a big deal because it's it affects all my metamagics. So I've got 5 of them on. What is he saying? Oh, this is a guy.
You have uncovered what a wizard takes. The sun rises and a new day begins.
So you would lose a lot of stats, but you could still do it without it. But yeah, you would lose a lot of stats. So like if you have the stats to make up for it, so let's say you're like a completionist or something, probably fine, but yeah. The ability to disable traps, possibly even evasion. Oh no, it's vampires. Bam. The thing that helps you the most in this video game, as the great Ty Lopez once said, knowledge. That's what you need. Okay, so if you come in here in my garage, I had all these bookshelves installed to hold these 600 new books that I just bought.
This sturdy trap is perfect for catching household rodents.
I love those videos. They're so good. I love the fact that he just, like, rented the house for a day to, like, film a bunch of stuff. He doesn't own any of the property, because why would he? And he just, like, is a millionaire. Same thing with, like, the scenes in the office. He just, like, rented out the office and filled it with people. Genius. So smart. Knowledge. Oh, great. Okay, have a look at this. Wait, I didn't get... oh, I have to go get the rat. Shit. I gotta catch the rat. You went Pale Master Archmage and Deep Gnome with full ration points. Would you go Shadow Dancer? I think it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to min-max it, you would do the Shadow Dancer glitch, where you go tier 5 Shadow Dancer, you learn weird, then while having weird learned, you epic reincarnate, which sets you back to 20, but you keep weird in the spell list, and then you can use another tree, which is a really, really good way to do that.
You have uncovered one of the vampire.
I did it at the Hunter's map. Okay, I don't know where I found the Hunter's map. I don't remember finding that. We're in the maze now. Maze time. Yeah, if you know how the quests go and where the monsters are going to spawn, that saves you a lot of time. The thing that kills players the most when they get started is, or like, especially if when they get invested, is when you get started, you play on normal, hard, and elite. And then when you decide, okay, I'm going to play DDO. This is good. I like this game. I'm having fun. I want to invest more into it. You get the VIP. It's a pretty good deal. You get access to literally hundreds of hours of quests for like $15. So if it's gonna, take over your month, it's not a bad price. So you get the VIP, and you realize, oh, dude, VIP lets me start quests on elite difficulty. That's awesome. And you get obliterated by traps in every quest you go into, because traps on elite one-shot you. So yeah. Sounds cheaty and game breaking. Yeah, but it's really good. Oh no! Vampires! There's a lot of Reapers in this room. I don't know what's going on with this. Chew toy.
This is a pet's chew toy, shaped like a colorful frog.
I love that you squeeze it. Make the noise. Doesn't matter, I don't think. Oh. Is it day or night? Oh, it's her. What's her name? Medusa lady. No, she's upstairs. Where's she's in one of these rooms? I just don't remember where.
You have uncovered one of the vampire's thrall runs off
what?
To join the master.
I had the fucking... We're gonna get save them all, you fucking bastard. We were at 3 of 4. And you just wrecked the quest. Dude.
The sun rises and a new day begins.
No, we're just gonna go kill the person that we could have rescued. No, it's Ipsum again. This is... Where's that clip?
Enjoyed your stay, says the voice.
Best Ravinian voice I did.
Unfortunately, I was unable to greet you personally. Still, what are a few days to one who has waited for centuries?
My god. Anyway, what are we talking about? Is there a version of Oathbreaker Paladin? No, there is not. The concept of an Oathbreaker Paladin is like a 5e thing, because Paladins didn't have oaths when this was a... Or like, yeah, it's a newer idea. Not like the idea that a Paladin might become an... like, stop being a Paladin, but they were called ex-Paladins, which was a different thing, and they lost all their powers, and it wasn't like, oh, you're an ex-Paladin, so you get, like, special Oathbreaker magic. No, it was like bad. You lost access to all your powers, you couldn't do anything, and you basically were like a fighter with no stats. Yeah. So they didn't quite have that in this game, because it wasn't there, so they don't have a Oathbreaker. They could add something Oathbreaker adjacent, though. But yeah, they don't have anything like that. Paladin in 5e is just a class that hits people with weapons. Whereas in 3.5, it was like Paladin meant you were like focused on a religion, and you were basically like a religious zealot of sorts. Executing the kind of the most strictest sense of order of your religion. The Dark Apostate is kind of Oathbreaker-y. That's true. Dark Apostate does kind of fit, actually. You know what? True. Stream to drugs? No, it's because in-game there's a day or night. I'm capped. Thanks for the runs, and thanks for killing that innocent woman. All right, thanks. Also, thank you to the people who... Yeah, they did. Thank you for everybody who stuck with me the whole day. I can't believe I went from 20 to 30 in just this group. I never broke group, so that's cool. So that was great. Okay, bye-bye. Brush your teeth. Got it. We're done. Epic level. Holy shit. I can't believe I went the entire 1 to 20. I feel nauseous. I don't know what's going on. Who are you people? How'd you get into my house? I guess I just take Intensify for damage because it's good. Oh, don't tell me there isn't an enchantment one, eh? Feywild? Enchantment. Alright. Feywild enchantment. It is what it is. And Epic Destiny feat. You get to take the best Epic Destiny feat, which is a bunch of health. And here we go. 20 to 32 in 9 hours. While running in like a bunch of Reapers for that slowed down a lot. That's not bad. Yeah, Blackguard's in 3.5 exactly. Yeah. That's so dumb, dude. This is so stupid. Our Bard for CC. I prefer Bard because I like having the buffs and the utility. So, for example, my buff Bard, I got the DCs up around 120 now, and it's really good. Dorak is playing DDO. Is he? I thought he said he was going to bed. Did he not go to bed? Maybe he left the computer on. Oh, no. True. You didn't say you were going to bed. You did just say you weren't TRing. That's funny. Sick. Well, that's 1 to 30. There we go. And make an end video. I don't know. I'm very tired, but because again, I haven't been sleeping well the past like several days because I haven't been able to breathe at night because that stupid fucking cat sleeping on my bed. Rat bastard. It's not the cat's fault, but I'm still gonna blame it. But yeah. Let me spend some points here. Threat reduction, good. I don't need magic resistance rating. Yeah. I'm out of points to spend. That sucks. I guess I could just take Harmonic Resonance, right? Like, I just get it on spell cast, so it's just good. Cut the Strings, this, that, Blade Song, and +1 to all spell DCs is pretty good. 8 points left over. I can't get to tier 4 Draconic, which makes me giga sad. I could if I drop my points at a Mocker attack. Because I want Pull from the Wellspring. I'm doing it. Miss Ever, where do you put Archmage? Honestly, I'm putting Archmage probably at an 8. It was so fun to level. Probably Evocation. It's going to come up the most. No fail, Fortitude saves on a 1. Yeah. I really want that spell cost reduction. Guess that means I could drop Hoarding Inscriptions. And do like... something like reduce cost to maximize or something. Something like this. And then I have the spell cost reduction still, so I'm only at 5%. But then I have double Wellspring, which is really good for extra spell point conservation. Yeah, it's pretty good. I know, it's really hard. You solve the cat issue? You have the man's talk to your roommate's boyfriend. Hey, buddy, you're not allowed to here anymore. Take your things, never show up again. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Okay, this is gonna be the last 2 items you need. Yeah, I don't know. Magus doesn't get more DCs. It gets more Spell Pen. Which, thinking about it, I could possibly use it because Magus does have 10 Spell Pen in it. It's the same DCs though. Pen Spell Pen. I do like 10 spell pen. I don't know. It seems interesting, though. The problem I have here is I don't know where to put this button. Because my buttons are so full. I use all of these buttons all the time. Yep. Lich? Yeah, I'm on Lich form. I like Lich form more than anything else. Instead of Wellspring? No, it makes it so you get temporary spell points based off of your... You get your intelligence as temporary spell points when you use the Arcane Insight. Which I, for the record, didn't take. But yeah, I'm Lich form. I'm a Lich, bitch. Yep. So I'm just standing here. I got 600 fire spell power, 500 force, 600 electric. I gotta... Oh, and wait, what's my force, sorry? 579. I gotta up that. There's a meta magic that gives plus 6 DCs? I wish. There's a feat that gives plus 2 DCs. Your mind is mush? Yeah, mine too. Okay. When was I supposed to stand up? 35 minutes ago? Nice. I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, I know. In the book or out of book? Like with boosts or without boosts? Yeah. Because without boosts, you can get around 1,300 in here. With meta magics, goes up to 1,600. There's an ability that gives plus 6 DCs for 30 seconds, and it's called Arcane Insight. He's been busy. He's got stuff to do. Right here. 30 seconds. And it is not extended with Magus. That's not how that works. What? He's probably busy. That's probably true. I don't know. I'm not going to investigate. It's his life, man. Well, no, I'm implying he has a life. That's different. Oh, right now, oh god, I'm 79 on Hold Monster Mass. So 79 on Enchantment. So it's 79. Arcane Blast, Arcane Bolt are also there. His build review? No, I haven't. He didn't show up today. I can't do it if he's not here. 120? Nah, enchantment, you can deal with 105 to 110. I have 120 because on my bard, because I like it, but yeah. I'll show you. By the way, this gear set's very easy to get, and I posted it in the Discord. Very easy to get. Also, it's even better if you're not a Warforged, because then you have more stats. Stupid Warforged. Okay. Usually target will saves. Yeah. So, Cut the Strings is 112 currently. Right, so standing in town, it's 112. And then I go into a quest. Say, for example, so I go to Wachter House. Yeah, it's a pretty kick-ass sword. And then I talk to Jirko, and I go, yo, what's up, Jerko? Jerk-ass. So in Reaper mode, I get the extra stats from the Reaper tree. So I go up to 118. And then I use Bardic Inspiration. And Bardic Inspiration brings my Charisma up to 102. So that brings me up to 120, because I get the Inspire Excellence for +2, and I get the Inspire, or the Spellsong Trance for +1. So that's an extra 2 there. And then if I want, I can use an Elixir of Eagle's Majesty, which brings me up an extra 2 points, brings me up to 1... Oh, did I already have one going? My DC... Oh, there it is. 121 is now my DC. And I can get more if I get more filigrees. So I only have 45,000 Sentient XP on my weapon. So I'm running 4-piece Eye of the Beholder. I'm going to be running 4-piece autos as well. And 4-piece autos would give me an extra 3 DCs. So that would bring me up to 122. Sorry, 124. And then if I got Yugoloth potions, I would be up at 125. I just don't have a Yugoloth potion. And then that's pretty much all I'm going to hit there. But if I go farm out Yugoloth, I get 125 and on my DCs. Enchant for Archmage Wizard. Wizards are intelligence-based, yes. This character is a Warforged Bard. I'm just swapping to my Bard to show off the numbers. And again, the gear set's fairly straightforward, so it's not too difficult to acquire. In fact, I have 1 piece of raid gear, 2 pieces of raid gear. This one is not necessarily essential, but oddly enough, you can buy this. So you can actually just buy this off the auction house. This is fully tradable, the Alchemical Tower Shield. So you can just trade for that. Also, nobody wants them, so you can get them from raids. And the Bound Elemental Ring of Lightning is not essential. You could probably replace this with another Lightning Lore ring, because all that I need on it is the Lightning Lore and Magnetism. But you can replace this if you want, just for some damage. And then the rest of the stuff is just Vecna stuff. Vecna gear, Collective Sight, like the Collective Sight, man. What a time to be alive. A lot of Vecna stuff. A Dino Bone ring crafted, a Dino Bone weapon crafted, and then the shield crafted. Don't know if you get the DCs high enough. You should be able to. DCs aren't too bad. Oh, man. I think that might be a good time to take a break, though, from the old live stream. You know what I mean? Because I'm having a good time, and I had a good day today. And I got my wizard from level 1 or 20 to 32, which is kind of crazy. 4 days and it's over. Dude, that means I'm TRing on Monday. Wizard's so good, I did it in 4 days. What the hell? On a weekend stream? Yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Maybe if I'm around on Sunday, but I'm definitely not streaming tomorrow. So yeah, so we'll see. Just maybe all your rolls be 20s. Yeah, dude. For those of you that wanted to, I got the new shorts coming out. I still got to post that tank video. I just haven't done that yet, so I got to do that. For those of you that were interested in my D&D campaign, because I have all the custom classes that I wrote, I'll be posting them in the Discord, which should be good. And I think that's it. I'm tired. I'm like spacing. I'm spacing out, and it's time to leave because I am tired. I'm on Arganesson. That's right. That's right, play. Arganesson. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. But he came back. I'm not Napoleon, dude. You think you think Napoleon of me? He was a very good manipulator. I could do that. Yo, let's raid Axel. Axel. I can't type it in. Let's see what he's up to. Axel. Does everybody named Alex go by Axel? Is that just a thing they all do? Because he's Axel Alex K, so that means he's Alex. Probably went by Axel as like a nickname or something. Everybody I've known named Alex has gone by Axel at some point. It's a good question. Okay, bye-bye.
I don't use anything at worst plate. So I'm good.